Welcome back. If you're just joining us, this is the longest running relationship show when it comes to TV and radio. Sister, sister. Anyway, it's time for me to introduce my sisters. My sisters are here, and we have a not so new face, but a latest addition on the show today. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce my sisters. I'm going to start from Rosie. Hi, Rosie.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good, I'm good, I'm good.
Today, there's no red.
Hey, who says so?
We are not ready.
Are you sure?
Okay, the nails.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Oh,
hey,
yes,
Are
yes.
you sure?
Okay.
Hey, you don't want to see what is under. Please, allow me.
Hey, you're Pachawa.
There's always red.
You're welcome to the show, Rosie.
Thank you.
And Sicho, looking all beautiful in mustard. I love it.
Thank you, love.
Ooh, nice combination.
Thank you.
Okay, I think I know what's happening. Sicho is looking extra because, you know, a special day is in the corner.
Chris.
A special day is in the corner.
I love people like you who know me too well.
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, in case you're
Happy
wondering what's
birthday!
happening, Sicho's birthday is in the corner. And it's going to be like very soon. So if you have gifts for Sicho, send her gifts.
I
Wish
accept
her
Momo if you
happy
don't know
birthday.
what to give
Get
me.
straight into her DM and then talk to her. All right?
Thank you, my love. Thank you, my love.
And joining us today is Gail. How are you, Gail?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How's everything?
It's okay.
Excited to be here again?
Yeah, it's good to be back.
All right,
Yeah.
sisters. Ladies and gentlemen, you know you can be part of the show. How can you be part of the show? You can send us your letters and we will get to read it on the show. How do you send your letters? Simple. Send it to sisterislive@gmail.com. sisterislive@gmail.com, and we will get to read your letter on the show. Sisters, are you ready?
Yeah.
So let's check out the first letter. Dear sisters, I am a 25-year-old lady. My last relationship ended about a year ago, so I decided to stay cool for some time till this guy came into my life. I felt I finally met my Moses after meeting all the sons of Pharaoh. He was doing everything for me. He helped me in planning my business and supported me greatly. We went on vacation and I met his family. I mean his whole family, who accepted me and gave me a warm welcome. And I introduced him to my family too. His plans and intentions were so genuine until I showed his picture to a close cousin of mine who was in a haste to know the new man in my life, making me go crazy. My cousin knew him, and guess what? The guy is married with 2 kids, and I didn't know. I feel like the whole world is crushing on me right now because growing up, I vowed to myself never to have anything to do with a married man. But it turns out that I'm so much in love with this guy. I confronted him, and he told me it was true and that he really wanted me and was scared I would leave him because I always told him I detested married men who go out to cheat on their wives. Please advise me. Sisters, what do I do? All right. Sicho.
You know, I will never understand why men do some of these things. I feel like things have changed a lot over the years. Women have become a lot more open-minded about some of these things, for lack of a better way to put it, where if you are married and you want to date someone and you tell them and they are that type of a person, they will agree to date you.
Yes.
And that way, they don't have any expectations of that particular kind of relationship. But to go ahead and lie to someone just to have your way with them, that's manipulation, that's lying, that's evil. For lack of a better way to put it, I don't know why any man would do this to any woman. And I think, again, also for us women, what I would like to say about this is when you meet someone, let's stop thinking that, by the way, the family is also evil.
Yes,
To put that out there, the family is very evil. That your son behaves in a way like this and you can't call them out and advise someone's child that you know very well that they are just digging a grave for. It's very unfair.
What if the family thinks the girl knows that he has a wife?
That's a fair point. That's a fair point. But even at that, still, I feel like these are things that families should not condone. If your relative is married, Why are you condoning him bringing someone else into your space? There has to be a point where there has to be a boundary about some of these things. Now, for ladies too, what I'll say about this is when you meet someone, I think the first few, once again, it goes back to, I think I've discussed this before, when you meet someone, the first 3 months, don't rush into anything serious. Even your heart, don't give it away so easily. And sometimes when you've been single for so long, there's a temptation to, once you meet someone and they tick a couple of your boxes, to just lounge yourself fully into it. But I think it's the time to actually get to know people. You are trying to now find out if this person is marriage material, is someone you want to spend your life with. So you need to take your time. There's no rush. Things like finding out if somebody is married first, before you even, it's like saying, for example, when you're going to get a job, they will ask if you have any criminal record. There's a reason why they do that. So why is it that when you want to give your heart to someone, you won't find out if his heart already belongs to someone else? So that you don't fall prey to some of these things. So I think the first few months should be mainly to focus on finding out enough about a person. Who are his friends? Do you talk to them? What do you know about his relationship with his friends, his relationship with his family? You should know.
Yeah.
If you go to his house, what are the things you are picking or noticing that's out of place for a single man? Have you ever slept in his house? Have you spent a weekend in his house? Do you spend long hours with this person? For example, if a married man is out with you maybe on a holiday for 2 days, let's say the weekend, and nobody is calling him. If a man goes out with you on a weekend trip or something and nobody calls him, at least the likelihood of thinking he's not married is higher. But is he picking strange calls around you and you don't know who the hell he's talking to? There are so many telltale signs. To tell me you've been with someone, he's introduced you to his family and all that, and you don't know and can't tell whether he's married, couldn't tell, to the point where your cousin was the one to tell you. I think you didn't do due diligence to the thing before giving your heart away. And this should serve as a caution to us all women that men have become extra smart with some of these things, and therefore we as women also need to become one step ahead in terms of smartness to be able to deal with them. Otherwise, we'll always fall prey to some of these things, and it's very unnecessary.
Right. Rosie, what are your thoughts? Do you think it's easy to just know who is married and who is not?
Sometimes it's not easy, especially when you're young. So when I was also very young, I've always had this motto that, look, I don't chase married men no matter what. There was this guy that I was, talking to, and I introduced him to a friend of mine, one friend. At the time you're a bit guarded. You don't want people to know about your business and all that. So one day I went to do a performance, a salsa performance, and then this lady comes with us. My friend comes with us because she wanted to put her stuff intact whilst we were doing the performance. And then she rushes to me, like, Charlie Rosie, just so I don't mention the person, let's give the person's name a generic name like Kwame. Rosie, is Kwame married? I'm like, no, Kwame is not married. Why are you asking me that kind of question? He says, I just saw Kwame right now sitting on the other table and he's wearing a wedding ring. I'm like, no, that's not true. Kwame is not married. It's okay, no problem. So I decided to go to the guy's table where he was sitting, and truly he wasn't wearing a wedding ring, nothing. So I'm like, is my friend kidding? But I didn't say anything. So I waited after about a week. We were calling each other. I was like, oh, Charlie, Kwame, how's your wife? Oh, she's doing well. I'm like, she's doing well? And that was the end of it. I never called him again, nothing. Now check this. He had a house that I used to go to. There was nothing in the house that showed that this house had a woman living in. Later on, I realized that it was an office residence.
Oh.
You understand?
See?
So when he was staying there, I'm sure he had his pictures and things he probably put on it. So sometimes certain men are crafty about these things. You can't blame a woman for not knowing, because listen, if the man has taken you to his family, his parents, his siblings,
it looks easy.
Then it's on a different level. There's nothing in you that will begin to suspect, because now you've met the family. We hear stories of women saying that he's not taking me to meet his parents, he's not taking me to meet.
Now but this one,
they're taking you. And most of the time, these things happen when the man is the breadwinner of the home. So it's like everybody is afraid. Because if you snitch on him, it means that your life source of whatever is going to be cut. So they want to snitch on him. Now, the thing is that's why now, lady, social media is the most powerful tool. This thing about, oh, I'm in a relationship, I keep my things private, I don't want my things, no problem. It's okay to keep your issues private. But that picture of you and the guy at least once, either on your story or on your post or just one time, is enough to do all the security searches that you want to do. That's one. Number two is the friends of your man sometimes will give more information than your family.
Exactly.
The friends of your man or the friends of your woman will give more information than the family. Because the family, and sometimes they know they are protective.
Yeah. And there are a lot
But
of
it
flying
still
monkeys
doesn't
doing
mean
this job.
that it's wrong.
No, it's wrong. I'm just, because the girl sent in the message, that's why I'm talking from the girl's perspective. What the family did was so wrong. It's absolutely unforgivable. And if any family did that, I mean, God punished them. I mean, but the thing is that the friends of, because you see those friends saying, not all of them are loyal.
Yeah.
And there are some, when they genuinely feel like what this man is doing is not right,
They might drop hints.
they might drop hints. Maybe
Like,
don't
are you
tell
okay
you,
with-
are you okay with,
So do you
know,
know
are you
that?
sure? But you said you don't like my, are you sure you don't like married men? You know, they'll drop some hints that would, make
Have you met his kids?
Yeah, they would. Charlie, you already begin to look like one of his children. Charlie, they'll drop a manner
Or
of funny
they'll
hints
ask him about his kids in your presence.
in your presence, or maybe you don't mention that your kids, but oh, how's
That's
Ticho and this thing doing? Then he's going to be a bit jittery. Charlie, bro, why do you ask me that for here? You understand? So I'm just saying that, look, even though I don't subscribe to putting your issues on social media, don't go and have an issue with your husband or your girlfriend and boyfriend, come and detail it. Don't have a beautiful evening, come and how beautiful an evening you had. No, I'm not subscribing to that. But at least that's one picture of the person that you post. Day in, day out, I'm beginning to realize that it does a lot of investigative work for you by itself. Because Accra is becoming so small. In fact, Ghana, the world is becoming so small. Sometimes you post a page and somebody will call you, hey, this person, I went to school with this person.
Oh, he's talking to this person.
Or I
talking
went to school with this person,
yeah.
right from primary school. And you're like, the world is so connected more than we know. And you can avoid some of these things. But it's very unfortunate. And all I can tell her is that I always keep saying that it's always better. It's always better late than never. So even though you have already invested a bit of your emotions because you thought it checked your boxes, I can't falter her for falling. Because if you've taken your time off the dating scene, the reason you're taking the time off is to relax and get the man for you. So if you've gotten somebody who is now checking all the boxes, treating you nice, you don't even have, look, there's no negative thinking in your mind. It's when you have a guy who is fictitious and you can be monitoring things like who is calling him. But when the guy is doing everything right, sometimes that is the last thing on your mind for you to do, unless of course you reach a certain stage like where we have gotten to, we have seen things. Then even when it's too good to be true, we become suspicious because it's good to be true. So I'm just saying that going forward, just be on your guard. It's unfortunate that this happened to you. There are better men out there, and it's better you know now. Now you're not pregnant, you're not married to him, you don't have a child for him, nothing. So it's going to be very difficult because you feel like he's done the most for you, but it's a perfect time to actually walk away and just cut your losses.
You know, there is a thing as important as the spirit of discernment. I don't know, but for the past 3 years, that has been something that is very crucial for me as a person. Maturity. Be it friendship, be it relationships, whatever. When you meet someone, please pray about them. Call their names in your prayer. There's nothing as important as giving your heart and your being, your entire being, in friendships, in relationships, and it coming back to hit you in the face like this. It's painful. Look, even friendship, losing friendships is painful. I always tell people, you feel it, so don't give it out so easily. That heart of yours. The Bible has said it, that guard your heart with all diligence, for out of it comes the issues of life. When you meet people, pray about them. The spirit of discernment will show you little bits of things that you need to know about people. It's very crucial.
All right, Gail.
Oh, okay. So, so what stayed with me from the story was the fact that when she confronted the man, he admitted that he lied. And for that, that's a very huge red flag, because relationships are not, they are man-made. You know, they are not things like when you plant a seed and then it grows. If you plant an orange seed, you get,
orange.
because that's how it's been made. But relationships are man-made. So it doesn't have a formula. It doesn't have a specific pattern that it follows. It depends on whoever is involved. There are 2 or 3 people in a relationship. So in the beginning, it's about being open with the person, being honest with the person, transparent with the person, so that the other person can make an informed decision. So when you meet people and you deliberately withhold information from the person just for your own selfish needs, that's not right, because relationships is about giving and about receiving as well. It's not like a one-sided thing. You have to be on the same page. And even though it's about consistency, there's also inconsistencies in the consistency. But at the end of the day, when you feel like your standards are not being met, like she's saying, she was emphatic about not wanting to be with somebody who was married. The guy knew from day one. So no matter what we say, what we do, at the end of the day, that's not what she wants. So she doesn't have to even negotiate with anybody about it, because that was the most important thing to her, was to be with somebody who, or not to be with somebody who was already in a relationship with somebody. That's not what she wants. So having said everything, she doesn't have to even waste her time. Whatever she feels about the person, it's not more important than her peace of mind and her mental health. Because based on everything that's happened, everybody was lying to her. His family, maybe his friends, you know. And there are some friends who do that thing. They know maybe you are with somebody else, but then they'll always be, you know, oh, our wife, and things like that.
That's the most annoying thing.
Even when you have suspicions, they'll still gaslight you and make you feel as if you're imagining things. And so and one thing too is about relationships, most of the time doesn't really make sense sometimes. You like somebody today, you don't like them tomorrow. That's how relationships are. Every time you have to reinvent, you know, because it's not like you said you like someone today, so then that's it. Tomorrow brings something else new. You get to know something new about the person. So I'm sure she's already even dealt with all those things with a guy already, all those little things that comes with a relationship. But the major thing is she doesn't want to be with somebody who already has somebody and who lied. So, I mean, she doesn't have to even waste her time with him. She doesn't have to. Whatever she feels, she has to find a place to put it. Yeah.
So do you think she should continue?
I don't think so. Because he has somebody else. He's married with the kids. And for him to even hide it from you.
Because she's in love.
No, but how can you be in love? Love is a feeling. It's a feeling based on maybe things you heard. So now if you've heard that the person wasn't being honest and is lying, and you're not the only person in his life, why do you still want to be with that person?
When it comes to relationships, look, there's nothing more. Look, when everything is right, it comes with its own issues. I keep saying. There's nothing like sleeping at night knowing that you and these people are in a good place. Now, knowing that the person has a wife and 2 children, it means that that time when the wife, just like you have just found out, will find out that you are in the picture is quite near. It's very near. And this wife is going to put a lot of energy into thinking you are snatching her husband. When in fact,
you didn't even know.
You didn't even know. And you become a whole talk of the town. You are involved with a married man, all that.
But the question is,
you see, my thing is that, look, unless you two, because of the love you have for him is so big, that your appetite for married men has changed, then you can succumb yourself to this level of torture. But the thing is that, for me, if you're coming from that point where you don't have anything with married men, like the way I started out, I don't have anything with married men. Listen, for me, it sits on my conscience. If you're with a married man, you can't have access to him when you want to have access to him. You can't do stuff with him freely. You can't even, now that you know, you can't even post him freely as your man. You can't celebrate certain milestones with him at will unless it's too much. So I'm just saying, look, the kind of person you are, you're 25, you're not old. This
very
love thing,
very young.
Learn to unlove.
Yes.
And you will re-love again. You have a lot of time to re-love.
And the thing is, just as much as there were things that were in place for you to fall in love with that person, find things about that relationship now to fall out of love with the person.
She has already found it.
Exactly.
And
you can even find more. You can even there's cognitive dissonance. Look for all the other loopholes.
I don't think she has to.
No, she doesn't have to. This is enough.
Sometimes you
No,
can say, oh,
see,
it's
like
just
that.
a lie.
No, if
right?
she
No,
does-
you need 3 more
See,
reasons.
if
You
she
can
does
find it.
all
No.
those things, she's going to
But
be playing
Sicho,
with her
there
own
are-
mind.
there are-
and
No,
there
that's
are
what
some
I'm saying.
lies-
We are
mental
all
health
agreeing
and
on one
everything,
thing.
you
She
know,
should get
so-
out of that relationship.
But you
For me,
see-
one other trick that I use is when I know that this thing is not going anywhere, I'll think of it as, what if you are dead? My life will still have to move on. I'll imagine you dead and I'll cut you off. I'll block you everywhere. And then I'll move on. Once I'm healed and I've weaned myself off you, I'll get back on track in terms of putting you back on. Because sometimes I go to the extent of deleting the number, so I'm not tempted to look for your number and call. So anything that works for you, do it, but get rid of this person as quick as possible.
But you see, the thing is that a lie, you see, people lie all the time. There are some white lies that are just mischievous lies here and there. But there are some lies that when you lie, Charlie, certain lies cannot be forgiven.
You see, the thing you are forgetting is most times when a woman is in love, there are so many things they are willing to justify in the name of love. Oh, but he said this. Then you now gradually forget the things that he has
Her
done.
values, yeah.
Oh, but he said, oh, well, what about this? And so to
But that
avoid
is why you don't
all
look for any
that-
more
That
reasons.
is what I was
That's what
saying.
I'm
Don't
saying.
do that to yourself.
We are all saying the same thing.
And,
For
you
me,
know,
I'm
like-
just saying that whatever rocks your boat, whatever makes you want to cut the person out immediately, do that now, because it's a downhill from here. So do whatever you need to do. Whatever needs to put your mind space in that point where you need to cut them off. That's what you should do. We are all saying the same thing.
Now you're around.
Anyway.
No, I've been here since.
Now you're here.
No, I've been here since.
Anyway, so that's it for our letter, and I think we're all saying the same thing. It's time for her to cut out this guy and just move on with her life.
Straight up.
Yeah, sisters, I think it's time for us to take a quick break, and when we take a quick break, we'll look at the second story.
Season's greetings from all of us here at Channel 1 TV. This Christmas, we want to take a moment to wish you and your loved ones a truly Merry Christmas, filled with warmth, joy, and unforgettable memories. As you gather with family and friends to celebrate this magical season, we are here to make it even more special.
You'd spread some butter, and not margarine, but butter on the buns, right? So cut them in half.
Stay tuned to Channel 1 TV as we bring you the heartwarming Christmas specials and exciting holiday programming that will bring the holiday cheer right to your home.
Don't get it twisted. Christmas hasn't gone anywhere just yet.
And of course, the voice.
None of the relationships I have been into ends well.
So at that age, you have so much to deal with. For you to send this in, it means that there's something like that doesn't sit well with you.
She's witnessed her mother probably being ill-treated.
From all of us at Channel 1 TV, thank you for being part of our family. Merry Christmas, and keep watching as we tell your story and empower change.
Welcome back. If you are just joining us, this is Sister right here on Channel 1 TV. And if you're listening, it's 97.3 City FM. So we've seen the first letter. Now it's time for us to get into our second letter of the day. Dear sisters, I love this show very much, and I want to say kudos for all the help you are giving people. Sisters, my friend needs help. I don't particularly have a problem, but a female friend of mine is in a very critical situation, and I think she needs help. Sisters, here goes my friend's story. She was molested as a child, and she's kept it to herself, which I must say is affecting her and any relationship she gets into. She can be with the best guy, but once he tries to be intimate with her, she gets violent towards him. This has cost her a lot of very good men in her love life. She's a lovable person. Trust me, very hardworking, beautiful, courteous, and an absolute lady. My problem now is she has met this very wealthy gentleman who loves her to bits, but my friend is scared to be intimate with him because anytime she tries intimacy, the violence and anger begins to show. Sisters, she confided in me because she is madly in love with this guy and doesn't want to lose him. And she also doesn't know how to explain what might happen to this guy. Sisters, she wants me to help her by giving her some counsel. I'm confused. What should I tell my friend? I also don't want to lose. I also don't want her to lose this good man. Sisters, what are your thoughts? Gail is shaking her head. So Gail, let me start with you.
You see, this kind of things, no matter when it happened, if you don't deal with it, it will always pop up. And it's got to do with the mind. I always talk about the mind. The mind has control over everything we do, physically, everything. It starts with the mind, how you feel psychologically. And so anything that happens to you as a person, it stays here. You understand? So whatever it is that happened to her, I don't know whether she was raped. Is that what she's trying to say? Maybe. She didn't deal with it. I don't know how old she was. I don't know what she did about the situation when it happened. I cannot tell. But obviously, whatever it is, it's still, it's affected her so much that she cannot move past it. You know, unless she fixes it. And even though, like I said, we never heal completely from things, no matter what happens to us in life, we never heal from it, but we can get to a point where it doesn't affect some other aspects of our lives. So, and it's not everything that we can handle on our own. Sometimes you need to get help. It could be from somebody who is neutral, who doesn't benefit from what you're telling them. They won't judge you, they won't take sides or anything. And then there could also be the other angle where it's a professional. So it could be a psychologist or it could be a psychiatrist, depending on the severity of what she's dealing with. Because if you claim you love somebody, and love is always supposed to be a positive, nice thing. So obviously when you're around this person, maybe he makes you feel certain things, but you're the same person who is also, you know, afraid of if he gets close to you, you're going to react in a violent way. So instead of thinking that you need to be in a relationship to feel good about yourself, you need to think about yourself first. If you are not in a right frame of mind, if you are not mentally stable and all of that, you cannot give what you don't have. Obviously, she's dealing with a lot as a person. And being with somebody else who is also going to be expecting things from you is not the right thing for her at the moment. She needs to get help, at least to pour out, because sometimes when things happen to you and you don't deal with it, and dealing with it is about putting it somewhere instead of keeping it in your head. You have to find a place to put it. You have to find a place to put those emotions, how you express yourself about what happened to you. And she hasn't done that, obviously. So if they say all your relationships that you've had have always gone south just because of this thing, so then you shouldn't be in a relationship in the first place. Get help. Talk to a professional who has actually studied these things, and then they will help you at least come to terms with what happened. You understand? Get some kind of closure. If you have to talk to whoever did that to you. Because sometimes when you don't express those things, there's anger, you know, and all of that against whoever took advantage of you, you know. So she has to get help. Stay out of the relationship. You that you brought the story cannot really help her and advise her. You can say everything, but if she doesn't get the right help to come, should I say, make peace with it, and then maybe learn to love herself. It could be that she thinks being in a relationship is where she's going to get somebody to love her, but she has to love herself.
Right.
And I've always said that your happiness and your everything that comes to making you a whole person comes from you, and nobody can do that for you. Even if you're in a relationship, you still have to put yourself first. You have to take care of yourself first, and then be able to, give back. So she has to get the help.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
She has to
Sisho.
get the help.
This is unfortunate. We are terribly sorry to her friend for what she's going through. Like my sister rightly said, she needs help. And in this particular case, from a professional, not just from anybody, from a professional. Here are two things that are going to happen if she doesn't get help. All her relationships are constantly going to be like this. And if she doesn't do that in the relationship, she's going to end up not even enjoying that process, and she's going to hurt herself in the process. So it's important that she gets help. She should take time out, pay for a professional to help her sort this out. She needs it. I don't know how long this has been, because it looks like it's not a recent thing. It's way long, but it's still something that can be sorted out. She should, whatever it takes, pay for a professional and get the needed help. And secondly, after that, she should internalize things and try as much as possible to see things from a different light. She should be very open about the help that she's going to get and work through it. I also think, depending on the relationship that she has with this person, if the love is strong, it's still something she can discuss with the person. I remember there was a singer, a Nigerian singer, whose wife got raped by a pastor. Yes. And the wife had already mentioned it to
her husband.
Timmy.
Yeah.
I think love conquers all things. And if she strongly feels this man is deeply in love with her, it's something she can first start off by getting the help and then discuss it with him, that's this and this, so that he knows what you are dealing with. It's easier when someone knows what you are dealing with, and then they can also come from a supportive angle to help you through what you are dealing with. It makes it easier. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Rosie?
Yeah, just let me add quickly that I would also like to say sorry to her friend, what the friend is going through. Nobody should have to go through any form of abuse that will scar them this long. It's painful. And the fact that it's lasted this long, it means that the scar is really deep. And I'd agree with my sisters that it's not something that you as the friend can solve. But the good thing is that all the other people that she's been with, I don't think she's come to the point of telling you to advise her. So this is the first time she's probably seen somebody and she has come to you that, look, advise me. Then what it tells me is that she really loves this person and she's now open and willing to work on it, but she doesn't know the how. So that's why she's come to you. So what I would suggest is that you as the friend should use this opportunity to let her know that as much as you love her and wish to tell her the right things to make her feel good, you are not equipped to handle things like that. So the trust that she has in you to sort of like give her advice, can she trust you to recommend a professional to her? If she likes, you would go with her through the process. As in, you go with her to see the professional, sometimes for the first few encounters, so that she can naturally feel safe because she has someone that she trusts around. And then subsequently, she can be on her own and then deal with it. And it will surprise you that during therapy, as she goes along, that moment is going to come where it would even be advisable for her to open up to that person that she claims that she's in love with. Because when you live with people with such scars and then you're not open about it, you open yourself to unnecessary arguments. He won't understand why when you touch her, sometimes you cringe initially before you decide to open up. They will interpret it differently. Or when he's touching you, he thinks you're normal, so he can just come from home, sneak behind you, want to give you a hug from behind, and then you're like, hey, you're triggered, yes. But when he knows some of these things, he's probably more intentional about how he chooses to get intimate with you. So I think that you as a friend sending the text message, this is she has set the stage for you to bring a professional into her life. And sometimes with people like this, the window period is very short. Now that she's open-minded about it, she's willing to talk about it, she wants to get advice about it. If you don't act quickly, she might shut down again. And it will take another time for that window to open again. So quickly get someone to take her through some form of counseling. If you don't have anybody on your list, I'm sure you can message Chris after the show, and Chris can recommend a good psychologist, psychiatrist, depending on the level at which she is to you, so that you can recommend that to her to sort the issue out. Yeah. That's what I think.
But do you think it's always necessary to confront the person who did whatever to her?
Not
In some
always.
cases, but not always. And for me, you see, true healing comes from yourself.
Yeah.
And it's the same way people go chasing closure and then you go and get pregnant whilst you are going to chase closure. You know, it's like, I want to know what happened. Why did you leave me? Why didn't you? Then you are chasing closure. Then either you go and get pregnant or your life is stalled forever. You see, sometimes people know what they are doing to you. They know what they are doing to you. They know the effect it's having on you. And the more you hold on to that, for me, the more you win. So for me, as I keep growing day in, day out, I've started developing that attitude of, see,
it's not necessary.
It's not
sometimes.
necessary.
Closure is not necessary.
And confrontation is not
it's a
necessary.
waste of time sometimes.
People, you know, in the past 2 years, people have offended me in several ways, and I've just looked at them and just distanced myself.
Yeah.
Because in the chasing of closure, the talking, I mean,
it's too much.
It's too much.
The energy.
And sometimes you reveal, look, there was this movie that I watched. The man is not, has issues like some of these disorders. He doesn't like being, you know, some of these disorders, like, I don't know which particular one, but, and then his father treated him very badly when he was young. So bad. The autistic doctor was the...
Oh, the good doctor.
The good doctor,
yeah.
yes. The father treated him very badly when he was a child. He and his brother, blah, blah, blah. When his dad was dying, right, people advised him to go see his dad because his dad is dying. So upon constant, he now went to see his dad because he was dying, thinking that the dad
Something
will now
will
be
change.
remorseful, something will change. The man now poured pepper.
Aggravated, yeah,
He
the
now puts
situation.
pepper
Yeah.
into the whole thing.
People are who they are.
You know,
Yeah.
and it got him emotional all over again. So when you go and chase that kind of closure from the person who did it to you, sometimes you're not lucky.
You'll be extra
He would
wounded.
actually upset you in the wrong way. But when, I'm sure some of these psychologists, what they will do is that they will teach you healing from yourself. They'll let you accept what happened, accept what went wrong, and try to let you know that it wasn't your fault. That
It's
this
never-
happened
yeah,
to
it's
you.
actually never the
And then
fault
they
of the
teach you
survivor.
how to actually heal from within. And if that one is successful, that is when you meet the guy who did it to you, and instead of feeling anger, you look at him and go like, you know what, I've forgiven you.
Yeah.
That's it. So I think that chasing ghosts now, I don't advise chasing ghosts in any, I just, no.
Yeah, it's not necessary.
No. I mean, sometimes even we try it, you go and chase giddy giddy. What does it? No. So when you are silent and you deal with the thing yourself and the people see you as having dealt with it, that is the real win.
Well,
And it's unfortunate that if it was way younger, where her parents could have helped her to deal with this, nobody did anything about it. Or is it a situation where she didn't speak to her parents about it? Then we cannot fault her parents for that.
to actually contribute to what you just said, especially with the parents' part, there are a lot of situations that we've seen where people go through these things, and the parents know. Most of it, especially in our parts of the world, the mothers know.
They might not blame you for it.
Yeah, they
or
might either blame you
try
for
and
it
pray it
or
out of you.
just
or beat
try
it out
exactly,
of you
or
sometimes.
maybe let's keep it within the family.
Yeah,
It has happened.
yeah,
Let's
yeah.
not bring shame.
Yeah.
If people know about this, nobody will want to marry you in the future.
But honestly, we have to
understand?
normalize the whole going to see a psychologist
I
thing,
think people
because
don't accept that.
yeah,
Here,
we
like,
have to
yeah.
normalize it in our society, because it's very important.
Yeah.
You don't see how important it is until something eats into your soul to the point where you realize it's changed you entirely.
Because people actually believe that it happened, let go of it.
And then that's
As if you
it.
can just switch
Yeah.
off
Yeah.
like a light
Yeah.
switch.
Yes,
on,
yes.
off.
So they don't know
No.
there are emotions
Yeah.
involved, and that
Yeah.
is why a lot of parents have made the mistake of saying, "Let's keep it within
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
family.
Yeah.
You will get over it."
You see, sometimes that keep it in the family is coming from a very selfish standpoint.
Yes.
Half the time, maybe the man in question is somebody who's providing for the family.
Yeah,
The
could be
person is
some
the
uncle
family
or something.
head,
Yes.
is an uncle,
Yeah.
something.
And sometimes even
And-
the parents are just
and you know
they
what?
don't-
And
they
They are
don't
and-
avoid
protecting
the
their
disgrace.
name.
and they
Yes.
want to, or maybe they want
Yeah.
to avoid the disgrace. So it's coming from a selfish point of view. And the thing is that we are in a society where when you stand for what is right, you are seen as a radical.
Like
Yeah.
See, when you stand for what is right, you are seen as a radical. It's not about whether you can handle it or not.
Yeah,
It's
once you
about
speak
wrong
up
is
or you
wrong,
question
right is
things,
right.
yeah.
So when the thing is wrong, it's wrong. But the thing is that when you start talking about wrong, maybe the first people like will say, I thought you talking to one to work
Yeah.
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 You understand?
Yeah,
And it's bothersome because it is wrong. So when the person is complaining, like this thing you do is wrong, why are you doing this? So it's like over time, and listen, even in our courts, and maybe I don't know what's happening now, there was a time where when you take a rape case to the court, you the one who has been raped, you have to prove
Yeah.
beyond.
Yeah.
So even if you were raped, it means that as soon as you were raped, you have to carry
have to
yourself like
carry
that
yourself.
immediately
Yes.
To the hospital,
Meanwhile,
to get
at that
Yes,
time, the
people don't
psychology
think the psychological
of getting raped,
traumatized.
you are traumatized. You just want to get the whole thing off you.
Yeah.
So let's say if you didn't know all of this and you decided to go and have a shower,
You
at
clean
that,
everything
it
off.
means that everything is
No
gone
evidence.
and you don't have evidence. You'll be shamed. You'll be called names. The man would
Get
go
away with
scot
it,
free
yeah.
and do it to the next victim,
Yeah.
and then you will now be labeled as that rape victim who probably wasn't raped and was pretending to be raped.
Or
you
trying
can't
to
prove
accuse
it.
an
Or
innocent
trying to
man
innocent
because you're a
man
bad
because he's a bad
person.
person.
Yeah.
What
They'll
was she
victim
wearing?
shame you.
What
They'll
does she
victim
usually
shame
wear?
you, yeah.
What hairstyle?
Why
The
did
way
you go
she
to
why did
his
she even
house?
go there?
Yeah.
You know, so I'm just saying that look, we are in a system where admitting certain things is not attractive.
True.
And for your future sanity, you would want to keep it under wraps. And sometimes even the fact that, look, when your parent idolizes a certain man, oh, sir, uncle, wait there, hey, those times.
And he does that to
And
you.
he
This
does that to
person-
you. How are you going to tell your mother that this
Yeah.
person has done
They
this
might
to
not
me?
even believe you.
They might not believe
Yeah.
They might believe you, but you are even thinking that they might not believe you.
Yeah, so you can't speak
So you
up.
can't even
Yeah.
speak up. So
Yeah.
there are a lot of things that need to be changed. And the more we have examples, especially with people who are known in society, like celebrities,
out with
they come
that.
out with
Yeah,
some of
so
these
it
things,
encourages
and then they are
people.
dealt
Yeah.
with, and society doesn't shame them. Then we know that as time goes on, people can actually speak up when things
Yeah.
like this happen to them.
No, but you see, let's give a clear example. Let's look at a case.
Timmy's case.
No, apart from even
No,
Timmy's case.
Yvonne.
Even no, okay. Timmy's case is one. Everybody still didn't believe the woman.
Yeah.
Because it's a man of God.
The
that nobody,
society-
nobody can talk against a man of God
Yeah.
because blah blah blah. That she was probably a sports girl. Then let's talk about P Diddy's case. P Diddy's case.
he lied and lied
nobody
until that
believed.
video
Nobody
came out.
believed
Yeah.
Cassie
Yeah.
until
Until the video
the
came
video
out.
came out.
Yeah.
Even still, with the
Yeah.
video out there,
Yeah.
people are still asking, "Are you sure it was her?" Like she just wanted to tarnish a great man's
Yeah.
name, you know.
That's
So it's
the
always
thing.
about. I think it's the patriarchal society that we live in. It's always about women trying to destroy a man
Yeah.
Yeah.
when they come out to discuss these things. You did this to me. You did that to me. But at the end of the day, we also forget that babies have been
Molested as
Molested.
well. So what's attractive about a baby
Yeah.
in a diaper?
babies.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
little girls
Yeah.
have been defiled. What were they wearing?
Exactly.
Some of them were in diapers.
Yes.
Ladies in hijab have been raped.
Yeah.
What were they wearing?
All covered up.
All covered up. You couldn't even see their. You don't even know the face behind the whole thingy.
So, it's
yeah.
wrong. I think we just have to promote a society where people are able to, you know,
Comfortably talk about these things. Get help.
Without being
Be open-
judged.
Without being
and
judged.
then get help.
Exactly.
And then I don't know, the psychologists now, I don't know whether they have groups and
Oh,
you
yeah,
know,
there are actually groups.
but they don't have. I don't know whether there are places where you can just go in a
Yeah,
sense.
do we have centers like
centers.
that?
Well, yeah, I think
but
that-
normally they come, you have to go to see a doctor,
And
and
then
the
the doctor
doctor recommends
recommends.
a psychologist
Yeah,
to
yeah.
you or a psychiatrist to you. But I think we should get to that point where they are easily accessible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there are
Yeah.
also some 2x4 psychologists, who are in town that, you speak to, and then your issues are roaming all over the place.
On social media.
On social media and things like that.
That's
So
the thing. So they actually have a code of conduct where they're not supposed to talk about this.
that
thing.
is the on
That's
paper.
why you need to go to a professional.
So you have to
and
go to
pay,
a
and
professional.
Yes,
then,
that's what I'm saying.
have
That. So
it
there are people
treated.
around. So
Yeah.
That's
in
why I was
as much
emphatic
as
on that. You
I
think
wish
you get it for free, and so you go and be talking to anyone.
Yeah. So I wish that in Ghana especially, we could have a lot of, because when I was going to school in Legon, we had a counselor. My office, we have a
should be a common
psychologist.
thing.
But the thing is that even though we have a psychologist,
Yeah.
people find it very difficult.
Well,
because it's like it's my same environment. I'm going to tell
Somebody will
about
know
my
about it,
issues.
yeah.
So it's like we are still a people who are shrouded like secrecy when it comes to matters of that. But we are just hoping that as time goes on, we learn to open up more.
Well-
And seeing a psychologist or a psychiatrist doesn't necessarily mean you are mad.
Yes,
it
that's
just
true.
means you are mad about an issue. But it doesn't
Yeah.
mean you are mad.
What bothers me a bit about our society is the things that are relevant and will make us grow or become better people. We don't normalize those things.
No.
We are busy normalizing the tattoos, the piercings, the this, the that, the that. And these things that will rather make a person's life wholesome.
We are
From
focused-
inside out.
We
Yeah.
are focused more on the physical rather than what goes on here. And
Well-
this
So
is more
if we can
important.
do that, it will help
Yeah.
everyone.
Well, I think we're all on the same line
Page,
of thoughts
yeah.
right
Hey,
now.
that doesn't
so-
happen here very often. No. Hey.
Yes.
Certain topics bring that out of us.
Yes, yes. I think we're all on the same line
Page,
of
yeah.
thought and or the same page right now. So anyway, sisters, I want to say a very big thank you to each and every one of you that came out today, and also the support that you've given this lady. So if you're watching, friend, if you're watching, I'm sure you heard everything that the sister said. Please, please, please let her try to get help. But anyway, let's take a quick break, and when I come back, I will be sharing my final thoughts.
Merry Christmas! This Christmas, join my shopping buddies and I as we show you where to get everything that you need for Christmas so that your Christmas can actually Christmas, if you know what I mean.
From unique gifts to unforgettable finds, we've got you covered.
Let's make this Christmas one to remember.
So don't you miss a beat this Christmas. Stay tuned to the Channel 1 Christmas shopping series because we have got you covered. Stick with me and my buddies as we show you everything you need to make your Christmas fabulous. It's Christmas!
Tune in to the Christmas shopping series only on Channel 1 TV, your guide to the best shopping spots in Accra this festive season. Now this Christmas, let's shop Accra together on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome back. If you're just joining us, this is Sister right here on Channel 1 TV. And obviously, it's been a very, very, very great conversation. And I don't know, for the first time, we are all in line when it comes to the 2 letters that were sent to us. But then let me share my final thoughts before we wrap up the show. Now, young lady, 25 years old, that is head over heels with this man and finds out that he's married. I would say, what I would say to you is, unfeel whatever you feel for this man. You have the right to do that. And I know you're head over heels, but if you really believe in your values of not wanting to be with a married man, I don't see what stops you. Remember that we are 8 billion people right now in the world, so I don't think he's the only one that can make you feel the way you feel. I know it's a bit hard, especially for the fact that you've been single for a long time and feel that, oh, I have met the love of my life, only to realize that the love of your life is someone else, love of their life. And in this case, like the sister said, I don't really think you need to think so much about this. It's painful, but this is not the first breakup that you've ever had. It's painful, but this is not the first man that you've been with that didn't end right. So, hey, let it be just one of those things again. end the relationship. If it's something that you believe that does not work for you, end the relationship. I mean, besides, this relationship already started with lies. For somebody not to open up with you from the beginning just because he feels like at the end of the day that you wouldn't want to be with a married person, so he concealed everything only for you to find out from someone else. Imagine what you would have gone through in that marriage. So is it like when you get married, then he'll now tell you, oh, I'm sorry, you're the second wife? Imagine what would have happened. I mean, there are people that are, polygamous, and these polygamous people actually tell you from the beginning, you know what, I have a wife, but I would want to have a second wife. What do you think? It's either for you to say yes or no. But this one, you were not told at all. So what would have happened if you married? Imagine you were getting married and then someone just burst into the church and be like, this man is married. All that disgrace, and all that shock and all that surprise would have been more than what you're feeling now. So let what you're feeling right now end. There's no shame in it. There's no shame starting all over again. Remember, there are 8 billion people in the world, okay? So please, 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 for your own sanity, I think you need to end this relationship. Now, for the second letter, thank you so much for sharing your friend's story, and our heart goes to your friend, especially for what she's feeling. Sexual abuse, dealing with sexual abuse is not very easy. Especially in this kind of society that we are in, and people actually forget that these things affect us emotionally, psychologically, and physically sometimes, because it goes a long way. You might think it happened years ago, but somehow, if it's not dealt with, it's going to, linger on forever. So a lot of people are watching, and I'm sure a lot of people have gone through something like that, and today, it might be affecting them in their relationships, in their marriages, and that is just because they have not worked on it. It's time for us to pay attention to this kind of issues. It's time for us to get healing. It's time for us to move from the culture of silence. It's time for us to speak about these things. If you see something, speak out. If you have gone through something, when you are ready to speak, speak out. And I'm glad that she is ready right now to receive healing, because I feel like talking about this issue with you is a first step toward healing. For the fact that she can talk about it with you is a first step toward healing. But you know what? You are not a psychologist. You are not a therapist. So it's time for you to tell her, it's time for you to go on therapy. It's time for you to see a psychologist. It's time for you to get help. You cannot cancel your friend. And the good thing you have done about it, which I would also recommend to a lot of people that know people going through this situation, is listen. Do not be judgmental about it. Listen. Listening is the only way you can try to help someone that have gone through some sort of sexual assault or sexual violence. Listening and not being judgmental about it. This can actually push them to get more help. So yes, you've done the right thing. Thank you for sending in your letters. Now, hold her hands and let her, get help. Therapists, psychologists, or there are people out there that can help with these issues. But please, I'm not saying go to your pastor. Oh, this is not a pastor's job. This is not something you can pray away. No, 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 no. I'm a Christian. I believe in Jesus Christ. But this is not something to pray away just like that. No. Please get professional help. And then I think if she's really in love with the man too, if he's an open-minded person, she can talk to him. Like Sicho said, you can open up to him, and it's up to him to say, okay, I want to help you. But if he decides not to help you, life doesn't end there. The main thing is for you to find healing and be at peace with yourself. And being at peace with yourself means that you love yourself. And you can only be loved right when you love yourself. And anyway, if you're feeling shy and don't know what to do about it, I think you can reach out to me on social media. Reach out to me in my inbox. My Instagram inbox is open. Please reach out to me if you want any sort of help. I'm organizing something like a group therapy very soon. So please, if you want that sort of help, reach out to me. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching us on this episode of Sister. It's been touching, and I hope that you have found some sort of help, or it has given you a direction of what to do, especially those who send in their letters. If you want to send in your letter, send in your letter via sistersisterlive@gmail.com, and we will get to read your letters. Thank you so much to Gino and Cindy Rice for holding us down. And remember, you, the viewers and listeners, are the real MVPs, because without you, who are we going to be talking to? Thank you so much. My name is Chris Carter, and this has been Sister right here on Channel 1 TV and City 97.3 FM. See you next week.
Welcome to Adoration on Channel 1 TV, the only show on TV that allows you to draw closer to God through worship and the Word.
This Christmas, immerse yourself in the spirit of love and joy with Edin and Bri Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV. Experience a joyful journey of gratitude, worship, and festive cheer as Edinam brings you powerful moments of adoration and heartfelt reflections surrounded by uplifting music and inspiring guests. Let the magic of the season fill your heart with peace, hope, and light. Tune in for a Christmas celebration that touches the soul and celebrates the true meaning of the season with Edin and Bri Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV.
Wake up to a rich breakfast full of variety.
Blend your scrumptious wache with an energetic news review.
Right, eat your buffalo alongside uplifting and informative lifestyle conversations.
It's me, Chris Carter. Spend your mornings with me.
Or you can enjoy your mornings with me, Jifa KD Akuto.
And have breakfast with me, David Kwekusechi, right here on Breakfast Daily, every Monday to Friday from 7:25 a.m. to 10 a.m. on your favorite channel, Channel 1 TV.
He'd repeat the sounding joy. Oh, I said joy. Joy. Oh, I said joy to the world. Give me a joy. Oh, I said joy. Oh, I said joy. Oh, I said joy to the world.
'Tis the season to be festive, trying to spread the message. 3 letters, 1 word, spelling out the essence. King is born, let him know, sing out every letter. It's blood healing us now, only for the better. For the world, let me hear you say joy. If you with it, let me hear you make noise. Look, we're breaking down every word, destroyed now. Sing it with me, let me hear you add your voice like oh, I said joy. Joy to the world. The Savior reigns. Joy to the world. Joy to the world. Oh, I said joy. Oh, I said joy to the world. He rules the world with truth and grace and makes the nations prove the glories of his righteousness and wonders of his love and wonders of his love and wonders of his love. Joy, joy, joy. Oh, I said joy to the world. Give me a J. Oh, I said joy, Oh, I said joy, Oh, I said joy to the world. Give me a J. Oh, I said joy to the world. I said joy to the world. I said joy to the world. Joy. Thank you.
From the City FM City TV family, we bring you compliments of the season. Merry Christmas. It was
a silent night.
holy.
Holy night.
Oh,
Full is warm and also bright.
round your
birth,
oh mother.
mother and child.
Holy.
Holy infant, so tender and mild.
Sleeping
heaven,
also
oh so heaven.
sleeping
heaven.
It was
It was a silent night.
holy.
Holy night.
Hallelujah.
All is calm and also bright. Round your birth,
Mother and
child.
holy. Hallelujah.
Tender and mild.
Sleeping
heaven,
also
heaven.
sleeping
Listen, it was a silent night. You should know that right, Still a holy night, yeah, you know that right. I am waiting for mama to put the gifts under the tree, hoping Santa Claus is coming down the chimney. You can take my joy, but you can never take my glee. Yeah, I like to laugh, you can up and just to me, waiting for salvation like an order of KFC or Doritos. But you think you can understand the mind of a young boy? But just know this, it was a silent night.
Oh, Mother and Child. Holy. Come on, please. Also, sleeping. Also, hallelujah. Sleeping. Sleeping. Hallelujah.
Afishapo, Evle Eho Aduye. We wish all our beloved viewers Merry Christmas. We say thank you for watching Channel 1 TV. We are so grateful, and we pray that in the year 2025, we are going to give you the best Afishapa.
I wish us all a very prosperous new year, full of good things. May the new year be better than the old. Thank you for staying with us, everyone. Love you.
Hi there. The season of extreme love is back again. A lot has happened, even elections. But for that reason, we say that thank you very much for sticking with us, both on City 97.3 FM and Channel 1 TV. We wish you a beautiful Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. In 2025, we will be glad to see you end the year and do great, much more things with you. Have a beautiful Christmas and a wonderful New Year.
Merry, 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 Merry Christmas. Thank you for always watching Channel 1 TV. Brunya, you'll be on real coco.
2024 has been amazing, and I want to say a special thank you to the viewers of Channel 1 TV and the listeners of CTFM. I'm sending my love to you and my love to my family as well. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Merry, Merry Christmas. We thank God for another end of the year. I can't believe 2024 has just ended. Wow, it's amazing. Anyway, Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. Stay blessed.
As the season of love and togetherness is here, may your hearts be filled with peace, your homes with warmth, and your days with an end in joy. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
It's been an amazing year with you, our cherished viewers and patronizers here at Channel 1 and City FM. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. God bless you, and we'll see you next year.
Merry Christmas, people. I wish you peace and love.
Merry Christmas to everybody out there. If you watched us on Channel 1 television all through the year, we love you. We appreciate you. We thank you for your support. Thank you for working with us, and thank you for being part of everything we've done. Enjoy the holidays. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Hi everybody, Benjamin here. So I just want to say a big thank you to everybody who's rocked with us throughout the year.
Yeah.
TV, radio, online, socials. You guys are a big part of everything that we do. I just want to say, stay safe out there and enjoy the Christmas.
All right, Nathan Carr here. Merry Christmas.
Merry
Christmas!
Merry Christmas, everybody. Thank you so much for sticking and staying with Channel 1 TV and City FM. We love you and we appreciate you so much for patronizing us throughout this year. We hope to see you again next year in 2025. Cheers!
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to our cherished viewers. We love you.
What's up? My name is DJ Mingo Noche, regular DJ, host of Traffic Avenue on 97.3 City FM. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say a very big thank you for sticking with us throughout the whole year, listening to us, watching Channel 1 TV, showing up at our events, and also anytime we undertake any project, you guys contribute big time. We appreciate you so much. Christmas is here. Just want to wish you guys all the best. Have a good one. Enjoy. Take care of yourselves. See you next year. Next year, bigger, better things coming. Chop life, ladies and gentlemen. This Bronya, chop life. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. What's up?
All too soon, the year has come to an end. We thank God for a successful year. Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. Me no na afishiapa. Efinye ni betu eni pe. Afishiapa. Afin kompram betu yedio.
Christmas is all about reflecting and making sure that you prepare for the subsequent year. And we as a family here at Channel 1 TV and CTFM want to express our gratitude to the rest of you out there for watching and listening to us as we celebrate this Christmas. I would like to wish the good people of the Upper East region and Ghana at large a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. To my brothers and sisters in Boko, to my Kosa family and my Mampugo family, this is the time for us to let all things go. Let's live in harmony, let's unite, and let's make this Christmas one that brings together everyone as a happy family. And I pray that we continue to have more peace in the area and continue to work for its development. We wish everyone a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year from the family of Channel 1 TV and City FM.
We wish you Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Hello everyone, my name is JLo. It's a season of love here at Channel 1 and everywhere else. Why don't you join me on this love ride? Peace out.
For 365 days have gone all the way around, and it has really found us. We thank the Almighty God for how far He's brought us, as we still count ourselves as part of the living. I wish my lovely ones and our cherished viewers a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
It's Christmas once again. From the Channel 1 family, we wish you a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year.
So in 2024, we've had an amazing year. We've had our ups and downs. From Channel 1 TV, we just want to say a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. We pray that whatever you lay your hands on should be a blessing. God bless you.
And man will live forevermore because of Christmas Day. Merry Christmas to you all. May the year ahead bring you happiness, good health, long life, and all the success you deserve. Merry Christmas.
Hi guys, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Keep on watching Channel 1 TV. Mwah.
Merry Christmas from everyone here at Channel 1 TV and City FM. We're grateful for your support. May God bless us with a new year and a new age.
It's been an incredibly long year. The wins, the losses, the ups, the downs, and even the lessons. But in all of it, God has been good. Thank you so much for choosing Channel 1 TV. May your Christmas holidays be bright and merry. Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year.
Merry Christmas! This Christmas, join my shopping buddies and I as we show you where to get everything that you need for Christmas so that your Christmas can actually Christmas, if you know what I mean.
From unique gifts to unforgettable finds, we've got you covered.
Let's make this Christmas one to remember.
So don't you miss a beat this Christmas. Stay tuned to the Channel 1 Christmas shopping series because we have got you covered. Stick with me and my buddies as we show you everything you need to make your Christmas fabulous. It's Christmas!
Tune in to the Christmas shopping series only on Channel 1 TV, your guide to the best shopping spots in Accra this festive season. Now this Christmas, let's shop Accra together on Channel 1 TV.
In the realm of national discourse, where every question demands an answer, one show stands out: Face to Face. Face to Face cuts through the noise and goes straight to the heart of the matter as your host confronts personalities in politics, governance, society, and business on the topical issues facing the country.
If you said to me that you made $1 million pounds out of scraps in the United Kingdom at age 19, that would raise eyebrows, and I ought to ask you how you made it.
Umaru, first of all, if anybody wants to find out how I acquired my wealth before even 21, it's on the internet. You know, I have built hotels. I've done all of that. It's all there. It's bringing me income. It's yielding. I'm creating employment.
You introduced free SHS in 2017, and for 7 years, you are still having the same problem.
No,
it means you have
that's false.
That's very accurate.
No, that's false. That's
Schools
false.
still have challenges with boarding house, dining hall,
Umaru,
classrooms.
I like context.
Yes.
I like debate, but I like factual debate.
Yes.
It's false. And I'll tell you what. Dr. Baumia has humbly acknowledged what our challenges or our shortfalls have been as a government. He has outlined what the successes have also been. And he is giving cogent, clear vision points for each of the sectors.
It's the worst, government we've ever had to combat corruption.
Join Umaru Sanda Amadou every Tuesday at 9 p.m. on Face to Face as he explores the issues that shape our nation. Only on Channel 1 TV.
The Point of View.
This is your favorite current affairs show on television. Here on The Point of View, we pick the right topics, get the right guests. We ask them relevant questions on issues that matter to you.
With the complexities of the issues happening around us on a daily basis,
if you come and run and announce to us that you vote for me,
Vote for me because there are difficulties today. But by the way, when you vote for me, give me some time to think through the answers. You should be worried, Bernard.
We need some time to think through my next question.
The advantage of having a John Mahama at this point in crisis is that he has been there before. He knows how to cut through the bureaucracy to make things move. If he didn't know before, now he knows.
It's the hard-hitting conversations on the point of view.
That cannot be true.
What cannot be true?
The statement you made that 1D1F has been one of the most successful policies of the MPP government.
You cannot talk about the fact that it means that the program has not been successful.
The probing questions of the point of view.
For almost all the surveys, whether it's NCC, Afrobarometer, or even Global Info Analytics, health has featured in the top 5.
The fact that you had 8 good years and you had 9 hospitals to complete. You spent 8 good years and you couldn't even complete a single one of them.
So he's telling me that the Upper West Regional Hospital, which I cited, Bekwai, and the other hospitals that they came when we had virtually finished and just commissioned, they were able to build them from scratch.
As well as religious and social discourse.
The kind of education I have at Ashesi is one that makes the statement very true. Usually people say a jack of all trades is a master of none, but then the part they forget is that, but oftentimes it's better than a master of one.
Wow.
The Point of View airs every Monday and Wednesday at 9 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Welcome to the show. My name is Tajuddin, yours truly, and this is Ghana's #1 and Ghana's favorite television station, Channel 1 TV. Vox Pop Central it is. And today's episode is super special because it's Christmas, and so I'm out here to give you gifts. Of course, when you get my question correct, okay? But hey, thank you for joining me and thank you for riding with me from January to December. And of course, it's only right that when I step out today, I give you guys gifts. But I can tell you all the time, when you see me on the streets, Mrife, don't run, don't run, don't run. I'm going to go for a short break. When I come back, you can call me Santa Mrife, and I'm here to give you gifts. I'll be right back.
Season's greetings from all of us here at Channel 1 TV. This Christmas, we want to take a moment to wish you and your loved ones a truly Merry Christmas, filled with warmth, joy, and unforgettable memories. As you gather with family and friends to celebrate this magical season, we are here to make it even more special.
You'd spread some butter, and not margarine, but butter on the buns, right? So cut them in half.
Stay tuned to Channel 1 TV as we bring you the heartwarming Christmas specials and exciting holiday programming that will bring the holiday cheer right to your home.
Don't get it twisted. Christmas hasn't gone anywhere just yet.
And of course, the voice.
None of the relationships I have been into ends well. So at that age, you have so much to deal with.
For you to send this in, it means that there's something like that doesn't sit well with you.
She's witnessed her mother probably being ill-treated.
From all of us at Channel 1 TV, thank you for being part of our family. Merry Christmas, and keep watching as we tell your story and empower change.
Oh, what's your name?
Mohammed Aka.
Aka. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you, Daddy.
Oh, me a free pa. Me be a free mommy.
What killed Jesus Christ? Then a cool Yesu.
Yes, me charge a cool Yesu.
What's it?
I'm sorry to buy for a cheese cool. So because they really cool Yesu abo soft blood da abo you could Jesus Christ no giant. I buy for normal pay so something cool Yesu. You be a so because when they cool Yesu abo o cool Yesu no giant. Oje benkuma no je nuva. Omo mo pay Yesu asade buy for ho no buy ba ko ye cool Yesu.
Yeah, I'm planning. I'm plotting here.
Is that here?
I'm fighting. I'm cocoon. Jesus bread.
Oh, I'm rest of bread.
Daddy, Santa Claus. Yeah, Oma, actually, but we Jaima. Santa Claus.
I'm
actually, but we Jaima. Santa Claus no why?
No problem.
Name the 3 things that Jesus Christ received when he was born. Jesus Christ, oh no, man. I said me, I said anything.
Yes, the loving tap. Name called Shironum. Shile. Call Sumanu P. I said, children, I said, but watching. Now, hoping I him for babies was so that. This is about 2 nipa, about 2 go for her. Into I say about watching Quano, into what I do on your time. Preach up. Who's me your hen, your man? Yes, but will be a best we are seeing now. Who's a graduate about home? Okay.
Yeah, Channy, no mammy inside there.
No mammy and son, made a match. And I said, a bunch of loving tap and a powder. Hey! Yeah, to come out. This is because of my melon. So I'm one of them often says here, man who you am. And no.
This is not who you am about.
I brought your flesh.
Da, spelling man, I mean, show actually. Me, spelling man, I mean, show actually.
Medicine.
Me.
Oh, me to say my opinion.
No problem.
Da, mami show with me. Mami show with me. Da. No, mami show. No, wait.
Amen.
And I'm going to be at the Adoration Channel 1 TV. Hi. What's your name?
Gloria.
Did you guys hear that? Gloria. What's your name?
Bridget.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
The same to you.
Hey, me so. Bridget, what killed Jesus Christ?
What killed Jesus Christ?
Look into the camera for me.
I don't know.
What killed Jesus Christ?
He came and died for our sins, so maybe our sin.
Wonderful. Shall never end.
Maybe our sin.
So it's our sins that killed him.
Yeah, I think so.
You know, Santa Claus doesn't give gifts anymore.
I don't even know whether he exists or not.
But who is he? Who is Santa Claus?
I don't know. Maybe it's something we have created ourselves.
Name the 3 things Jesus Christ received when he was born.
Received? When he was born?
Yes.
Like a baby time or?
Adult time.
Have you seen the 3 people, the 3 wise people that God sent them? When they came and visited Jesus Christ, they gave him something. So that's we believe Santa Claus exists.
Yeah.
Is it jewelry or
Chash? The what?
Gold.
The what?
Yeah, they gave him gold and other things.
Okay. Spell Mer and get a gift from Santa Murife.
Is it MARL or what?
Chash. You're very deep. Spell Mer and get a gift from Santa Murife.
M-E-L-L.
You say what?
M-E-L-L.
You guys are good though, you're deep.
No, I don't think I've get it.
Yeah, you don't think you've get it?
No, spirit as well.
Spirit. But you know what? Let me give you guys something. I like the fact that you guys have been very, very like fantastic on the show today, and it's Christmas, so Channel 1 TV is giving this to you guys, so you guys can go and have a good time. You know, so yeah, so just keep watching Channel 1 TV. You know, we are good. We have good content for you. You know what I'm saying? And thank you for riding with me, man. You guys are awesome, man. Thank you very much. What's your name?
Yeah, Philip.
Philip.
Yeah.
What killed Jesus Christ?
Say Jesus Christ, nobody no kill him. Nobody no kill him. Yes. Nobody no kill him. Jesus Christ, nobody no kill him.
He die on you.
He die for himself.
Hey! Really?
He for die.
He for die.
Because it's too much. You're born in it or no weird. But Jesus self, he been killed himself. Yes.
And then Jesus, then he won't die.
I swear.
You know, the Santa Claus, you know they give gifts again, oh.
What?
Santa Claus. His son they give gifts. But who he be? Who is Santa Claus?
Santa Claus.
Yeah.
Oh, Santa Claus is he a woman being?
Yeah.
Who is Santa Claus?
Santa Claus. It be Satan or Santa Claus?
Santa Claus.
Santa Claus. It be Satan.
What be that?
Satan is there. Very, very well. Yeah, he's there. Well.
Where is
Satan there, well. For the earth.
Hey, who are the storyteller? Are you sure?
You know the mass, you know the...
No, in the earth.
Ade. Name the 3 things Jesus Christ received when he was born.
He received?
Yes.
Before he died?
Brother.
When he was born.
Okay. Sir, they born him.
Spell Mer and get a gift from me. Mer.
Where? Mer. Receive what?
And get a gift from me.
Spell Mer.
Yeah.
Spell Mer.
Let's go.
Yeah. Spell Mer. And receive gift for you. Spell Mer. And receive gift for you. No, so? Yeah, I'm going there. Hey, my boss.
No,
yeah.
But the thing is, I say, spell Mer.
I forward by this.
And the talk say,
yeah.
Spell Mer and get a gift from me.
Yeah, spell Mer. Spell Mer.
And get a gift from me.
Get a gift for you, man. Yeah.
I know say you.
Yes.
You love the drink tea.
And the soccer.
I
don't do anything. Oh, no. I want drink.
No, man.
I want drink well.
You go mix
drink. Oh no, this one heavy sugar.
Viewers, we will be back.
It's getting hotter and interesting right here on the show. This is Vox Pop Central, and I'll take a short break. When I come back, Santa Murife, I got more gifts to give. I'll be right back.
Merry Christmas! This Christmas, join my shopping buddies and I as we show you where to get everything that you need for Christmas so that your Christmas can actually Christmas, if you know what I mean.
From unique gifts to unforgettable finds, we've got you covered.
Let's make this Christmas
one to remember. So don't you miss a beat this Christmas. Stay tuned to the Channel 1 Christmas shopping series because we have got you covered. Stick with me and my buddies as we show you everything you need to make your Christmas fabulous. It's Christmas!
Tune in to the Christmas shopping series only on Channel 1 TV, your guide to the best shopping spots in Accra this festive season. Now this Christmas, let's shop Accra together on Channel 1 TV.
You're welcome from that break. This is still Vox Pop Central with yours today, Tajuddin, right here on Ghana's #1 and Ghana's favorite television station, Channel 1 TV. What's your name, my guy?
My name is Oxygen.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas to you too. Many years return. Many years return. Many years return.
Hey, what a surprise!
What killed Jesus Christ?
I don't know what kills Jesus Christ. Oh.
No problem.
So you know he died?
No, you know where he died. I hear say some people with them rush and with them kill him.
Huh? Then rush him?
Then rush and with them kill him, with them put him for the crossing top.
But what he do?
I don't know.
Santa Claus will be who?
I don't know. He be Satan or who?
But the name, if you hear the name, Santa Claus.
Santa Claus. He be Satan. Satan be that. He be Satan. Yes.
Maybe they do people and things.
Yes. He be no way they do people that thing. With them.
Satan be the Santa Claus.
Life for life.
God have mercy upon us.
Name the 3 things Jesus Christ received when he was born.
Jesus Christ received
when he was born.
When he was born. Wallahi, he received. I don't know.
No, but then dash him some things. Some 3 wise men go visit away, then dash him some things.
I don't remember. That time I did it.
Oh, really?
That time I did it, but I forgot.
But then go there inside.
You say?
Go then he there inside.
Go there inside. Good. Money to there inside. If you not remember.
You go first spell mer, make I give you something.
I want to spell waiting.
Mel.
Or see, you say make I spell Mel. M-I-L-L. Mel.
Silly boy.
That be mer.
Mel. M-I-L-L. Mel. Mel.
Talo. Sorry.
SM for life.
Give me something from Sister Wale. Give me something from Sister Wale. Let's go.
SM.
Hey!
SM.
New Year.
SM.
Christmas banger, you know. Let's
SM.
go. One freestyle. Let's go. From Sister Wale. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I have a Shatta fan here. He's going to give me the freestyle from his idol, Shatta Wale. Let's go.
Bandana from Ghana. Moko African defender. Moko enemy of the Bramesa.
Bandana from Ghana.
Moko
African defender.
Moko
enemy of the Bramesa. So of the job they do, you do a kind of business, right?
Yes, sir.
Channel 1 TV get gift for you. They say I'll give you this water bottle. Make it put water for inside and they suck if it test that.
Life.
Yeah, that'll be your Christmas gift with that.
Life, you do all. May God bless you all. May God bless you.
Yeah, from
for the Channel 1 TV.
Yeah.
For life is our life.
Hey! What's up?
Oh, I'm cool.
What's your name?
I'm Steven.
Steven. So they stoned you to death. They stoned you to death. Steven, what killed Jesus Christ?
What killed Jesus Christ? Is his own disciple. Judas, that killed Jesus Christ. That's how you say it because he betrayed him. So
Preach up.
If you betray something, it's like you kill the person.
Okay. You know Santa Claus doesn't give gifts anymore.
Yeah.
Who is Santa Claus?
You say someone who likes like giving gifts and other stuff. Yeah. That's how I would say it.
Name the 3 things that Jesus Christ received when he was born.
He received. Wow. Okay. I don't usually do that 3 things, but yeah, I don't usually do that 3 things because no, I don't usually know.
No problem.
No, Mare.
Mare. Okay, it's M-A. Okay, R-Y.
Pull up, just pull up.
You are deep. No, but before I give you a gift, let me take my tip. No, let me give you something. Nah, this guy, if he's solid guy, Charlie, take this toffee. Yeah, something small for the road, you know. Yeah, Christmas toffee, something small for the road. What's your name?
Listo.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Same to you.
Maybe so. What killed Jesus Christ?
Because of the crucifixion.
You know Santa Claus doesn't give gifts anymore. But who is Santa Claus?
I don't really know.
No problem.
Name the 3 things Jesus Christ received when he was born.
Received the 3 things: gold,
Good job,
and clothes.
Spell Mare and get a gift from me.
Mare.
Mare.
M-I-R-E.
You say what?
M-I-R-E.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Oh, thank you.
Santana.
Yes, sir.
What killed Jesus Christ?
Oh, just can't see Asemo. I don't know boy assassin chairman.
What's she talking about?
I don't know boy assassin.
What killed him?
Joseph.
Jesus is Lord.
Joseph Nokunu.
This of the Jesus. This of a wicked old.
Hey, and yes, oh, yes, Joseph Nokunu chairman. Joseph Nokunu.
Who is Santa Claus? Oh yeah, I'm gonna give it. Oh, Jaima. Santa Claus. Santa Claus probably.
Meeting can no Osha. Obey wicked, papa.
Santa Claus.
Obey wicked.
Obey wicked.
Daddy, chill.
Hey, obey wicked love. I don't know, Esa.
Man was yeah, open about nobody there.
Mention the 3 things Jesus Christ received when he was born.
Come
again? Na you won't go abunu mu. Ngo bi ko so na mo man atede me nsa eden.
Say what I'm going to say now. Mary Obi. Na ni papa Mary carrot is Obi.
You say?
Carrot is Obi. Na akaba kun kame. Peter Suobi. Peter Suobi. Na oba bisu kan
Mary Magdalene.
Ya nso kan obi.
Oh, Rani we owo.
Spell me. Let me tell what it is. Spell it me. Let me tell what it is. Me.
No be di o. Obedi.
Master, but me ma bibi. Unim. Uno, I don't know. Me feel it. Me show seminar now. We free channel 1 TV semi farmer. Why? What say? Oh, semi farmer.
Oh, ya me show mu.
Kabi me channel 1 TV.
Ya me show mu. Mpefu na work esi na ya me show mu. Say am me seminar ma mo ehom. Ya me show mu pa, ya me show mu.
What's your name?
Ellen Brown.
Ellen Brown. Hey, my name is Santa Murife.
Okay.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Same to you.
Hey, Ellen, what killed Jesus Christ?
Jesus sold Jesus out. 8.
Judas Iscariot sold Jesus out.
Okay. Judas was very wicked though.
Yes, of course, because he was too greedy. Yes. He think when he saw Jesus out, he gets everything he wants, but it was the other way around.
So he was the one who killed Jesus Christ.
Yeah, because he sold Jesus out. So if he couldn't sell Jesus out, how would they kill Jesus?
Preach up. But who is Santa Claus?
I had a gift out on Merry Christmas time and stuff.
Good job. Name the 3 gifts that Jesus Christ received when he was born.
He received gold.
Because you are too good, let me give you this.
He received gold, diamond, and some jewelry and stuff.
Okay. Spell Mer and get a gift from me.
Merry.
Take about this thing back. Let me give you top because the way you butchered the questions, but no, you butchered the questions, but you did well. Let me give you this. Thank you so much for to me, okay? What's your name?
Philippa,
what's your name?
Harriet.
Merry Christmas to the 2 of you.
Thank you.
And a Happy New Year.
Many happy returns.
Yeah.
Many happy returns.
Oh, many happy returns. Hello. Anyways, what killed Jesus Christ?
What killed Jesus Christ? I think he was crucified, yeah.
Clap for her.
What killed Jesus Christ?
Okay, I think he was accused wrongly, which led to his death by crucifying him. Yeah. Which we think that Judas Iscariot is the one that betrayed him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You know Santa Claus doesn't give gifts anymore. He doesn't give gifts anymore, Santa Claus. Who is Santa Claus?
To me, Santa Claus is, I think it's someone that dressed wearing this Christmas stuff, then will come out, give gift to kids. Yeah.
What about you?
Okay, to me, I don't think, growing up, I felt Santa Claus was real because my mother would be telling me, Santa Claus is real gifts. But growing up, I could see it's just your loved ones gifting you on Christmas, that's all.
Okay. Name the 3 things Jesus Christ received when he was born.
When he was born, I think the wise man gave him a perfume. I don't know how they call it in the Bible. Yeah. One perfume. Yeah, that's one. I've named one. So my sister will continue.
She says you will continue.
I think they give him incense, and there's this thing they call semel, that I can't figure it out again.
I like him. I Charlie. Okay, spell me and receive a gift from Santa Murife. Okay, because that's my token of appreciation to you for watching Vox Pop Central and Channel 1 TV.
I think it's Mire.
I am very disappointed in you.
Okay. Try again.
Myre. If I'm Myre.
That's disappointing.
Okay, Charlie, you know what? You guys have done so well. I'm not gonna let you guys go like that. I'm toffee for you, two for you. This is from Channel 1 TV. Just says thank you for watching Vox Pop Central and thank you for making time to talk to me on the show.
You're welcome.
Have a good time.
Thank you.
Alright people, Santa Murife, I have to go, but thank you so much for making time to join me to watch today's episode of Vox Pop Central right here on Ghana's #1 and Ghana's favorite television station, Channel 1 TV. Today I've been out here at the Carnation Market to distribute gifts to fans of Vox Pop Central and it's been absolutely fantastic. I've had a blast interacting with the people. Thank you so much for watching. Like I tell you all the time, when you see me on the streets, Murife, don't run, don't run, don't run. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
to your ultimate weekend morning experience with Breakfast Daily Weekend.
Start your Saturday with us as we dive into the news headlines in our news review.
Stay informed with all the engaging discussions and insightful analysis.
Then join us as we discover what's happening around Ghana.
Get all the scoop on all exciting events and happenings in the city and beyond.
Ready to spruce up your home? We've got you covered with home improvement tips.
From gardening to DIY projects, we'll show you how to keep your space shining.
And don't miss our arts and culture segment,
featuring dance, poetry, and soulful acoustic performances.
Your perfect weekend morning starts here. Tune in to Breakfast Daily Weekend on Saturdays from 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome to another episode of Footprint. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, we will introduce our guest for today. We'll be right back.
Merry Christmas! This Christmas, join my shopping buddies and I as we show you where to get everything that you need for Christmas so that your Christmas can actually Christmas, if you know what I mean.
From unique gifts to unforgettable finds, we've got you covered.
Let's make this Christmas one to remember. So don't you miss a beat this Christmas. Stay tuned to the Channel 1 Christmas shopping series because we have got you covered. Stick with me and my buddies as we show you everything you need to make your Christmas fabulous. It's Christmas! Tune in to the Christmas shopping series only on Channel 1 TV, your guide to the best shopping spots in Accra this festive season. Now this Christmas, let's shop Accra together on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome back, Footprint. My name is Samuel Atamensa. And as you know, today we have a wonderful personality that we are going to have this conversation with. He's somebody whose path has traversed the area of business, and I'm talking about business from retail to whatever you call it, sports, entertainment, and to some extent some politics. And so it's an open book that we are all getting ready to read. His name is Harry Zakor. Harry?
Yes.
Good to see you.
Thank you very much.
How are you?
Well, I'm doing well.
You look well.
Very well. Thank to God.
Wow.
And knock on wood.
Yes. Yes. I mean, look, the name Harry Zakor has been associated with first and foremost entertainment and fast food. Even before the international fast foods came to Ghana, when you spoke about fast food, Harry Zakor's outfit would come first, and then later on sports and entertainment, and then much later politics. But you are still Harry Zakor.
Thank you.
And I must say, you are you 70 years?
I'm 75.
75?
Yes.
People, I just met a 75-year-old boy. Wow. And 75, and you're so active.
I do a lot of exercise.
Oh, you exercise.
Yes.
75, that's good. But Harry, so where were you born?
I was born in Accra here.
Okay, so the name Zakor, can you give me a little background of that?
Well, you know, my father came to this country in 1906. And he...
1906?
Six.
From where?
From Lebanon.
From Lebanon, okay.
He stowed away and came down here.
Wow.
On a ship. And he stayed here for years. Then
1906. And he chose to come to Ghana.
Well, you know, some people wants to stay away and go out to fight for their life, you know what I mean, for their future. And he came and he did very well.
So he got to Ghana?
Yes. If you could remember, we used to live, if you know Royal Cinema.
Royal Cinema.
In Accra, Children's Hospital.
Oh, Royal.
Yes.
Yeah, Accra Central, yeah.
There was one house, Teacher Soa.
Teacher Soa.
His son is EMP Soa, the Chief Justice.
The Chief Justice.
It's my father who...
So this is getting towards Adedimpo.
Yes.
The Catholic...
the Catholic is at the end there.
Yeah. Oh, so that's where
that's why I grew up. I grew up in a ghetto.
Well, maybe not. Because there were some huge buildings there when we were kids.
Those days that was the residential area in Accra.
That's why it's not such a ghetto, you know. Your part was
but now you can't say that. Zongole is beside us.
Yeah.
And you know,
but
those
that was actually the central
of Accra.
Yeah.
That's what I said. All the Lebanese Indians used to live around.
Yeah. So you went to school in the same area?
I went to Accra Royal School in Jamestown.
You used to walk towards Palladium.
Palladium, go down.
Go down there.
Down, go.
Wow.
Then I started fighting my parents. I wanted a bicycle.
Yeah, of course, that was it.
Then my father said, no, you can't ride bicycle with this traffic. You know, those days the trotro was around that area. Yeah. From our area to Zongole and all. That was a very busy area those days.
Yeah.
He said no. So I used to take a walk.
I remember there used to be a filling station.
Texaco.
Texaco. So you had friends then?
Well, I used to have school friends.
Yeah.
And when I started... Young boys. When I started school, you know, when we come on holiday, those are days, it was Metropole. If you could remember Metropole Hotel.
Oh, of course. You used to go to Metropole.
It was booming. That's the only night.
That's the UTC, that side.
UTC down.
Yeah. You used to go and do your own thing there.
We used to go and, you know, students, how bad we used to be bad. When we get to the gate, they say, you're too young, you can't go in. Then there was a Lebanese man sitting on the gate. I don't know if you could remember.
No, I never entered.
So I talked to the Lebanese, look, these are my friends. He said, no, you alone can't go. I said, no, I can't go alone and enjoy myself. Then he said, okay, you all come and pass.
Wow.
Then we all go in. Then Ringway Hotel came up.
Okay, much later, yeah.
Then Tiptoe came up.
Wow.
You see how Accra is grown so big now?
You know, when I drive past Tiptoe.
You can't drive to Tiptoe now.
Yeah, of course.
It's blocked.
Course. Now it's blocked. But I one day I actually parked in front of it and entered. And I asked myself, so
where are you?
So was that the whole Tiptoe we're talking about? I remember there was Lido.
Lido, this was Lido too. Lido was our Wednesday night. It was Apollo and Aliens.
Thank you.
The group. Santiago's. They played this French music. It was a nice time. Not like I'm not saying it was our time, but now we've grown up.
Yeah.
Things have changed. You know what I mean, in Accra.
But you woke up with a certain level of excitement.
Yes. This is why I learned all those things.
Wow. So then the Accra map there, you have it in your file.
Bukom and all this. I used to go and watch football in Bukom.
The park there.
The park, Bukom Park.
Was it? Yeah, the Bukom Park.
Yeah, the Bukom Park.
Wow. And then they had a Methodist
Agonos.
park. Yeah. Which for?
Agonos.
Yeah, Agonos Park. Argonauts Park?
Argonauts is in Maprobi, but
Maprobi.
they come and play main football.
Oh,
Mao and all those clubs.
Yeah.
They used to come and
because
play.
Because Argonauts, they used to come from Tema too, right? There's younger group of
yes,
folk. Yeah.
Then I started loving football. I had an uncle who was Olympics, who loves Olympics. So if I don't say we're Olympics, he won't take me to the park. Then suddenly I became an Olympics man. You know, I got into Olympics. Then I started clamping. I became like something like following the club. Then I got into the management.
Which year was this?
That was in the 70s. The 70s, yeah. You could remember I had my twins. They used to lead Olympics to the park.
Yeah, your boys.
My boys, my boys I used to buy them jersey from London, dress them like Olympics.
It was so much fun seeing them. You know, at that time I didn't know you in person, so I thought that they had been flown from some country to come and do that.
No, they are big boys.
Oh yeah, they are.
They are doing very well. Thank God, all the children are doing well.
Thank God.
Then I got into football. Then I became a vice chairman in Olympics.
Yeah, still in the 70s.
Yes. Then I became chairman of Accra Great Olympics.
Wow.
And I think playing Accra House of Folk wasn't easy those days.
Yeah. When you became chairman of Accra Great Olympics, who were some of the players, the popular players in Olympics? Remember some of them?
George Lamte left Olympics to House of Folk.
Yeah.
A lot of players. Dogo Moro, not Dogo Moro, Boogie, Tete Boogie.
Oh, okay.
He was a good defender.
Oh, yeah. So Harry, so tell me, so in the 70s, when you were running Accra Great Olympics, this would be when the GFA had been formed, right?
Yeah, I could remember the GFA chairman. He used to be the BP managing director, Zach Bentum.
Zach Bentum.
He rests in peace. He used to be a very good. Good. I used to see him when those days. The GFA used to be under the steps.
Yeah, the stadium.
The stadium.
Yeah.
That was the office used to be, and I used to go and stand there and wait for him to come out.
All right. Mr. Zach Bentum.
Yes, Zach Bentum.
Yeah, I remember.
He was a good administrator.
Wow.
May he rest in peace. He was good. We have a few of them who came to run. I can't remember their names, but the football in this country was then very good.
Okay.
I would say today is bad. The economy has changed.
Yeah. I mean, at the global level.
Yes, you see, no condition is permanent.
Yeah.
You should think of that. We used to have the best players in Ghana. If the day Kotoko is playing or House is playing, you get a full stadium.
Yeah.
You agree with me?
Of course.
The day I went to the stadium, I went to a stadium a match before this Sunday to watch Accra House of Folk playing. Well, they won the match, but I wasn't happy with the standard of our Ghana football. In my time when I was the chairman of Olympics or House of Folk, I always planned for a recruitment team. About 3-4 people. And when you travel with a team, you start choosing the players who you are going to bring next year to the team.
Yeah.
This is why I was so successful in Olympics. The day I was leaving Olympics, John Mensah and Alabi from Teshi. Very huge guy. Olympics, Alabi, not Alabi, Joshua.
No,
Alabi.
Of course, not Joshua. Yeah.
Alabi. And John Mensah.
That's a footballer, Alabi.
No, they were the owners of the club. They were the gurus of Great Olympics.
Great Olympics, yeah.
And I came to meet them. And I said, no. have to change Olympics. They started fighting me. Then I took over. You know, when the supporters like you, the fans will every time be behind you. So I started buying players for them. Then Olympics used to be a very big club. Then the Sanaris came in. Saeed Sanari, who is with us in the NDC now.
Oh, Culinary, yeah.
The
Saeed,
two brothers, Saeed and Ahmed.
Yeah.
And well, we were like brothers, you see, I mean, but there was too much up and down in Great Olympics. But then I think the World Cup was on in Italy.
Which year?
I think 78 or something, 78. When they played the World Cup in Italy. I went to watch the World Cup.
Okay.
When I came, there was so much problem in Olympics, selling players, Ado and Co, you know, those days, the under 20, and, the time of Osai Kufo and all these things. When I came, they wanted to sell some few players, and I said, okay, no problem, but we should look for better money so that we can build a club. They started fighting me. Everybody says, I have put so much money in the club, I want my money back. But you're not thinking about the club. So when they started fighting me, I said, okay, I'm resigning from Olympics.
So that's why you left Olympics?
Yes. Amakai Amatefiu, the lawyer.
Yeah.
He came and talked to me. Talk. I said, no, I've decided. But then Alaji Has and Bright Akwete and Mr. Nete was then the House chairman. So I came to Accra House of Folk.
So talking to Harry Zakor and taking us through his own journey, starting from his love for football that took him to Accra Great Olympics, rising through the ranks to become the chairman of Accra House of Folk.
Even the board chairman.
Board chairman of Accra Great Olympics. It would turn out much later that he found himself in Accra House of Folk and also rising through the ranks. It's about Harry Zakor. This is Footprint. My name is Samuel Atamensa. We take a short break. When we come back, we'll see how he jumped ship into Accra House of Folk. Stay tuned.
Season's greetings from all of us here at Channel 1 TV. This Christmas, we want to take a moment to wish you and your loved ones a truly Merry Christmas, filled with warmth, joy, and unforgettable memories. As you gather with family and friends to celebrate this magical season, we are here to make it even more special.
You'd spread some butter, and not margarine, but butter on the buns, right? So cut them in half.
Stay tuned to Channel 1 TV as we bring you the heartwarming Christmas specials and exciting holiday programming that will bring the holiday cheer right to your home.
Don't get it twisted. Christmas hasn't gone anywhere just yet.
And of course, the voice.
None of the relationships I have been into ends well. So at that age, you have so much to deal with.
For you to send this in, it means that there's something like that doesn't sit well with you.
She's witnessed her mother probably being ill-treated.
From all of us at Channel 1 TV, thank you for being part of our family. Merry Christmas, and keep watching as we tell your story and empower change.
Welcome back. This is Footprint, and I have Harry Zakor here with me. And interesting. So, Harry, you did Accra Great Olympics, and now between Accra Great Olympics, when you left being chairman, how did you get to Hearts of Folk?
Well, I was here one day. I could see my brother Bright Akwete and the late Alhaji Hass.
Alhaji Hass.
May he rest in peace.
Wow.
He was then like a brother to me.
Wow.
May he rest in peace. And Mr. Neti, may he rest in peace. He was then the chairman of Accra House of Folk. Then I came into House of Folk. They welcomed me. The directors, they used to have a meeting at the AMA, the old AMA in Accra. I went there, I met them, they gave me their blessing, you know what I mean?
To come and join them?
Yes. No, not to become, I wasn't a director.
Yeah.
To join the club. So they gave me director of operation. But then House of Folk was in Africa. We started playing, we go, we play, we travel, we come back. By then Sam Johnson, we had good players.
Which year was this? In the 80s?
In the 80s, yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
We did, I don't have, I wrote everything, but I left the book at home.
Mm-hmm.
Then we didn't do well. We played, but we didn't. We were taken off by every club who wins the league, the African Cup, they take us off.
Mm.
So from there, my good friend, I grew up with him at Tuaoi.
Mm.
He's a good friend.
Yeah, he was also associated with
House of Folk. I came to meet at Tuaoi.
Mm-hmm.
Then by that time, we having had our secretariat here. We used to be at Tudu. So this is where we used to go and have our meeting. Every Monday, we had different coaches, you know, Sam Dodu and Jones. We had a lot of coaches. We had a coach from Romania. I came to meet him in House of Folk, you know what I mean? Then I think we're doing well. Suddenly, then they have to appoint new chairman in Accra House of Folk. They gave it to the late Frank Sawyer, the lawyer, if you could remember it. Juice, the hotel.
Yeah, Zeus Hotel.
Zeus Hotel.
Yeah.
We used to go and camp. Actually, it was very good to the club. And, you know, the supporters started worrying him.
Why?
You know, the club was up and down, you know.
This is the 80s, right?
Yes. Then I think they attacked him one day, and he decided he went home, and he got his pressure went so high. On the way, I think they stopped and they talked to me. I was at bus stop. Before they reached to Snake Hospital, our brother is gone.
Wow.
He was a good person. He made us bought the Pomima land. I was with him, we signed everything, you know, we spent from our own pocket to buy the land. He did, you know, he's a lawyer, and he was a lawyer to Popima. They gave us that big land those days. Half of the land is gone.
I can imagine.
Because we're supposed to build a stadium with about 20,000 capacity in his time. He was very good. And we lost him.
Wow.
Then they gave the club to Enes Bediakum, Enes Kemis. He's a very good friend of mine.
This then will be in the late 90s thereabouts.
Yes. He was very good. Enes could not stand the pressure. I was his vice. Then one day we were at the meeting, Enes brought a resignation letter that he has resigned. I said, my brother, why I'm behind you? That time, you know, Iti Mensah was then the minister for
sports.
May he rest in peace too. He was the minister there. You know, Iti does a lot for the club then. He was good. Iti was good. You know, he loves Accra House of Folk. May he rest in peace. Even we were friends till he died. I used to visit him. Then we went to a meeting. I was surprised. I was sitting in a meeting. Then at 2 hours said, you have to take over. He was the board chairman. And Professor Atamos was the vice. You know what I mean? I think both of them, one of them was chairman. If Atu is not here, I think Professor Atamos, may he rest in peace too. He was like a father to me. Then we started play. You know, I took the league about six times.
As chairman or
as chairman of Accra House of Folk. I took Gala, I took top 4. Nothing on the earth I never took. I took everything.
So which years?
That was in the 80s, 90s time, you know what I mean? Then we went to play Africa. The first time I came second by Esperance, a club from Tunis.
Tunisia, yeah.
Yes. Then we go the second time.
This under Coach Jones. The second time.
Yes. Jones was with me. Sam Dodu came to work with me too.
Okay.
Some of them came to work with me. But Jones was good. May he rest in peace. He was a good coach.
Oh yeah.
He was perfect.
By all standards, man.
So we started playing, and you know, I started building a team. One day we're there, and I think we have to play Nigeria. Black Star has to play Nigeria. And I think they couldn't build the team up. So they asked Accra House of Folk to go and play Nigeria at Accra Sports Stadium. We played them. We could have beaten them if Charles Taylor has taken his time. He was my boy, Charles Taylor. You know, by then Osai Kufo, Ishmael,
they had just
Sapon,
joined.
you know, we had a good team. We can't even go to Europe and it's like Manchester United. The team was very strong those days. We played and we went second time. We lost on 1 point again in Morocco. Then we came back, we won the league. We went back again. We went to Senegal. First half we were beating 2-0. And I asked Rashford Tete and Aladi asked, how are we going to go back home? Anytime we come and play, they beat us. Why? So I went to the changing room, talked to the boys. What is the problem? I said, Chairman, you go and sit down. Leave us alone. Jones was there, you know, just to give me the chance always to talk to them. We came up second half. We beat them 4-2.
Wow.
There where we went to the finals. You could remember what happened. We went to Tunis. They beat us the first goal too. Half-time, I was feeling cold, me and Ashford Tete. I said, what? But he was a GFA chairman. He gave us a place in Egypt, Butler.
Nana Brew Butler. Yeah.
Nana Brew. Thank him. He used to be very nice to us. He made sure that his company in Egypt, they gave us a hotel. So we're camping in Egypt for 2 weeks before the finals. And all the bills, Butler was paying for it. So we left.
Though he at the time was then assisted by Alaji Jaula, right?
Yes.
As the deputy. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jaula came in later on or something.
As deputy.
Yes.
And then much later he
and,
took over. Yeah.
Adekoka and all those ones.
Yeah.
So we left Egypt, Cairo. We went to Tunis. Well, we arrived, they took us very far where we have to live. They took us to a hotel which has not been working for years. And I said, no way. We're not going to stay in that hotel. No way, I cannot stay in that hotel with the players, no way. Come and see me and Alaji as we're fighting them. Then they moved us to another hotel in town, which was very good. And the hotel was a very nice hotel. We were there. Stephen Akwete, Niaye Bonte, you know, Fawaz was with us. Fifi Forsin was there, and there's Al-Hassan, and we were a lot of people when we went for the finals.
Fawaz is the Lebanese guy.
Yes, they were troublesome Fawaz. Yeah. He's around.
Oh, wow. I haven't seen him in ages.
So we went and we played the Moroccans, the Tunisia club. First half, we were beating 1-0.
So this is the championship.
This is the
Africa finals. Yeah.
Then
and this is in the 2000.
Yeah,
2001, thereabout. Yeah.
Before that's what they called me, the Millennium Chairman. This was the late President Atta Mills who named me the Millennium Chairman.
That's correct.
May he rest in peace. First half we were beating. I was with Ashford Tete. He was the administration in House of Folk those days. And he was standing beside me when they said we should go for a break for refreshment. So, how can we eat or drink something when the pressure was on us?
Yeah.
He said, no, we can't. So we're there with Maxwell Addo. He was the treasurer. Then we came in the second half. Alhaji was sitting on my left. Ashford Tete was sitting on my right. Not 10 minutes, bam! Ishmael Addo put in a goal outside the penalty box. Nobody knows how the ball went into the net. I cannot see the whole stadium. 1-1, the whole stadium was so quiet. If you throw a pin, you can hear it in the stadium. Then then Jones brought Ajeku. If you remember Ajeku.
No, not that I remember.
There was a player called Ajeku. He came, he threw the ball into the net, 2-1. I couldn't believe my eyes. The boys were good.
Yeah.
They make Ghana so proud. So we left, we won the match there, we left, went to the hotel. The next day we fly back to Egypt, to the hotel where we were staying. So I let the boys go shopping. I gave them their per diem and they all want to go shopping. They all went shopping, they were happy, you know what I mean? Then we took the Egypt Air, coming to Accra.
Wow.
You could see this. You could see the airport. It's more than a stadium.
And the crowd.
The crowd. And you see what I like in the pilot. The minute we touched down, we had a small flag. The pilot took the flag, opened the window and put the flag there. My tears came down.
Wow.
When I came down from the plane. I couldn't go through the stadium, through the airport terminal. They have to put me in a car, take me to the Air Force station to go. Because if the crowd sees me, I don't
know what to happen. I can imagine.
So,
yeah.
I came home.
So that's when House of Folk won the African Cup.
Now we have to play another cup, CAF Cup, Super Cup,
yeah,
the Super Cup.
Yeah.
I don't know what really happened in Accra. We came back. 2 weeks later, we played. I went to welcome the Moroccans. They came with a private plane. I went to the airport, but I put them in a first-class hotel.
Where?
I put them in Golden Tulip. And they were so happy. And I got sick that night.
Wow.
They have to rush me to hospital.
Oh.
So the day of the pre-match, I wasn't prepared to go. So they came and took me from the hospital to the park. And that was the final day of the match. You could remember.
And what was the outcome?
The outcome, there was a problem. I think somebody left a gas behind the VIP. And these Arab people got crazy that we are planning it. And the referees were from South Africa. They saw what their goalkeeper was trying to do. He took a broken glass.
What? Cut himself?
He cut himself that, look, they throw glass at me. And the referee said, no way. Nobody can throw and you have to have that cut. I'm not going to do that. Ping to the center. And we beat them.
Wow.
And that was another big day.
I remember the euphoria that surrounded these things, but it was good.
House was good by then.
Yeah. So, Harry, tell me, we've spoken about your football and Hearts of Folk, and if we want to mention for the life of Accra,
we haven't gone to Kumasi.
Yeah.
You remember when to play the Super Cup?
Yeah.
Zamalek?
Yes, that one.
That one was a good match.
Because Zamalek
was a very big team those days. Like El Hali. We beat El Hali. In my time, I beat El Hali. There is no team which comes and I don't beat him.
Wow.
And people say, I bribe the referees. It's not the referees. It's the way the boys play football.
Yeah.
If you can play as a black star facing Nigeria, then what are you talking? What can Harry Zakor do?
Yeah. Well, those guys, they really
played football.
Wow. So this is Ishmael Ado,
Osei Kufuor,
Cobson. That's Emmanuel Cobson, right?
Emmanuel Cobson, Jacob Nete in the club, another goalkeeper. I can't remember their names. We had a good team. We have even on the bench.
Yeah.
If you come, you are the best.
So this
we went to Kumasi.
Mm-hmm.
We went a week before to Kumasi. They went to play Zamalek. But then the former Black Star coach, Otto Fista, was their coach.
Yes. Okay.
And we met Otto Fista, we became friends, asking how is Ghana. Everything is like the way you left. We played and we won the match.
Wow.
Then, House has a big support in Kumasi. Chapter 9. And come and see what is going on in Kumasi.
Wow.
We went back to the hotel, so they said the places they won't stay, they want us to come back. And I said, no way. We've come somewhere, we have to take the cup and go and give it to Asantini. We cannot leave Kumasi without presenting the cup to Asantini. You can see the picture here.
Oh, yeah.
I went to present the cup with Niayi Bonte and Jones. Niayi was there. That's the late Jones.
Niayi Bonte is the current chief.
He was my vice.
But he's not the chief of...
he's the basic chief.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. So tell me, quickly, before we take our next break, what were some of your football experiences with Hearts of Folk playing Kotoko?
Oh. Some of them left to us, like Charles Taylor.
He left?
He left us and went to Kotoko.
Yeah.
He couldn't. You see, I wanted to send him out. But the price was good for him to go out, Charles Taylor.
But he was good.
Charles Taylor was a good player.
Yeah.
He can play left, right. I brought him from Olympics.
Oh, okay.
Charles Taylor was in Accra Great Olympics. I brought him to House of Folk. Even I have to fight Herbert Mensah those days. They gave 80 million, and I said I will give 100 million.
Yeah.
Those days, 100 million was, you can buy even a house.
Tell me, were you involved in Hearts when the May 9 disaster happened?
I was then the chairman.
Yeah. What your own recollections?
Well, I think I got to the park very late. And the changing room at this time, the changing room used to be down there. And the Kotoko supporters started throwing things on me.
Wow.
But I went through and I went to the room to talk to the boys.
This was before the match started?
Before the match started. But the minute we all want to come down, all the gates at the back was locked. All the gates, about 3-4 gates to the main, going to the VIP. Like what you see now, the gates. So I went to go through the stadium, and one army officer a lieutenant. He was then in charge. He held me, he threw me. But then the match has taken off. I wake up, I held him too, I throw him. By then, Herbert and everybody was sitting at the park, you know what I mean? They saw what happened. Well, I didn't take it that serious. I came back to bus stop and I see about 2 big vans of army.
People.
By then, the late Atamas was the vice president. They came, and when they came, I took the back door, ran away, and went home. And I don't know who brought them to the house. So when they brought them to the house, my wife says, no problem, you go with them. So I called Alhaji Haz. He followed me. They took me to the Burma camp. They took my clothes off. They threw me in the cell.
So this must be before 2000 then?
Yes.
Before year 2000? Yes. Okay, so it won't necessarily be May 9th. One of the House Kotoko encounters.
Yes. That accident is before Kufuor.
Yes. Time. Yes.
That's a match with Kotoko.
Yeah.
But there where we beat them 4-0.
In Accra?
In Accra. We beat Kotoko here 4-0.
Hey. But then you should play again, no? Because we have to beat them again.
That time Herbert Mensah versus Arizako. You know Herbert too was good.
Oh yeah, Herbert is good.
Herbert is very good. Yeah. I haven't seen him for a long time. I think we have to keep our friendship to go and look for him.
Herbert is a big man.
Oh, he's a good man. He's a very nice person. If you don't know Herbert, you should know him.
Well, he's just made progress, man.
Oh, Herbert is good. So from there, I think we went too far. We went to Africa, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. There, then we have to leave Kumasi. We have to go and see Asantehene, present the cup. It's not good to leave Kumasi without presenting the cup. Mm-hmm. We present the cup and we left to Accra. That was it. To come from Kumasi to Accra, every village, they are waiting for us.
That's it.
I was in a car with Alhaji and the bus was behind it. And you could see people lying on the road, the bus should pass over them. You know, that was Accra House of Folk.
All right. Now we are talking to Harry Zakor, and it's been football so far. You know, we'll take a short break, and this is Footprint. We'll come back, and we'll see what he did after he left Accra House of Folk. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Adoration on Channel 1 TV, the only show on TV that allows you to draw closer to God through worship and the Word.
This Christmas, immerse yourself in the spirit of love and joy with Edinam Bride Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV. Experience a joyful journey of gratitude, worship, and festive cheer as Edinam brings you powerful moments of adoration and heartfelt reflections surrounded by uplifting music and inspiring guests. Let the magic of the season fill your heart with peace, hope, and light. Tune in for a Christmas celebration that touches the soul and celebrates the true meaning of the season with Edinam Bride Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome back. This is Footprint, and I have Harry Zakor with me, and it's interesting where this football thing has taken him, and I'm sure because of football you made friends in most of the FAs on the continent. Did you have any relationship with the former CAF?
Well, some of them, I think, I went to the one you called.
Hayatu.
We were good friends, you know what I mean?
Wow.
When he comes to Accra, I go to meet him at the hotel, we talk.
Yeah, man.
But you see, I started losing interest when I left Accra.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? Come back to my business. But then when I was running Accra of Oak, the business totally collapsed because my attention was not there.
Yeah.
I came back. When I came to introduce new shows in Accra.
But tell me, which year did you finally leave Accra to Folk?
2002.
2000.
Nia Ibonte took over. If you could remember.
Yeah. So you left after the Africa
Cup.
No. Why did you leave?
Well, once I went to the stadium, I started seeing board Mokoaya, Mokoaba. That means I should go after my 6 years. So I called Komna Yebua. He was a good friend of mine. He used to come and watch football with me at the pool back those days. And I told Komna says, no, you can't go. I said, no, I have to go. So we have to draft the letter and present to Atu or Atanos. I took the letter, went and gave it to him. He said, no way.
Wow.
You cannot leave. And I said, no. So Atu came there and we talked. I said, no, I want to leave. I'm tired. I want to go. Professor was not happy with me. He wasn't happy with me. I said, I have to go. And I left.
Wow.
So I came to sit down and they gave the chairman to Nia Ibonte. I was happy. He was my good friend. We were friends. I used to go to the stadium to support him, you know what I mean? He was doing well. I think he didn't do well in Africa, you know what I mean?
Okay.
I think the club started going down.
Having problems,
That was the time I ended my football career, and I haven't been to Park for more than 15 years. It's recently
that you went there.
Yeah, but when House of Folk was not doing well, if you could remember, they were in the same problem they're facing now. We have to come in, Alaji has to come in, Nia Ibonte has to come in, all the old management has to come in, just to take house. We were playing Lions, House of Lions in Cape Coast. That was our first match, which the club belongs to Randy Abbey. And Randy is my son. You know, he grew up with us in Tesano. When I got to the park at Cape Coast, I saw Randy. And I went to sit in front of Randy Abbey. I can't talk because I need a match. And they too, if they lose, they are going. And if I lose too, I'm going. Then we started playing. I've talked to the boys. First half, we gave them 2-0. Second half, we gave them 2-0, 4-0. And Randy was sitting beside me. I felt so sad. Because Randy is a good friend.
But tell me, so what was your own experiences throughout your tenure as chairman of Accra Hearts of Folk? What were your own experiences with the Ghana Black Stars?
Oh, by then we have few players who are playing Black Star.
Like who?
Like Sam Johnson and co.
Foyo.
You know, he was one of the best players.
Yeah. I honestly don't think that Sam Johnson in particular has been recognized enough in this country.
Nobody talk about him. He has a gym even in Dansoma. Nobody talks about
him.
Foyo?
You can't go past him.
He can play even defense. He can play midfield. He can play forward.
Oh, man.
Oh, Sam Johnson is a good player.
Yeah.
I remember the day House transferred him. He went to collect his money at the bank. But then I was running bus stop. He came here. He said, Chairman, I'm going. I felt so sad. He said, they give me chicken and rice. That was my last chicken and rice. I said, oh, Sam, you can have it. That was the last time of Sam Johnson in House of Folk.
Wow. And he traveled out of Ghana.
He went out, yeah.
Is it to Turkey or?
He went to Turkey, yes.
Turkey, yeah.
And he was doing well.
Galatasaray.
Yes, he was very fantastic.
Wow. He did so well in Turkey, I remember that.
Sam Johnson was a good player.
And who else do you remember playing?
Some of them went out. Oseko 4 was supposed to go out. And I think the contract didn't go through.
Which was Kufuor?
House of Oak.
Emmanuel.
Yeah, Emmanuel Kufuor.
Not the Kufuor.
No, the Kumasi.
Emmanuel Kufuor, the dark guy.
Yeah, he was. He was very good.
Very
player.
good guy. Yeah.
And Ishmael's supposed to go, and he doesn't want to go to Africa. He wants to go to Europe. We had a contract from one of the Moroccans or the Tunis club. He didn't want to go. Suddenly he came down. He couldn't play football like before.
Yeah.
He has to struggle before he end up in America. Osei Kufuor is in America too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? When I go, I see him. Sapon. We didn't call Sapon.
Yeah, Sapon, yeah.
That smallish
guy, yeah.
We had good players. Yeah. They made a crowd so far.
So when you look back back looking at your football career, what do you think has changed?
Now?
Yeah.
This thing started changing about 10 years ago.
10 years ago?
Yes. You see, there was no local football. You know, those days, if Accra or Great Olympics or Kotoka, they have a second team which comes to play, if you could remember.
Yeah, before the main match.
Auroras or
yes.
Olidade, their second team, or the other teams, you know what I mean? It was beautiful. Suddenly these things all went off. No under 20. They
Do you think because football at a global level had become a highly commercial activity?
No player wants to stay in Accra.
Because there's no money here.
In my time, we used to pay them. They don't depend on their salaries. They depend on their winning bonus.
But there wasn't much.
Yeah, but League One, when we play a match, the bonuses I gave from my own pocket to them.
Yes.
They were like. Most of them, when we got the $3 million, we share it to them.
Yeah, but how many times in your career will you get this $3 million?
We're supposed to go to the World Cup. We couldn't go to the World Cup, if you could remember. They closed it that. I think there was a problem. We couldn't go to. If we have gone to the World Cup, we could have made more money.
Yeah,
but we used some of the money to buy the secretariat.
Okay, yeah.
You know, it was from President Hotel family. The President Hotel.
Yeah, Asylum Down.
It was one of their properties.
Oh, I see.
So in my time, we bought it. And I bought them a bus from that money. And when this thing started, up and down, and they want to float the shares, we'll come to the shares now. I was against the floating shares, really. This is why Togbe was my personal friend. We eat, we drink, we go out together, we do everything because his office is next.
Was just here, strategic,
yeah.
On top here.
Kufuor's building,
yeah.
Their mother's building.
Yeah, where George Kufuor used to come a lot, yeah. I remember.
That was their mother's property.
Oh, okay. I remember when Togbe was setting up the
I got him the
office.
place. I took him to
this was in
George Kufuor, the one who died, the brother.
Yeah, George died, yeah.
George was in charge. But then Kufuor was standing for president, you know what I mean?
Much later, yeah.
Yes, later, not before.
Yeah.
Some 2-3 years then.
Yeah, because this, he sets it up in 93, 94, thereabouts.
See how the years are running fast.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm running. I want to see my grandchildren all growing up, getting married.
Yeah.
Some of them are in the age of 14, 15, 16.
I can imagine. So the shares, did you?
What really happened, the place all in my time, I bought them. When I said the floating share, I didn't know what it is. I said, no, I don't want to go back and say I bought IT Dormont, I bought Jacob Netty, I don't want to trade it to shares. The only what I want to do is the African Cup. But then we didn't have money. I have to. My marriage was going for divorce because I have to pay the children's school fees. I have to use that $100,000 to pay so that we can go and play.
Your personal money?
Yes. That is, the club owes me about 160 or 130, I can't remember, but I have the file with me here.
They still do? Back in the day?
Togbe didn't want to flow my shares. And everybody knows, all those players in my time, I was the house chairman, I did not put them into float. Because my mind says they can't pay me. So Togbe started buying the shares. Frank Nelson was a good friend of mine. He was, when I left, he was part of I brought him, he was part of the management, and he joined the new management of Nia Ibonte. He's the second biggest floating shares in the club. My state to now, Togbe will not float my shares. It's okay. And I will not take house to court. Because if I take house to court, people will start pointing finger on me. I love house. The way I love myself. When I see house is not doing well, I'm not happy. That's why I came to the stadium on Sunday and started blasting them. You people will sit down and you don't take care of the club. You see in the club is thinking, you want all the old members to come and help before we can take you out of that place, which is not fair. Odote was sitting there. But you see, the whole blame, I say, is not by building a house. You must have a good administration football. You must have a good coach. You must have a good chairman. You must have a team, recruitment team, that when you are playing a league of 16 clubs, every time you go, you point on a finger, Mensah is good, Jacob is good. You write them down. Then you start talking to them before the end of league. This is why I had Familia from Afenia and a lot of places. I can't remember them now. This is how I built Accra House of Folk. But it's not like this now. When you look at them, if you look nowadays, when you look at Ghana football, I'm not blaming, nothing has to do with the GFA. They are doing their best, but they can't catch up.
With who?
They should sit down and let under 20, under 23, under 17, like the old days of those Jawura and Butler time, where they used to play. Like Monday, you can go to
Monday Stars.
Monday Stars. You see, I don't have to say it. And you go and see the players there. That day, that time, Monday Stars was more than Accra Sports Stadium.
I tell you what.
Why all this thing? Today is what? Monday. If you go there or you go to Kotowabi, you won't see anybody there.
Kotowabi Park. I wonder if the park is still there. If somebody hasn't taken the land to build some.
Well, there's no any land in Accra. They've taken all the lands in all the.
Kotowabi Park.
My land is a 233.
Yeah.
I own the 233.
You still do?
Yeah, I still own the land.
Oh, okay.
It's by Dr. Odwe.
Yeah, Odwe, yeah.
And
I remember you had a little bit of an issue with it at some point,
yeah,
right?
I went and guaranteed Accra House of Folk.
Ah.
I have to go and pay the loan.
So you used that property to guarantee
House
Phobia,
of Folk.
And they almost took the land from you.
You remember this man used to have, he's a finance company near the stadium. Oko Jani.
Jani, yeah.
He was going to sell my property.
Yeah, I remember.
And I
so this was at the time they were doing Jazz Optimist.
You're right. And the guy had cancer and he wanted to die in South Africa.
Yeah.
He came to rent the place.
Yeah, that's correct.
Actually, we built that place for my wife. She wanted to do fashion shop. And things were not going well. So he came. He was a good friend of mine. Then we gave him the place. He was doing very well,
Yeah.
Suddenly, this cancer business started on him. He has to travel to South Africa. Yeah. He went and he couldn't come back. They brought the body. Then I think they were owing us so much rent. We have to forget it. Then Dr. Odwe.
Yeah. Of Akai House Clinic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Then he was running a club in Kaneshi.
With Quantus.
Quantus. Your man is an old player. He plays on the ground, you know what I mean?
My man Quantus.
Yeah. Hey, those days Quantus.
Oh, man.
But then this is Accra, what you call Accra, enjoyment. You go from bus stop, you go to Quantu's place. Quantus will come here. And then I gave it to Dr. Odwe.
Yeah.
Odwe is a gentleman.
Very much so.
A very nice gentleman.
Lovely man.
One day, I had the visitors. Then I took them there. I took a joke. The brother came to see me on the table. I said, I'm coming to...
Which of the brothers?
One of the brothers.
The
tall one.
Oh, Juni, yeah. Juni.
And I told him, I'm coming to break the... next year, I'm coming to take over and I'm coming to...
Put something else. The whole Accra will come after you.
You know who called me? Our big brother, Kufo. Harry, what are you doing? This is the place I go and enjoy myself.
Which Kufo is this?
The ex-president.
Wow.
That's him over in the picture.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
This was this year. He asked of me where I am, so I have to go all the way to Eburi to visit him.
Super. Harry, we have to end this program now. People, you've been hearing and watching Harry Zako, the one and only Harry Zako. But this is how far time will permit us in this episode of Footprint. Thanks for joining us. My name is Samuel Atamens, and definitely we're going to have another episode of Footprint that will tell the real story of his businesses and then his politics. Thanks for joining us. Catch you.
Hello and welcome to another episode of The Woman in You with Zoe, where we celebrate inspiring women who are making a significant impact in their respective fields. Today we have the pleasure of speaking with a woman leading a public relations agency dedicated to elevating the public perception of brands and entities. Her expertise and innovative approach have transformed numerous brands, making her a true leader in the industry. Join us as we delve into her journey, the challenges she's faced, and the insights she's gained along the way. I'll introduce my guest right after this break. Welcome to another episode of The Woman in You with Zoe, where we celebrate inspiring women who are making a significant impact in their respective fields. Today, we have the pleasure of speaking with a woman leading a public relations agency dedicated to elevating the public perception of brands and entities. Her expertise and innovative approach have transformed numerous brands, making her a true leader in the industry. Join us as we delve into her journey, the challenges that she's faced, and the insights she's gained along the way. I'll introduce my guest right after this break.
super excited today. We have a community engagement activity. We have an affinity for fashion. So we decided to host a public relations and fashion masterclass so that these brands can walk away with the tools they need to create their own communication strategy. The hottest designs now are coming from the continent, but the only way people will find out about you is visibility. A big thing about visibility is telling your story. Fashion designers are powerful. You're selling an image, you're selling style, you're selling aspiration, you're selling hope, you're selling so much. So you want to be intentional. You've got to be intentional with your clients. Because when you're intentional with your clients, guess what? You probably won't do any publicity. It's been a wonderful day so far, well received. Our masterclass was phenomenal. People took down notes, people asked questions, provided input as well. The potential is limitless, it is endless, and we're super excited, and we hope that we come back to you soon with something super, super, super awesome for our creatives as well.
You're welcome back. My name is Zoe Abube Eduardo, and as I've already indicated, my guest today is into the PR field, and she'll be telling us more about her journey. Welcome, Hilary Ando. You're welcome to the Woman in You with Zoe. You're welcome to the show.
Thank you so much, Zoe. Thank you for having me.
How are you doing?
I'm fantastic. How are you?
I am doing great as well.
Happy to hear.
It's a pleasure to have you here today.
Likewise.
I know you are really a busy person, so getting you here, it's really a pleasure. Thank you so much for honoring our invite.
And thank you too for having me. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. So just before we delve into HSA PR, which is your company, just tell us something brief about yourself. Something brief.
Okay.
Who is Hilary? Where did she grow up? Where was she born?
Who is Hilary? Hilary is, let me see. It's funny, I was thinking about it earlier. Hilary is a very passionate and intense individual. I was actually born to my parents, Ghanaian parents, in Washington, D.C. When I was younger, I shuffled between the two continents, the U.S. and Ghana, and actually spent some time in England as well. So I say I'm proudly a mutt, but proudly Ghanaian.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, so you grew up mainly in the U.S.?
Yes, mainly in the U.S., but I did spend some time when I was younger in Ghana as well. I had, my parents were shuffling between the two places, and at some point my dad moved to Ghana, and he wanted me to spend some time with him, so I was here as well, yes.
Do you have any fond memories growing up in Ghana?
Do I have? Oh, absolutely. My fond memories definitely with my cousins. So I'm an only child. So I have lots of cousins that I spent time with. And I think my fondest memory would be spending time with my dad's older sister, my favorite person who actually was very impactful and influential in my life. I think I will attribute, after God, I would attribute a great percentage of who I am to her. Phenomenal woman, very well educated, very kind, very gentle, very simple, not pretentious, very secure in herself, very confident. She wasn't too much, well-groomed, elegant. And she spoke life into me. Victoria Hughes, that's her name. She truly affirmed me as a woman. She always reminded me of my worth, my capabilities, always pushed me to be just a greater version of myself. Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Great. So women impacting each other.
Absolutely.
But why did you decide to come to Ghana?
It's funny. I don't have that story of, oh my God, I was making $1 trillion and I decided to move to Ghana. No. I don't have that story. My soul, truly, I know, as ridiculous as it may sound, my soul just wanted to be in Ghana. And I remember my mom, who had not so pleasant experiences living in Ghana, and after she left Ghana, wondering, what do you want to do? Why Ghana? You could do so much here. What do you want in Ghana? And even in the beginning, my dad was like, why? There's so many opportunities. Why Ghana? Why the continent? But my soul just wanted to be here. And that was my why.
Wow, quite interesting.
Yeah.
So just tell us schooling, basic school, college.
Right. So I first started in DC, Washington, DC, of course. I did preschool in DC, started elementary school, went to Calverton Elementary, which is in Maryland, actually, Maryland, USA, and then Holy Cross in Maryland as well. And then came to Ghana, and my dad is staunch Catholic, so I went to Christ the King International School, Catholic school for a few years, and then went back to the US, and then came back again. And then when I went back to the US, I went to college, I went to American University, where I studied international studies and economics. And then, of course, when I was younger, I remember, I'm sure this show is going to date me. It's called LA Law. And I used to watch this show all this time, and I thought I was going to be an attorney. So after college, I went to work at a law firm. I worked in 3 different law firms. I worked at Paul Weiss, I worked at Crowell & Morin, and I also worked at Patton Boggs LLP, because I was sure I was going to be an attorney. And then I quickly found out, of course, the reason I thought I was going to be an attorney was because on TV, they were eloquent, they were speaking, and I thought, this was going to be the life of an attorney. And I quickly found out, working with these law firms, that it was actually not. It was in the mundane, it was in the detail. You're constantly researching, you're constantly writing, you're constantly analyzing. And I quickly found out that lawyers actually, their desire really is to settle out of court. So I wasn't going to get my day in court like I wanted to. Did it for a while and realized that that was not the space that I wanted to be in. And Washington, D.C. is a very political and corporate environment. So very stuffy, but I truly enjoyed it. So I quickly found a way to immerse myself in culture. I was like, I kind of like fashion as well. So I started going to fashion show. I started going when people were campaigning for, a political position. And then I found a gap, and I realized that, she has a fashion show, but nobody's promoting it for her. Maybe I can help her. So I started by pro bono, just assisting people with publicity efforts, maybe writing their little spiel for them, making phone calls to media houses to see if I could get them a placement on TV. If someone was running for a campaign, maybe helping them with their speech, helping them, basically figuring or crafting their image. And at that time, I didn't even know what I was doing, crafting their image. And now it is reputation management, right? It is image shaping, it's publicity for campaigns. So really, that's how I started. And I actually held on to my full-time role whilst I was doing this as well, because it started out as just fun and games, something to do beyond my corporate life. It was just something I would do just for fun. Then eventually the demand, basically outweighed my 9 to 5. So I was like, this is something that I would want to enjoy full time. So I started doing it. People were running for mayoral campaigns, helping them with their campaign strategy, helping them identify, language to speak to their populace, helping them identify where they fit in and crafting their image. So it really started that way. Started doing it for brands as well. And I decided, I think I want to do it on the continent. And of course, it's obvious. I chose Ghana because I'm Ghanaian and I wanted the soft landing in Ghana as well. Yeah.
Okay, so how long did you work with the law firms?
I've been working, I'm not going to give up my age, but I started working my first year of college. So I worked for a good 15 years. I started working really young in life, a good 15 years. So yes, so when people are being coddled, I think I started working just before I turned 18.
Whoa.
Yes, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you didn't like your experience in the law firms?
No, I loved it. I just started doing something different that I ended up loving more. Yeah.
And you decided to pay more attention?
Yes, I decided to pay more attention to the space.
So at what point did HSAPR come into mind, or at what point did you birth it?
So I think after I had been playing around with the different facets of it, and I realized, listen, I'm really onto something. I decided to formalize it, and I formalized it probably after, just navigating the space and doing different things and trying my hand at different things I probably played around with it for a good 5 years before I formalized it, yes.
Here in Ghana?
Ghana and in Washington, D.C.
Okay,
yes.
So tell us about PR in Washington, PR in Ghana.
So that's the thing. PR is PR everywhere, right? The appreciation may be different, and I think appreciation comes from understanding, right? So the gap may be Washington, D.C., and when I say Washington, D.C., physically in Washington, D.C., but executing for people in the U.S. and elsewhere. So we've had clients in Europe, we've had clients in Asia, we've had clients on the continent. But in terms of just bringing it Ghana or bringing it local, it's funny, is it David Ofosudote always tells me that the onus is on me, Hillary, to get people to understand the field a little bit more. Because of course, you know, as Ghanaians and also broadly as Africans, we've always known, you know, you're either a doctor, an attorney, or an engineer. So PR is not something that people really paid attention to. And now it's a big industry. And I think people underestimate the importance of PR. Globally, people are asking people in our space, in the PR and comm space, to have a seat at the table. You're sitting with decision makers who are saying, listen, this is our end goal. This is the vision we have for a company. How can we achieve it using the power of PR and comms? And the importance of PR, like I said, first we figure out what your ethos is as an organization, what your objective is, what your raison d'etre is. And once we figure that out, then we figure out, okay, so this is your objective. Who's your target audience? Who are you selling to? Who are you marketing it to? Who is your ideal client or customer? Once we figure that out, then we curate language to suit your ideal customer or client. Then the next step is beyond figuring out how do we get Zoe to buy your product, or how do we get Zoe to sign on to your service. We figure out how do we reach Zoe, and that comes with platform. What is the platform with which we can get your target audience? So there's some different platforms. You have the traditional platform. So you have print media, we have print publication, right? You have the hard newspaper, and believe it or not, there are people who still love their newspaper and who still buy magazines and print. Yeah. So we find that out. Then we're like, okay, there's a target audience that's just mainly focused on radio. How do we get them on radio? And there's a target audience that's big on social media. How do we do that as well? And then the language for each medium differs. So you figure out the platform and you figure out the language, and that is how you reach your target audience.
Before I let you talk a little bit about your company, help us understand what exactly you do. So is it that you recruit a number of young people, say GIJ, which is now Unimark, where we have people who are specialized in PR, you pick them up, train them in your company, and then throw them out to various institutions. So say Zoe has a company and she needs a PR person. Is that person permanently working for Zoe, or the person is with your firm, and then as and when I need you to help me in, maybe say I have a crisis and I need you to manage it, then I seek your services.
Okay, so ordinarily we would employ people. They would be in our company, in the company, and there would be staff. Okay. And so you would retain our services. So we're an agency working directly for Zoe. Great. And we have an agreement, whether it's monthly, and we usually suggest that, let's say, when you have a retainer for PR, a campaign to truly be effective, you need 18 to 24 months. So let's say we have an agreement for 18 months, where we have a monthly retainer, and we are providing that service to you. But what happens is that the goal is not, of course, I'm sure every agency would love to be your agency of choice forever. But for what we do for our clients, some of our clients, is after they've retained us for a while and we have a system in place and we feel like they can take off, we actually train employees for them so that they can be their in-house comms person. And occasionally we'll check in, maybe every quarter, we'll provide a little bit of assistance to the company to help them, achieve their comms goal. So, but ordinarily it is retaining these employees and having them work for our agency, yes.
Okay, great. So tell us what you do.
Right.
HSAPR.
Right. Yes. So yes, the world of public relations. The world of public relations, we offer a gamut of services. So we offer the traditional public relations, which is basically telling your story as authentically as possible. There's also the field of crisis management. I'm helping you navigate and navigate your crisis and coming out successful. And we always tell clients, let's not wait until you're in crisis mode. Let's have a PR or comms plan in place before you're in crisis. But unfortunately, this doesn't happen. And usually our first point of contact with a client is when there's crisis. Right? And what happens, and we have the crisis, and then we have communication strategy. What's your strategy to communicate to your stakeholders or to the audience that you're trying to target? And then we have reputation management. And reputation management is a dicey one. It could be for somebody who has, let's say it's for maybe Zoe has ambitions in 10 years and she has a goal in 10 years. She's like, you know what? Hillary, I desire to be president in 10 years. Can we curate? Can we work on my reputation, to work on my brand, to curate so that come in 10 years, I'm ready for that role? And people don't realize the time it takes to build that. A lot of people usually just sign on, oh, I'm ready in 6 months. No, it takes a really long time. And people don't realize how subtle PR can be. PR is not just billboards and LP, live presenter mentions. No. It is subtle. And a lot of countries use it brilliantly. An example, I must say, whoever is handling the PR for Rwanda is doing chef's kiss a brilliant job. So PR is subtle and it is over time, is done over time for the goal. So beyond the reputation management, we have media relations. Of course, we need you to be successful in our field. So let's say a client beyond the image, let's say a client even has a summit, right? We need to be able to propagate that information. So we would have to work with you to figure out, okay, so Channel 1 TV has different programs. This is the script, this is the scope of work that my client demands, and this is what I think my client needs. What show should I put my client on? Who's going to interview my client? And is there a way that we can ask the questions in such a way that it brings out the vision and the ethos of my client? So we did media relations as well. And there's a field of PR that's also government relations, where you're basically representing your client when it comes to decision makers. You're telling them, listen, this is the field my client is in, this is his industry. And so if you're thinking about projects, please have my client in mind, or my client may be in a country having difficulties. We step in and negotiate on your behalf, or even speak to the government on your behalf. So there's so many different facets. And even when it comes to events, yes, there is a soft skill of putting together an event. But for instance, you're putting together a conference or a summit, one that we've done recently. When you go to a brilliant conference, know that PR and comms people have been working day and night to make it brilliant. When you go to a conference and you're so touched and you're moved, because guess what? They're not just thinking about the aesthetics or your brochures. Beyond that, they are hand-picking your speakers. Okay. You give a theme. Yeah. One, they fine-tune your theme. After they fine-tune your team, they identify the right speakers. And then they prep your speakers, their content, the kind of questions that they ask, the feel of the event. So these are all the things that the PR industry does. And the PR field has actually evolved, and there's a great opportunity. So it has snowballed, especially for us, where after you've had a relationship with a client for a long time, and let's say your client, was in Ghana, or I don't know, Cote d'Ivoire, and all of a sudden your client decides that, you know what, I'm opening up in Zimbabwe, or I'm opening up in Switzerland. They come to you because they trust you. They go, one, who should be our point of contact when we go to Switzerland? Who's the vendor we should use? Or because they've built a relationship with you, the snowball effect becomes you end up becoming, let's say, a local partner for them. They're like, you know what, we've worked with you for like 5 years or a decade. We trust you. We want to work in Ghana. We know the laws in Ghana requires that, you know, a certain percentage is owned by a local. Can you partner with us with that? Can you be our local rep? So PR is constantly evolving. Yes. Yeah.
All right. You're still watching The Woman in You with Zoe. My name is Zoe Abube-Eduardo, and my guest today is in the PR field, and she's been enlightening us about what PR is all about. You know, usually people have a misconception. We'll be taking a quick break here, but when we come back, I'll be asking her, is it so easy for journalists to transition into the PR world, the industry? Usually you have journalists leaving the field and wanting to do PR, and then you have people say, oh, it's not the same. We'll be asking her about that. Please stay with us. We'll be right back after this break. You're welcome back. This is The Woman in You with me, Zoe Abube-Eduardo. We've been having really interesting conversation with Hillary Ando, my fancy lady. Otenden
Nyaminado.
You speak?
Yes, I'm Fritzwa. Fritzwa. That's my Irama Fritzwa is my Fanti name. But I wasn't born on a Saturday.
Saturday, yeah.
I wasn't born on a Saturday. I was named after my grandmother. I was born on a Tuesday. So technically, I'm a Rabina Fritzwa.
I'm a Rabina as
Oh,
well.
I love it. I love it.
Oh, so we're having a really good conversation with her. She's demystifying the perception about PR and what it really is about. So before we took the break, I was talking about journalism and PR and how it's even difficult for students to even choose between PR and journalism. Are the two, do they work hand in hand? And for instance, I am a journalist. If I want to transition into the PR industry, is it the same? I mean, is it going to be so easy? Because you usually have a lot of people transitioning and they don't do so well in the world of PR.
Right. So there are similarities, but definitely not the same. You know, journalism is factual. Factual, you're supposed to be objective, accurate and precise and concise. Of course, the similarities between journalism and PR is the research angle. People don't realize that it actually takes a lot of research to be really effective in the PR strategy and the comm strategy. So for instance, at HSA PR, we have people whose main job, focus, sole objective is to just research. They provide us with the facts for us to put on the creative element, right? So yes, so you can easily, I think it's easier to transition from being a journalist to PR because then you've already honed your research skills and we just have to probably help you fine tune in terms of just being more creative and thinking more about the moving parts of a strategy. So for instance, PR is solution driven, right? And being solution driven, you first have to go back a few steps and think, okay, so there's so many moving parts. What is the problem? What am I trying to solve before you come back and put together the strategy? Whereas in the field of journalism, straight research, straight facts, straight precision. So I think the transition would not be too bad. But I also think that because you're moving from a very almost scientific field of journalism, I think it's best if you probably spend a few more years doing the more scientific part before you move into the PR space. But I think it actually would be harder for somebody who starts out in the PR phase to transition into journalism.
Let's talk about education a bit. So UNIMAC, which formerly was GIJ, so their specialties. PR, we have traditional or print media, we have broadcast journalism. But with broadcast journalism and PR, do you think it should both go hand in hand, or we should still have the specializations as it stands now, so that at every point in time I'll be able to give off my best when it comes to either way? Right.
I think it's important to have to specialize, right? You can specialize, but you can also transition. So with skills such as, so again, broadcast journalism and PR, I think, in my opinion, a PR person will probably transition easier into broadcast journalism versus vice versa. Because in PR, again, you're doing some research, you're writing, you're being creative. You just have to be taught how to carry yourself on screen and be cued to be on screen versus the other way around, yes.
All right, so tell us more about what you do. Who are some of your clients? We know some of the big companies you work for. Do you work for churches? Do you work for political entities? Tell us more about that as well.
Yes, so we mainly focus on multinationals, and we do some work for political entities, parties as well. We have worked for that as well. And then also we work for governments as well. That's our focus.
Agencies?
No, for governments, either governments or government agencies, political entities, political parties, and multinationals. But our focus is on multinationals.
Okay, so government, for instance, what exactly do you do?
So for instance, let's say the government of Ghana versus, let me give an example. I mean, and of course, we can't even mention our clients and work we've done because of the confidentiality and sensitivity, but I'm trying to think about what we could possibly do for Ghana. So let me give a clear example.
You mentioned Rwanda.
Yes. So let's say Rwanda. Rwanda is definitely retaining someone for PR to tell their story, right? The reason we've fallen in love with Rwanda, beyond the fact that Kagame may or may not possess great leadership skills, is that guess what? They are being intentional about the positive stories they're putting out.
Because you're seeing them in the Premier League.
It is the intentionality, and that's why you've got to be intentional with your storytelling. But I think a lot of people feel like it's not necessary. You don't become great by just being. You've got to be intentional about being great. Think about yourself. If, let's say I want to be the best version of myself, and I say that, oh, I want to be in the absolute best shape. I don't get into my absolute best shape by eating whatever and doing whatever and just being. You've got to be intentional about the steps you take to tell your story. And that is why Rwanda seems to be doing exceptionally well. Yes, Kagame, President Kagame has great leadership skills, but we wouldn't know that if they weren't telling their story, would we?
Nope.
So the same way that maybe you might go on social media and put out negative stories about yourself, your company, your organization, your government, by doing that, that's your PR for your country. But then they've taken a step further and they've engaged people. And so PR beyond, let's say, an agency telling your story for you and putting out good stories, part of PR is also who you partner with, the platforms you find yourself with. So you mentioned something that we're doing recently.
The Premier League.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
it's a way to put out Rwanda.
Arsenal visits Rwanda.
Absolutely.
On their
Absolutely.
jerseys.
And it's intentional. And they've probably done their research and found out that there are maybe more supporters. They've probably looked at Arsenal. To my Arsenal fans, oh my God, I know so many. God bless them. Longevity. They claim they're the most loyal. So they've done their research and realized that this is a brand to affiliate with. So that's one thing that PR does for you. And they didn't just get up and do that. It took an agency conducting market study research and engaging people to figure out which brand to affiliate with. Part of what PR does for you is also platforms and conferences. Let's say we're doing, something called executive communications, which is one of the services that we provide for executives, corporate executives, and CEOs. Even if we wanted you to speak at events, we're not going to advise you to speak at just any event. You've got to be strategic and intentional about the platforms that you put your executives on, and that is exactly what Rwanda is doing.
Wow. So who can study public relations? Who can practice public relations? Is this someone who loves talking? Is this someone who is eloquent? Who can practice PR? That's
a fantastic question, actually, and I think that is usually the misconception. The person behind the desk researching sometimes doesn't even talk. It's not about speaking. It's nice if you speak and you're eloquent. So for instance, a facet of PR, somebody can hire us to be a spokesperson for, let's say, a brand or a company. And of course, in that sense, being eloquent is great. But it is more about the skills, being a strategic thinker, logical reasoning, analytical thinking, right? Analytical skills, critical thinking. Those are the skills required to be a PR person. So really, anyone who possesses those skills and understands the industry can be in PR. So for instance, we have the typical PR team member who studied PR or studied journalism, right? Or somebody who studied communications. But we also have somebody who's a psychology degree holder. Okay. I've worked with engineers, and they are solution driven. So the benefit of solution driven, engineers always look at the moving parts. So they are also critical to the world of PR. So anyone who possesses these skills, and of course, stellar writing skills. You've got to be able to have fantastic writing skills.
That's a fundamental.
But if you don't have great writing, if you don't like to write, and you don't like to write, and you don't have great writing skills, I don't think you should even consider being in the industry. Yes.
Wow, quite interesting there.
Yeah.
So, what have been some of your most rewarding moments in this job? How long have you been doing this? We've been speaking, but you haven't told us how long you've been doing this.
I've been doing this for, has it been 12 years almost? Like 12 years, yes. Yes, for 12 years. Wow. Most rewarding moments, I think there was a US university that had planned their first global summit on the continent. And when they planned their first global summit on the continent, I think they had engaged one of the big, global PR agencies globally. Of course, an agency that will remain nameless, that we plan on being better than one day. They had engaged their services. They had people on the ground as well who were helping. And I think getting to 6 weeks to time, we were recommended by a dean from that university to assist. And the most rewarding part of it was, I think for us, it was a reminder that local context is important, and being a niche or a boutique firm has its plus, because what we were able to do for them since they were coming to the continent is look at their theme or the objective for their summit and identify and pair them with the right speakers across continent. It was one of our most rewarding moments. And it was also rewarding because this is an institution that could pick or choose any agency globally, but they chose us. That was rewarding. And we also had a government that reached out to us to put together a stakeholder engagement when they had experienced xenophobic activities in their countries. So we had to bring together different immigrants in their countries who were like big, great business owners who were really contributing to their society, engage them in a room, have conversations, make sure the media was present, organize journalists to question them as well, and also make sure that they were getting the right mentions in the press, putting together different channels and platforms to cover the event as well, and making sure they got the numbers and the trend that they needed, because as a country it was a big deal for them. Another moment was just advising. I'd been an advisory for a few oil and gas companies that were in trouble against. It was a combination of government relations issues where they were probably affiliated to a different party, and there was a transition in government, and there was a new party, and they knew there was a lot of stake because they had done certain things they weren't supposed to do, and they were worried about protecting their business and their assets. So those were some of the things. We've had instances where maybe a company had maybe engaged a very big firm and things weren't working, and then come to us and we're able to deliver. So that's exciting.
That must be really rewarding.
It is rewarding. And interestingly, sometimes we, like I said, the snowball effect where people are like, okay, you've done PR for us. We met you when we were in crisis. Crisis mode is over. You've done PR for us. Help us identify opportunities where we're able to say, you know what, I think if you've been in Ghana and you've been in Switzerland, maybe you want to look at Cote d'Ivoire, and leveraging the network and the contacts to be able to access government on that side for them, identifying spaces where they can actually bid for projects, find the stakeholders in the environment that could help them, put together a successful proposal and win their bid. So those things are very rewarding.
Previously there's this misconception, PR, usually we have the woman at the forefront.
Right.
Is there still a woman-centered, industry?
Well, there are a lot of women in the field, but I think most of the owners tend to be male. There are a lot of women, but I think women are, taking over all spaces. So, women are extremely special. What can I say?
And so who should engage the services of a PR company? Is it a small startup? Must everybody engage the service of a PR, even when you are as small as just starting, say, today?
Right.
Or just the multinationals and the big firms that we have?
So Bill Gates,
what would be your recommendation?
There's a quote by Bill Gates that says that if I was down to my last dollar, I would spend it on public relations. Everyone, that is, you're a SME, you're a startup, MNC, you're a politician, you have political ambitions, and this is not just running for presidency, you have political ambitions later in life. You're an executive of a corporate, you're a CEO, and let's say you want to present yourself in a certain way. So beyond just your company, you're engaging your services for your company. The CEO or an executive should engage a PR agency for their brand and for their image and for their reputation. It's unfortunate that a lot of businesses, and I find that especially on the continent, when people start a business, usually they never think about PR or comms. They're thinking about who can handle my payroll, who's the finance person, and then who's my CEO, and that's about it. And it's only after a while where they hit a roadblock that they think, oh, the PR or comms might be effective, but it's like an afterthought. But your PR or comms person, wherever you are, should be at that table when you're drawing up your strategy and vision, because when they understand your strategy and vision, they can help you put together a strategy that would help you meet or realize your bottom line. Yeah.
Wow. Has social media changed the landscape of public relations? Because social media has changed a lot of things.
Right. But I think yes and no. So social media, I think, is a powerful tool to get an information out there. And it's for a certain demographic. My dad is not on social media. So if you're trying to target somebody my father's age range, if your entire strategy is social media, you're bound to fail. So there is a particular demographic that probably utilizes social media and is great. And whilst we're on there, there's this influencer effect now. Influencers are great, but people have to realize that you can, let's say, employ an influencer. There might be an influencer that has 5,000 followers, and an influencer that has 4 million. Depending on the kind of influencer, the one who has 5,000 followers might turn around more sale for you than the 4 million. Because again, it boils down to your target audience. If you're 5,000, the person with the 5,000 followers has followers that are your target audience, you will sell more than someone who just has numbers and can't turn it around for you. You get views, you get likes, but views or likes don't translate into sales always.
Wow. Yeah. So we're having a great conversation with Hilary Ando, and she's in the PR industry, and she's been walking us through what PR is, what her company does, and some of the she hasn't mentioned names, but some of the multinationals that she's worked for, and how PR is very important in our day-to-day lives. So basically, you're a woman, you are in this industry, and I know a lot of women do not like being asked how they are able to manage their day-to-day life and then balance it with work. Because you're the CEO of your company, how easy or difficult is it managing such a big firm and then your day-to-day life as well?
Oh my God. I mean, I must say though, the blessing in having a company personally for me has been that it has totally drawn me closer to God. It is the most difficult thing I've ever done in my life. I mean, as in gut-wrenching, heartbreaking on a regular thing I've ever had to do in my life.
Wow. Is it with the people? Is it with managing the people?
It is with everything. It is in driving business for your company. It is in business development. It is in the fact that you want to hold on to your principles and values and do things the right way. It is in everything that you do. And so that difficulty in a way has been, like I said, has been a blessing. It's forced me to draw closer to God. And I always say that, honestly, my business strategy is prayer and my relationship with God. I can't even begin to express in words the challenge it is running. I know people see, let's say on a day like this, we're glammed up and we're glamorous, but this is not the everyday thing. It is in daily thinking while, how do I drive business? How do I sustain my clients? How do you constantly remind people that you're capable of delivering? So you have people, let's say in this industry, and especially, I'm not just saying just because I'm a woman, in this industry, in this field, especially PR, because people feel like it's not a tangible. So we are in an environment and a continent that values tangibles more than services, right? It's easier for someone to pay for a bottle of water than it is for them to pay for strategy. So you sometimes have your constant battle is someone telling you things like, oh my God, you know what, Hilary, there's this amazing company, but how about this? How about maybe you do something for them for like 3 months to 6 months for them to see how great you are before, maybe you can get them to sign on to your services. So you're constantly battling that, and you're constantly battling with, trying to just, prove your worth, prove yourself. And then you have to deal with the issue of a woman, right? You're dealing with decision makers, and some are scrupulous and some are not. So it is in the constant battling. And it is also in having to motivate your team members to see the vision, the drive to deliver, to just get them to imbibe your passion and your intensity and your vision and your dream. So it is a constant battle. So prayer is great. For me, I mean, that's it. That's my ultimate strategy. And then thanks to stress, I'm also forced to constantly physical exercise. I do a lot of it. Like I think I exercise 5 days a week. If I'm not walking, I'm lifting weights, I'm doing yoga, Pilates, because you got to keep sane, right? So you have all these things going on, and you don't want to lose your mind. So you got to hold on to Jesus on the right hand, and then exercise and eat well, because it all affects you, right? Even the foods that you eat. I don't think I could be performing at a certain level if I was eating junk. So being mindful of the things that I eat as well. And also just holding on to hope, right? You hold on to your vision and knowing that eventually things will get better. I mean, God is a kind God. He's not going to allow you to spend 12 whatever years building something and sacrificing your savings and your education, all of that, and what you feel. And you can only try, right? It will get better. You don't despise small beginnings. Things do get better. And when I look back, of course, I'm talking about challenges, but God has been gracious. I'm consistently in awe of the spaces that I've been blessed to walk in, the kind of access that I have, the kind of network that I have. I know that it's only by His grace, because you're like, I just started this, fun and games, and now this is very serious, and I find myself in the presence of these people, and I find myself, people recommending our company and all of that. But it is a constant battle, and I think you just become a bit more resilient. and you just grow a bit more, and then there's grit, and you just keep pushing. There are days where you cry a little, but you eventually have to stop crying, right?
Yeah.
And then you just keep moving. So
but as it stands now, is it a very competitive industry?
It is competitive, but I think when you have your niche, for me, it's funny, I get asked that question, who's your competitor? Is it competitive? No, because, I have a focus and I have a niche. So for us, it is really not. And also, because I run my business, it may not be the best way. I don't think this is what was taught in MBA school. So I run my business based on my personal principles and values. So I take on projects that align with my personal principles and values. We've turned down certain politicians because it just didn't align with my personal values, right? Okay. So yes, it may not be the smartest way, but it is our way. So for me, it's not competitive. I don't find it competitive. I mean, there are people who are doing, great numbers that we could only dream about, right? But because it's principle and value based, and the thing about principle and value based is that you will struggle, right? So you've got to decide, you're walking away from this amount. I remember once I said, Jesus, I know you did not bring me this far to do this, so I'll just walk away, and at some point I know you make provision. And of course you walk away, it's not that easy. And then months later you're like, really? Did I just walk away from that? I could have done this, I could have, we could have been in a new space, I could have hired 3 more people.
But why would you walk away from such huge sums?
Principles and values. So you've got to, I think for you to be successful, and I think it should be a guiding principle for everyone, you really, have to know who you are. And know what is important to you. So if certain principles and values are important to you, it actually makes choosing very easy. That this deal comes in front of you, you're like, this person is up to no good, I don't want to be a part of it. And it's funny, sometimes I listen to the news and things happen, I'm like, wow, I'm so glad I walked away, because we could have been marred by that. So a good name is always better. And eventually, it's difficult, but I've realized that We've had so many no's, and we walked away from so many things. But guess what? Eventually it comes full circle. The no's end up turning into yes, and then bigger doors open. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Great. You're still watching The Woman in You with Zoe Abube-Eduardo. My guest is Hilary Andor, and we're having a great time here. We'll take another break here, and when we come back, I'll be asking her about the money. Is it expensive to hire someone in the PR industry? She'll be telling us more about that. Do stay with us. We'll be right back. You're welcome back to The Woman in You with Zoe. Really having some great conversations, talking to women who are shattering glass ceilings and making an impact in their field of work. And I've been speaking with Hilary Andor, who is the CEO of HSA PR. And as I indicated, I'm going to ask her how expensive or otherwise it is to engage the services of someone in the PR industry. Tell us about it, because you're making it sound so good. I'm really convinced that if I even start a business right now, I should engage the businesses of someone in the PR space. But is it affordable?
I think affordable is relative, right? It's what's important to you, right? So you go to a shop, you want a dress, you see something you like, and you pick it up. So it's relative. And you do it according.
So does it mean you have packages?
So there are packages, but the cost of a retainer, honestly, is dependent on so many factors. The scope of the work, the number of people and the expertise of people you're staffing, and the longevity of the project, right? The duration of the project. So what happens usually is some people are like, no, I only want it for 6 months. Like I said, if somebody decides to put together a strategy for you for just 6 months, you should be really skeptical and weary. The most effective campaign strategies last for a minimum of 18 months. So when it's 18 months, of course, then it means that your monthly retainers may be lower. But then if you insist on 6 months, then it's higher. So it depends on the scope of work, who you're staffing. So you might be staffing a project where, let's say, I'm on and I have a billable rate, right, per hour. There might be a researcher on there, there might be a manager on there, and there might be an account executive on there. So the scope the duration, and the type of the project. So let's say average retainers. So let's say there's a retainer where there's so much work that, let's say you're spending 4 billable hours a day on it. So times 5, that's 20 a week, right? Times 4 is 80 hours a month. So based on that, that would, determine the monthly retainer. But if it's half of that, it's 40 or a third of that. So it depends on the scope of the project and the type of work that's being done.
Are you willing to share with us what's the range?
Ranges vary. So again, it depends. So either you're doing, let's say, PR where you're storytelling. And if you're storytelling, it depends. I mean, PR, or you're doing crisis management, or you're doing reputation, or you're doing, executive communication. It's a mixed bag, right? So if it's crisis, it can range. Some people have retainers. Like I said, there's a dream organization where they have retainers into the millions of dollars, but some of them also start on a very low end of, let's say 50,000 CDs per month, right? So it depends. Some will say 50,000 CDs a month, some will say 100,000 CDs a month, or some will say 200,000 CDs a month. And like I said, some go as high as, there are countries that are paying as much as, let's say, 10 million CDs? Is that $1 million now per month? Yes.
Wow.
Yes, there are countries that are paying that much just for their PR campaign, yes. Because for them, their return, again, it's about your return on investment. So the country that is paying, like I said, whoever is handling Rwanda's PR chef's kiss, I wish I were them. Like, if they're being paid $1 million a month, it is worth everything because their return on their investment, that $1 million they're paying is generating hundreds of millions of dollars. Every conference is taking place there. Everything is happening there. People are moving everything there. So it depends on what's important to you.
Right. So what advice will you give to that young woman watching this show right now who wants to start something in PR or who wants to delve into the PR industry? What will be your advice to that woman or young lady watching you right now?
Know that it won't be easy, but it will be worth it. So just brace yourself for the ride, because it's an arduous ride, but it is rewarding and fulfilling, especially when you look at what you're able to achieve, and you look at your roster and you look at your profile. Sometimes somebody will ask us for a company profile and you look at it and they respond, they're like, wow, those are some amazing creds. And you're like, oh, okay, yes, we've done some stuff. And I'll just say hone your skills. Just focus on your education. Study really hard and figure out what your principles and values are and what's important to you. That's what I would say.
Finally, what legacy do you hope to leave in the PR space when Hillary is in her old age and she sits back and she crosses her leg? What legacy would you hope to leave?
A legacy of passion and excellence. That's it. And in my personal life, a legacy of love. I want to be remembered for just being love, exuding love, giving love. But in terms of PR, a legacy of excellence and passion.
And this is something that you want to do till you retire?
I think so, but you never know. You never know. You never know. You never know.
You spoke about fashion. We didn't speak about that.
Yes.
Tell me more, just a little about your fashion.
So I said I like fashion, and part of what we do, thank you for asking that, because we decided as a strategy, even though initially we used to do SMEs and small businesses, we segued from that, like let's say 8 years ago, into focusing on multinationals and governments. And so what we do, because we like fashion, by giving back, last year we did a community engagement with fashion brands in Ghana. So because we know that maybe those brands cannot afford our services or maybe don't understand our services, we put together a masterclass for fashion brands where we taught them how to curate or craft their own communication strategy and tell their own story so they can create visibility and awareness for their brands. So that is what we do for the fashion space. And in fact, last year we came up with the first State of the Ghanaian Fashion Industry report. We decided to research the industry to see what the challenges are, so that it's a one-stop shop report for people who want to better understand the Ghanaian fashion industry and see how they can impact it and help that industry. And in fact, we're actually doing that again this year. Our surveys out. We're asking people who own fashion brands and in that space to answer, because when we did the first one, we got a bit of interest. And what we want to do for fashion in Ghana and beyond the continent is to get people to invest. And we realized that a lot of the confusion comes from non-existent knowledge, right? So a lot of investors want to invest in the space but don't know where to start. So we decided that we'll have this survey again, put put together a report so it becomes a one-stop shop so that if an investor picks up this document, they know what brands are doing what, who needs partnerships, who wants to scale up, who needs investment, and who needs collaboration. Yes.
Okay, so there are a lot of designers out there.
Right.
There are a lot of people
Right.
who are delving because
Right.
now it's making a lot
Yes,
of money.
yes.
People need sponsorship.
Right, yeah.
Are those the kind of people you're talking about? So I have a small shop where I design clothes.
Everyone. So the idea is to get fashion brands, whether you just started or 5 years or 10 or you've been doing it for 20 years, because we want investors to understand the space that, let's say Zoe has a brand, she started 2 years ago and this is her vision and these are her challenges. And from that report, what we found out that we have a problem of, let's say, technical skills, right? We have people who need help with making patterns. We have a quality control problem. We have an issue of, we don't have a garment district in Ghana. We have an issue of manufacturing. If, let's say, an established brand got an order for even 100,000 pieces, they couldn't turn around the order in 6 months because we don't have the capacity. So these are things that investors would like to know. And for us, part of doing this report is also to affect policy. We hope that after our second report, we can submit it to, let's say, government decision makers, not for government to, let's say, take over the industry, but to partner with the private sector to see how that industry and the field can be developed. Because, we talk about unemployment, but a lot of these brands are providing food on tables. They're employing people, right? So it's a way to solve some of our unemployment issues.
I must really commend you for a great job you're doing.
Thank you.
And really inspired by what you're doing.
Thank you.
And I must say that I wish you all the best.
Thank you.
And hope to see you at the top.
Amen.
I mean, you're already there.
So
but
shall it be. So shall it be. So.
Thank you so much for honoring our invite today.
you.
And it's a pleasure speaking with you. That was Hilary Ando. She's the CEO or Chief Executive Officer of HSA PR, and we have been having a great conversation today on The Woman in You with Zoe. I believe and hope that you've had a great time, as I have, and at least picked up one or two things. And if you are out there hoping to start something in PR, well, you have it all there. My name is Zoe Abube Eduardo, and I am your host for The Woman in You with Zoe. Till we meet again next time, do enjoy the rest of our programming.
The Point of View.
This is your favorite current affairs show on television. Here on The Point of View, we pick the right topics, get the right guests. We ask them the relevant questions on issues that matter to you.
With the complexities of the issues happening around us on a daily basis,
If you come and run and announce to us that you vote for me, vote for me because there are difficulties today. But by the way, when you vote for me, give me some time to think through the answers. You should be worried, Bernard.
We need some time to think through my next questions.
The advantage of having a John Mahama at this point in crisis is that he has been there before. He knows how to cut through the bureaucracy to make things move. If he didn't know before, now he knows.
it's the hard-hitting conversations on The Point of View.
That cannot be true.
What
Because
cannot be true?
the statement you made that 1D1F has been one of the most successful policies of the MPP government.
You cannot talk about the fact that it means that the program has not been successful.
The probing questions of The Point of View.
For almost all the surveys, whether it's NCC, Afrobarometer, or even Global Info Analytics, health has featured in the top 5.
The fact that you had 8 good years and you had 9 hospitals to complete. You spent 8 good years and you couldn't even complete a single one of them.
So he's telling me that the Upper West Regional Hospital, which I cited, Bekwai, and the other hospital that they came when we had virtually finished and just commissioned, they were able to build them from scratch.
As well as religious and social discourse.
The kind of education I have at Ashesi is one that makes the statement very true. Usually people say a jack of all trades is a master of none, but then the part they forget is that, but oftentimes it's better than a master of one.
Wow.
The Point of View airs every Monday and Wednesday at 9 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV. Season's greetings from all of us here at Channel 1 TV. This Christmas, we want to take a moment to wish you and your loved ones a truly Merry Christmas, filled with warmth, joy, and unforgettable memories. As you gather with family and friends to celebrate this magical season, we are here to make it even more special.
You'd spread some butter, and not margarine, but butter on the buns, right? So cut them in half.
Stay tuned to Channel 1 TV as we bring you the heartwarming Christmas specials and exciting holiday programming that will bring the holiday cheer right to your home.
Don't get it twisted. Christmas hasn't gone anywhere just yet.
And of course, the voice.
None of the relationships I have been into ends well. So at that age, you have so much to deal with.
For you to send this in, it means that there's something like that doesn't sit well with you.
She's witnessed her mother probably being ill-treated.
From all of us at Channel 1 TV, thank you for being part of our family. Merry Christmas, and keep watching as we tell your story and empower change.
What's cooking? You are very welcome to another episode of What's Cooking right here on Channel 1 TV. My name is Apioko Saramashong Abe. You can call me Apioko. That will suffice. Not today. We're making something extremely interesting. In fact, it's a 3-course meal, but it uses an ingredient that happens to be one of my favorite things. Wagashi, bona fide African cheese. Okay, we'll talk a little bit about exactly what wagashi is if you're not familiar with it. For those of you who know the power of wagashi in Tuzafi, you know the power of wagashi on a hot afternoon, and then maybe you drink some Burkina on the side or some Zunkum, you know what I'm talking about. But I love anything cheese. And if it's African cheese, if it's Ghanaian cheese for that matter, why not? Now, I'm not the one who came up with this recipe or this set of recipes. And so I will introduce my guest when we return from our break. She's an amazing woman, someone I am blessed to be able to call a sister. And she's an achiever when it comes to the culinary arts and making a lot of impact for that matter when it comes to talking about upscaling or edifying Ghanaian food and ingredients and really taking them to the international stage. So I'll tell you who she is when we come back from the break. Don't forget though, that this show is sponsored by Tasty Tom Mufakakra, Naye Bebre, and Kivo Pepper. And we are going to pepper our lives today with our wagashi meals. Let's go for a break. We'll be right back. Welcome back. This is still What's Cooking right here on Channel 1 TV. And my name is Apioko. Now it's time for me to introduce my guest. She is an outstanding woman for many reasons, but let's just stick to one because today we're going to be cooking with her. when it comes to the culinary arts, to gastronomy, to the development of the culinary arts industry in Ghana. She's been at the forefront. And I particularly admire, respect her because she had a thriving career outside of Ghana, and she's done something that I believe many Ghanaians should do if they are capable of doing it. Come back home and build what is ours. And so allow me to have the honor of inviting Chef Mami Boakye onto this set. And she is no stranger to Channel 1 TV, really. She just dogged us for a while, but she's back. Hi, how are you, sis? Good to see you. Good to see you. Finally, we're doing What's Cooking together.
Yes, it's been a long time coming.
Yes, it
but
is.
I'm glad we're here.
It's good to have you.
Yeah, and look what we're working
Yes, with wagashi. And you know I love wagashi.
Yes.
But I'm going to ask you, even before we delve into it, how do you make a dessert with wagashi?
Right. Well, I mean, you got to think about it.
It's cheese.
Right?
So like how you have a cheesecake or
Exactly.
anything like
So
that.
It's cheese, and there are endless possibilities of what you can do with cheese. It just so happens it's a local cheese, right? So it works the same way. And what we did with it for the dessert this time around is we made a mousse, right? So like a cheesecake mousse. It's almost like you're making a cheesecake with, cream cheese, but instead we use wagashi, right?
It's brilliant.
It's pretty fun. We have a 3-course meal, appetizer, entree, and dessert with wagashi.
With wagashi.
Who would have thought?
No, who would have thought? Who would have thought, really? Who would have thought? And so our appetizer, our entree. What are we doing for the entree?
Okay, so for the appetizer, we did, my restaurant, Gastro,
Yes, of course.
We do fusional cooking and, little creative cooking, as we call it. And so the first course we're doing is something that is on the Gastro tasting menu.
Okay.
Besides our regular menu, we do have a tasting menu that we run at the restaurant, and this is one of the dishes that's on there. So basically it's a play on the tomato and cheese salad, right? Which is quite a popular salad worldwide, mostly Italian. So it's like a cheese with mozzarella, cheese with basil and tomato.
And these are things that you can easily find in Ghana.
Exactly,
I mean, we cook everything with tomatoes.
Yeah, because we picked
the basil is that's akoko mesa,
we picked
right?
that at the Gastro Garden, and then
it.
you have tomatoes, which is easy to get. So basically, it's a fried cheese. Instead of just a piece of cheese, we decided to bread it and fry it, and then it gets a nice creamy cheese mousse on the bottom.
And wagashi is nice when it's fried.
So it's kind of it gives this, if you know of a halloumi.
Yes.
Halloumi is a type of cheese, and it has that same kind of texture, even though it starts off like a cottage cheese, which is like a crumbly cheese. Once it comes together, it's more like a halloumi.
So a bit more firm, but still
it's
smooth and delicate.
Yeah, exactly. So for the first course, we'll do a cheese and tomato salad with basil. And then for the entree, the main course, we're actually keeping it local. I have someone here with me, which I'm sure you're going to bring her out later, but one of my cooks at my restaurant did something very creative, right? So we were cooking, we had a tasting, and as you can see, I cut the wagashi into like really perfect squares. You can't, as you see, it
comes around like this.
But of course, at Gastro, everything has to be perfect. So we cut it into perfect little rectangles, and then now you have scraps, right? So we did an event, we had some wagashi left scraps, and I told her, we put it in the freezer. Then we decided we were cleaning out the freezer. Then I said, hey, I don't have time for this. Trash it, Then at the end of the night, I see the staff eating, and it's this stew. And I said, hey, you guys, you're using up my eggs for your staff food. And then she's like, no. She actually made the stew with the wagashi. So if you actually look at it, you would think you're
So it looks like an egg stew, like a Ghanaian egg stew.
Like you're eating a Ghanaian egg stew.
Wonderful. Well done, chef, and well done, Gastro. I love it. So let's get started.
Okay, perfect. So you see here, we're going to do the first course, right? As you can see, we have some of the wagashi
Yes.
here.
So this is how it comes.
Yes, this is
So
what
if you're
it
to
looks
buy
like.
it from a
Exactly.
market or producer, this is what it
And
looks
you
like.
You keep the liquid around it to keep the freshness and everything.
But you know, it's funny. It kind of smells like cassava dough.
Yes, it does.
Very
It has a
interesting.
really strong smell. It's funny. When I was when I was using it for the first time for mousse, and I'm like, this is, it wasn't smelling that strong until I actually blended it, and then I was like, oh, now I can really smell it. So let me add some vanilla or something to cut it. So as you can see, we have some cut up here, and then we have some breaded here. Basically, how we breaded it is we use some rice flour or flour, and then we have some corn, some breadcrumbs. So basically, we did the flour, then we dip it in a little milk, and then we did it into the breadcrumbs.
So do you want to demonstrate
Yes,
that?
sure.
Okay.
What we're gonna do here is, like I said, we do a 3-step breading process, right?
So what kind of flour is this again?
So I use rice flour. You can
Okay.
use regular flour. I like the rice flour because it's a little light, right? So what you do is you put it in here and you get it nice covered. Right?
All sides.
And then you put it here.
Okay.
And then you bring it here.
Okay.
To get your breadcrumbs. Try one.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Are we using a particular kind of oil? Okay. Interesting. So how am I doing
You're
with
doing
my
a great
breading?
job. At
Yay.
least you're not gonna get fired. You did great.
I can breathe now. I was scared.
But you did good.
Oh, wow, chef. No, I think I just need to come and do an apprenticeship with you.
Yes. A little more training,
Yep.
and then we're good to go. All right. So it looks like the oil is warming up here. We can bring our wagashi over.
So the oil needs to be really hot, like with any
So
kind of
you
frying.
don't want
No?
it to be too hot, right?
Okay.
You want it to be hot enough where it will catch the crumbs and not spread all over. But you don't want it to be too hot where it gets your breadcrumbs burns too quickly.
Okay.
You get what I mean?
Okay. So we want it to be golden brown. Is that what we're?
Nice golden brown.
Okay.
Right. So while that's going, I want to show you here. So what we have here basically is I just whipped some cheese.
Okay.
Right. Some
The same
cream
wagashi.
cheese.
No,
so
this is
not
cream
the wagashi.
cheese.
So this is just cream cheese.
Okay.
I whipped it with some garlic and some spices and stuff, and we're going to use that as our base also to add on with the wagashi. So you just want different textures and different
I like it.
things happening. But I'm super excited about our main course. Funny thing, one of my favorite dishes is egg stew. It's my go-to when I can't. It's crazy. People say you're a chef, so you eat this, you eat that. But
Eat fancy
I'm a very
things.
picky eater, right? I have a strict diet that I follow. I'm a very picky eater, not by choice, right? So, but one of my
So this is for health
one of
reasons.
My go-to is rice and stew. If I egg stew, if I can't think of anything else to eat, at least I know I will enjoy that. So I was really happy when this came along.
I love it.
And you can think about it right now. Eggs are like gold.
They are.
Eggs are so
They
expensive.
are. They
right?
are.
So
I mean,
imagine
even if you go and buy your wache, now
Exactly.
it's not 1 cedi for an egg anymore. You're looking
Yes.
at 150, 2
Eggs
cedis.
are expensive. So
Kusiane Meko too has also upped the price because now it's gone international.
Yes. Thanks to Gastro.
Thanks to Gastro. So that story that you saw, if you came across was a BBC feature, no? Yes, on Kusiane Meko and, talking about it as a great Ghanaian delicacy. Okay.
So
are we
that was-
frying these ones?
So I think we can start with
for now.
this, right?
Okay.
I want to have us plate it so we can see how it looks.
Okay.
I just like to have everything very precise. So here we are.
Okay.
So we put the one that's in the top. And then I like to do a little bit more on it, right? So that it can help with within out the middle here.
These are cherry tomatoes. Is there a reason why we're adding oil to the tomatoes?
I'll just want to marinate it a little bit. A little olive oil. I have already salt and pepper on there, and I have a little vinegar on there as well. But I just wanted to oil it up to give it a nice color.
Okay. It needs to look good.
Alright. So we're going to do this layout. So we're going to right on top. You want to try one?
Yes, I do. Hopefully I don't get fired. Okay. I see you're doing a red, yellow, red, yellow. So here.
There you have
Okay.
it.
So the spicy honey, what's in there? It's
So it's honey,
like
different spices.
our Ghana forest.
If I tell you my spices, I'll have to kill you.
No, you don't tell
I
me
can't
all of
tell
them.
you my
But give me an idea so that we know what.
So we have chili pepper in
Okay,
there.
so
We
that's-
also steeped it with some cloves and some other
other spices. Okay, love it. Okay, so we should move on to course 2.
We will now move on
Okay.
to our...
So it's now it's time to invite our friend, Naomi, right? Gertrude. Okay. So Gertrude, like you said, she works with you at Gastro, and she's very creative. And I love how, women are pulling women along. I love the vibe that we're having here. So Gertrude, please come and join us. Since this recipe is yours,
This is her recipe.
yes, we want you to outdoor it for us.
Mama Getty, she likes to speak English or tree, right? Tree.
Yeah.
I'll speak.
Okay, and
Tree.
see, we have very things. So now we have onion, ginger, garlic blended. We put that into our vegetable oil, and then fresh onions sliced. So see how the tomatoes. Okay. It's a normal Ghana stew. Local stew. Okay.
Fresh
pepper.
Fresh.
Okay. Right. Okay. So what we're saying here is that once you put the sliced onions in, just like you're doing for the Ghanaians, we know how we make our tomato stew. For the uninitiated, what we like is we like our stew to be chunky, we like it to be flavorful, and we love the taste of onions. So the fresh onions, you let them sort of fry a little, but not burn, not even brown, but they should become a little bit translucent. You can see through them a bit, right? And then they get soft. And then after that, we add our diced onions. So, our diced tomatoes, right? Yes. And again, tomatoes from our markets, our backyards, nothing special, everything.
Local, everything is local.
Yeah.
Okay.
So after that, I want pepper, blended.
Blended pepper. Okay. Okay, so we have blended pepper here. This one?
Yes.
Okay.
Mama Getty's special stew. Mama, it's then Emma Oji who says, "Onye stew." Make us a kotuwa gashine kuno. And I will fetch you on our dream now say. No, I be that, and I say, when you first time I will be.
My bita.
Why you be?
Why you be that?
Mama who say, fine, tasty, adia, boa, anything I say, me use soon.
Okay. So Gertrude is saying that, that day, that beautiful day, when Chef Mami told her, you know what, we've had this wagashi in the fridge for a while, we've done what we need to do with it, I don't see what we're going to do, let's just throw it away. She thought, no, you know what, some time ago I had made I played around with these ingredients before, so I'm going to make a stew. And she realized that, look, it was tasty, was something that people would love. So she just decided to try it there on that day in the restaurant at Gastro. And our colleagues loved it too. And here we are. Yeah. So when you do great things, it takes you far. Like you be on TV, don't hide your lights. Okay. So Cecilia, we've added pepper. Normal. So we're normal pepper. Okay. Our Scotch bonnet peppers, we know them, the ones you find in the market. Red and green.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's a mixture of the red pepper and the green pepper. So we mixed it, blended it nicely. Because our tomato stew in Ghana, it has to have the heat. It has to have the kick. The pepper is
I
important.
can't eat egg stew if it's not spicy. Right? I needed to have that spice, that kick. I think a lot of people.
So, okay, while we're waiting for our stew to, get ready to cook, we're going to go for a break. When we come back, I'm sure we'd have progressed in the process of making this beautiful wagashi stew. And then we continue cooking right here on What's Cooking. We'll be right back. Welcome back. This is still What's Cooking. We're still on the matter. We're on our wagashi chain of dishes today, and I am just excited. I've been eating pieces of the wagashi. I'll expose myself to you. You can see me in shot, just eating bits and pieces of it while we're on the break. It's delicious, nicely breaded. The taste is not overpowering, and I think it's a great snack. Anyway, I for those of you who know the power of wagashi and who love cheese, you know what I'm talking about already. Now, don't forget that this show is sponsored by Tasty Tom Ufa Kakra, Naye Bebre, and Kivo Pepper. And Kivo's got a wide range of things. And you've seen that we use some Kivo curry for our wagashi stew. We have Kivo pepper here, which is our normal hot pepper powder. We've got the ginger and garlic powder, ginger, garlic, onion. We have rosemary. It's just a huge range, and it's great to have them with us on What's Cooking. Now, my guest today is Chef Mami Boakye. She is an accomplished culinary artist, a chef, and she's the owner, founder, wing woman, and the main woman of Gastro at East Legon in Accra, Ghana. And they're doing some pretty amazing things, including taking Ghanaian ingredients, which is part of what What's Cooking is about, taking Ghanaian ingredients and showing the world what we can do with them on an international level, international best practice in the kitchen. Ghana can represent too.
Exactly.
Yeah, so far we've done our starter. It's a 3-course meal.
It smells really good in here.
Yes.
The stew, Getty has the stew going over there.
So this is a good, so for someone who is vegan or vegetarian, this is great too, vegetarian. Yes.
So as I mentioned, for our dessert, we're going to make a wagashi mousse. So it's basically like a cheesecake, a no-bake cheesecake.
Okay.
That's what we're doing.
Okay.
So our first couple of ingredients that we're going to take will be the wagashi, which is our main sauce.
Yeah,
and
that's
we have
the
some,
star of the show.
Yes, and then we have some condensed milk. We
Okay.
have some,
Ooh.
yes. We have some lemon juice here, and we're going to blend it all together.
Okay. So I should bring the blender over?
Yes, I think we have to go. You can make sure you get like a
We've got a little
vanilla,
piece in there.
vanilla or
Okay, it's like a
make
vanilla
sure you get like a
essence.
vanilla essence. I like to use lemon juice to
Okay.
cut down the smell a
Ooh,
little
look
bit.
at that.
Also,
Looks yummy. Can I eat it like that? I love my
put our
sweets.
condensed milk in
Okay.
there, and then we'll add lemon juice.
Okay. This is freshly squeezed lemon juice.
Lemon juice. I'll add also a little bit of milk as well.
Okay. Now that's why this is lemon, not lime, right?
Yes.
So lemon is the bigger ones. If you're talking our local lemons and
Lemons are
limes,
bigger,
they're bigger.
and then
The lime is smaller.
So use the rubber spatula to get everything in here.
Okay.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna go bring some whipped cream. I whipped some cream earlier.
Okay.
Right. So that's how you're gonna get your mousse. We're gonna
Okay.
fold in some mousse. So we're doing an eggless mousse as well.
Okay.
A lot of mousse normally has egg and stuff in it. So this is like an eggless mousse with this.
Okay. Got it. Oh, I see what you mean. Very strong smell.
Yeah.
It's not a bad
You don't-
smell.
it's not a bad smell. It's a fermented smell,
Yeah.
almost like
Yeah.
fermented
Corn,
cassava
yes,
dough.
cassava dough, corn dough, any of those.
Yeah.
Okay, how are we doing?
All right. So you're good.
Zero waste. Zero waste. So I don't get fired from the cooking.
So you need that.
We need this?
So
Okay.
now that you're there, you just mix it up really well, right?
Okay.
So now
We
what you're
still
gonna
have some of the water from the wagashi in there.
So now
That's how you know it's natural.
So now what you're gonna do, right, is fold in the whipped cream.
Okay.
There's a difference, right? When people are cooking, they say they're mixing it in. But you want to fold it in because you don't want to lose the fluffiness of
Okay.
the whipped
Like how, like if you're making a cake, how you fold the flour in there. Okay. I'm remembering my mom when we were growing up. Don't mix it, fold it, fold it.
Exactly. So we have our whipped cream here, right? So right now you just want to fold.
Okay.
Right? So I whipped my
I hope our viewers are getting the technique. It's just it's not mixing, you know, folding it in.
Like you have like a water.
Okay.
So you just want to slowly fold so that you get that nice fluffy texture, right? Right?
That is really good.
And it's almost funny thing, it almost tastes like ice cream.
Yeah. Because of the fermentation. Wow.
So we have our appetizer here.
Okay.
So I'll take one and you can take one.
Okay. Ooh, pressure.
So actually how I want to treat mine is I want to start with a little bit of basically broken down digestive cookies.
Okay.
You know when you're having a cheesecake, you have the graham crackers on the bottom. So here we have some digestive cookies that we're going to place on
Also
the bottom.
very common in the Ghanaian home.
Exactly. So we make everything there is something that is achievable. It's easy for you to get. I like a lot of crumbs when I'm eating my cheesecake.
So
I'll
do
put
I.
that there.
Okay.
Right? And then what I would do now is I'll put my mousse in.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
And then what I'm using here is I have a little bit of berry preserve.
Okay.
Right? So I want to put a little bit of berry preserve in. Spread it around a little bit.
I think that stew is pretty much done. Can I turn it off? Okay. Main course is ready. All right.
Okay. So I'll go with some more crumbs. Like I said, I love crumbs. Right? And then I also have some extra whipped cream that I want to add on top.
Okay.
So I'll bring that as well.
Okay, right off as well. So our main course is done too.
So I have what I now have some berries here. We have some currants. You can buy this in the supermarket. Another way you can garnish this is you don't need these expensive berries. You can use local food, right? Because cheesecake, we had a mango cheesecake, we had a orange cheesecake. There are all types of cheesecake, right? We have pineapple, coconut cheesecake. We just chose to do a berry, right? So if not, you can use oranges. You peel oranges, you cut little segments out of it. And so I'm putting some berries in here. I like a mix of berries.
So do I.
I'll add some blueberries.
Alright, I'm going to move these over so that you can see properly.
Yes. And then now I'm going to add my whipped cream.
Okay, so back to whipped cream.
Right on the top.
Ah!
Now, have some fresh mint from the gastro garden, of course.
Yes.
And we're just going to place them inside. I love mint.
So do I. Mint any day, every day.
So there you have it.
Okay. Cheesecake. That is beautiful. Okay, so now I need to try, right? Okay, so we start off with the crumbs. I do love crumbs. I do love crumbs. Okay, so is this enough for now?
Yes, I think
That's a nice base. Okay.
And then you have your mousse.
Okay. Yeah.
You got it. You got it.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Okay.
You shake it up a little bit.
All right. And then
jam.
Okay. I love berries, so I'm trying to.
Alright.
Okay. It's enough for now. Okay. Okay. Let me break them up a bit. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's great.
Okay.
Little surgery pong.
Yep. Oh, okay. Not too hard.
You know, when you're making the mousse, you don't want to make it too sweet, right? Because you're adding berries, you're adding jam, you're adding
All these little sweet things.
Exactly.
All right. So I mean, we'll eat soon. We're just gonna go on a quick break and then come back. Yeah, I wanted a whole forest. I'm replanting the forest that Galamsey destroyed. So let's go for a break. It's time for us to eat now. We've got our first course of it's a deconstructed wagashi salad, basically. And then we have our second course, our main meal, which is a wagashi stew. Very similar to our basic tomato stew in Ghana with some cabbage and a lot of other greatness and goodness in there, including kivo, the range of kivo, just swimming in there nicely, going with some boiled rice, and then our dessert, which is our wagashi cheesecake. We'll go for a break. We'll come back. We're going to eat like the queens. This is Still Us Cooking, and my name is Apioko. Now, Chef Mami has literally cooked up a storm, and of course, we had Mama Getty pass through as well, and it's a 3-course meal, all based and built upon wagashi, our Ghanaian cheese. So this is the first course, right? Yes. It's like a deconstructed wagashi salad. I love it. Love it. Cheese and tomato salad.
Basil.
Beautiful. And then this is boiled rice with wagashi stew. Yes. The hearty Ghanaian stew, but wagashi is a star. It's beautiful. And it does look like egg stew. You're right. It does. And then we have our dessert, which is like a wagashi cheesecake. I love it. It's beautiful. I can't wait to dig in. Before that, let me thank our sponsors, Tasty Tom, Ufa Kakra, Baby. Like, that's the tree that I really learned so that I can make sure my sponsors are happy. And I took my time to learn it. And then Kivo Pepper, and Kivo's got a wide range of things. You can see the Kivo curry doing its yellow thing. It's gorgeous, isn't it? It's beautiful. Okay, so we eat?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's start with appetizer.
Okay. All right. Are you gonna have one?
I think you can.
Okay,
you
so
let
I
me
should.
know what
I
you
should.
think.
Okay.
You should
Okay.
try
So
it. I've had it many times.
Thank
They can
you.
use your appetizer for it.
That's right. Thank you. Okay, so I did take bits and pieces of the wagashi. I did taste it. It's amazing. But let's see how everything works together. We got our green oil, which is basically basil oil. Yeah, I love it. Oh my God.
Different, so you get different textures, different bites. It's like an explosion in your mouth, you know.
Oh, so, no one chefs are really particular about, no, this has to be eaten in one whole bite.
Right.
I understand because I ate the wagashi. Amazing. I got my wagashi fill, but tasting everything together, totally different experience.
And that's how as it should be, right? Chefs love when you actually eat the meal as it should be, and you don't add extra salt and this and that, right? When we don't play about our craft. So, but what do you think?
I love it.
I like the crunch on the outside and everything.
I love it. And the basil, and the oil,
yes.
you know,
Extra burn.
Oh my God. Today there are only 2 of it. Well, apart from the dessert, 2 of everything. So you're not invited.
No. How can you be doing desserts when the main course is there? Or is that starter?
No, this is a starter.
Oh, it's a starter. Then don't waste time. Let me start.
Yeah, but that's for chef. It's not yours.
For who?
No, he can have mine. He can absolutely
You see, you see. Moi, je suis.
This is my annoying neighbor.
Hello, neighbor.
He only shows up
Hello,
when the
chef.
food is ready. Exactly.
Hello, chef.
Like how the audacity.
Hello, chef.
Hi.
Yes, with this, I can give you good grades.
Well, let's see.
And put you-
your special utensils.
Oh my
will make
God.
it taste a bit
Thank
better.
you. Thank you.
I don't like the way you're giving him fans and things. You know. But chef,
She has to, man.
no, she doesn't. Just eat. Just
It was a
eat.
nice place, like a hat, man. Oh, yeah.
Chef.
Wow. I could feel the aroma.
You can feel what? You could
And
feel
I
it.
could smell it and feel it. And I could quickly say that it's wagashi.
How could you tell?
It's wagacious. Hello.
Chef, let's talk a little bit about you. And I mentioned when I was introducing you at the beginning that you represent something that I am very passionate about, Ghanaians coming back home. I mean, I know you don't like us talking about because you're like, aren't you guys tired of talking about, but you're a Chopped champion for crying out loud. For those who watch Chopped on the Food Network, Chef Mami Boachi, Ghanaian woman, beautiful as she is, talented, is a Chopped champion, right? And this was which year again?
2019.
2019.
Yes.
And I mean, what was that like?
You know,
Did you think you were going to win when you started?
So you know, the goal was to win. So I didn't want to think that I'm not going to win, right? So I literally went in with a winning mentality, and you know, I really did it for my daughter. And then I had 2 kids now, but then I only had 1, and she always said, "You know, Mommy, you should go on the show. You should go on the show." So one day I finally decided, you know, I'll do it. And the goal was that, you know, when she said I should go, I told her, what if I go and I lose? And she said, you know, Mommy, I know you won't lose. I know.
Wow.
So, you know, that was my motivation. And I went in with the mentality that I'm going to win for myself, for my daughter, and especially for my country, Ghana. Right? So I went to go represent Ghana on the Chopped Food Network show. And it was amazing. I'm definitely glad I won.
We're glad you won too.
But I'm glad
We're glad you won too. But fast forward, I mean, you didn't study culinary arts in Ghana. No, you're trained between the US and you've done a lot of European things. You've been all over the place.
And my mama's
You've been, well, there's that too. You've been
That's
everywhere.
how I was trained.
You've been everywhere. But what has made you say, you know what, I have to be in Ghana? Because I know you could do pretty much anything with your credentials, with some of the amazing feats you've shot with, even the people you know.
Right.
You know, I mean, whenever somebody from the diaspora comes, people are clamoring to see them. You may have to go to a concert or an event, but they're eating with you. They're dining with you. You know, but what has made you say, you know what? No, I have to be in Ghana. I have to make sure that I'm contributing to the Ghanaian food industry.
Well, you know, I'm Ghanaian, born and raised, and then I also grew up in the U.S., but once I felt established and comfortable enough, I always had this dream of coming back home and opening my dream restaurant, right? So as soon as I felt, you know, after I recorded Chopped, I felt like, you know, this was the time for me to actually just put a lot more highlights on my country, right? I mean, America is great, but I think it was getting to a time where I felt this is the time for me to focus on my country, my people. How can I help elevate the culinary scene in Ghana? You know, I've always said I want to bring my talents back. My brothers do the same thing. They're doctors, and they come every year to come, you know, do these medical screenings and stuff. So, I mean, one thing that our parents instilled in us was like, you know, we're taking you abroad, but that it doesn't end there. Whatever you do, just never forget home. So I wanted my first restaurant to actually be in Ghana, where I'm from, before I can do anything else. And it's been amazing so far. It's not easy. As you know, owning a business in Ghana is not easy, but it's been a blessing. And, you know, I just love being able to expose Ghana in a different light when it comes to the culinary industry.
Yeah, it's a good starter. But what do you think are some of the things that will make restaurateur easy in Ghana?
So, you know, I think right now our biggest problem for restaurants and
wait, hang on, you're taking her main course.
I know he can have it. He's our guest.
She's the maker.
Yes, I've had it enough, right?
She's the maker.
But I think right now the biggest issue for restaurant owners and business owners and all is, you know, the economy. You know, the economy, ingredients are very expensive now, right? So you have oil that probably was costing about $250 maybe 3 years ago, 2 years ago. It's now $700.
That's amazing.
Wow.
Right? So prices have changed and restaurants have to adjust their food costs, pricing, and you have customers complaining.
No, I mean, it's never a greater time than now to be incorporating local ingredients into our food. And I love how at Gastro you have a garden.
Yes.
So you're literally taking us back to the Champongs's Operation Feed Yourself, and you're picking stuff from the garden, and you know where it's coming from.
And it's fresh.
Yeah.
You know, the whole concept of Gastro is really like fresh, farm to table, river to table, you know, ocean to table, you know, that kind of thing. So we like growing our own.
But you have to be careful. River to table. Which part of the rivers?
Which of the rivers? In these days, which of the rivers? Not those ones.
And we hope that gets better, right? As a country, we hope that gets better soon. Because us chefs and everything, I mean, even just locals, everyone, your fishes are being polluted, your protein, you know, it's not right. So, I mean, at some point, I hope it gets better for us.
Yeah. This is delicious. This is delicious. You know, I can't handle a lot of pepper. I think you know that about me. It's just right. It's enough heat for me to say that, yeah, I'm Ghanaian, I'm eating pepper. But at the same time, it's not overpowering. It's not too salty. You know, so nothing is, you know, it's like, at this point, I actually can't even really tell I'm eating wagashi.
Yeah, it's really gastro.
No,
It's gastro, man.
Really?
Yeah, it's gastro.
This is Mama Getty's special.
I love it.
I think it's a great.
This is amazing.
Yeah, it's a great dish.
This is amazing.
Yeah.
You know, it's colorful.
And I'm loving the portion.
The portion.
It's the right size for me.
Nice and cute.
Yes. Yes.
I love it. It's wonderful. But chef, let's also talk about your dreams for where you want to see the Ghanaian culinary industry go. Because you know, sometimes you go to some really big name restaurants or places, or you encounter people who have been celebrated for the way they cook, and then they're not pushing the envelope. They're not doing anything new. They're not giving you anything exciting on your plate. But the price tag It's high. So we know that we're paying for the expensive ingredients because of the Ghanaian economy, but we also like to believe that we're paying for the craft,
Yeah.
for the heart and the soul and the artistry that went into it. What do you think we need to be doing to make sure that we're expanding the industry in that
Well,
way?
I feel like, every chef is different, right? And every chef has their goals. Some chefs just prefer to just be there and just stick with the normal. I like to always be innovative, always be creative. And like I said, I do see myself as a representative for Ghana when it comes to the culinary industry. So my goal always is to make sure that I'm constantly being creative, constantly showcasing Ghanaian cuisine, Ghanaian ingredients, and that kind of thing, whether it's in the traditional local way or in innovative fusional ways. I always make sure that whatever I'm doing, it represents Ghana in a good way. But as you mentioned, also at Gastro, we try to give an experience, right? Gastro restaurant is more than just you're coming to eat. Hence the name Gastro, and we highlight the
GH.
Yes, so it's like a gastronomic experience in Ghana. So at Gastro, we have these special tasting menus that if you're bored with our normal menu, you can always try our tasting menu, which can be curated for you according to whatever budget you have. I mean, we've had people come in and say they want a tasting menu and their budget was $1,000 per person, where we were using caviar and truffles and all sorts of things and getting these fresh lobsters from here in Ghana and prawns and all of that. So we just try to change it up and give you an experience, right? You don't want your customers to pay so much money, and then it's
just not business as usual, like something I can easily make at home.
Exactly.
When you go and eat out, you want an experience.
And our goal at Gastro, really, we don't have a Michelin star in Ghana. I can't really even think of a Michelin star in Africa right now. And my goal right now is to make sure that someday we can get a Michelin star restaurant in Ghana. It may not be Gastro, but I'm working on other things, working on other projects that are a little bit more of a higher level than Gastro and a little more intricate than Gastro, which I'm sure will be able to get us to where we need to be.
So, Chef, I know you travel around Ghana a lot because you want to keep the story on the plate very authentic. Who are some of the most interesting people you've met, and how have they influenced what you bring to us, in terms of food?
So, I have some friends in Ada that I visit quite often. So on the Gastro menu, we have this dish called the Ada clams. So it's basically clams that we get from the Volta River. And, there are clams all around the world, right? And there are some clams where you can eat it right away. But these ladies have a very intricate way of cleaning the clams, whatever. So I met them once when I was just visiting Ada, and I saw what they were doing, and I was just so happy, and I was just like, wow, this is a lot of work. So I ended up visiting them again, working with them, actually learning how to clean the clams properly. If I'm going to use it at the restaurant, I would like to learn directly from the source how to properly clean it, what are some of the cooking methods. So far I've met so many people, but I think one of my favorite group of people that I love that I met were the women in Big Ada.
Big Ada.
Yes.
Big Ada.
Big Ada.
What got you interested in wagashi? Because a lot of Ghanaians who have never even tried wagashi.
Right. I've had wagashi a few times, right? But I always thought about it like, how else can I?
Because this is Ghanaian cheese, African cheese.
Ghanaian cheese, and I'm like, how come no one is doing anything with this cheese instead of just frying it over some wache and stuff? So I was just really thinking about it, and I was like, I gotta do something with it. Actually, the first thing I thought about was the wagashi mousse before I even thought of the salad or any of this. I was like, I want to go beyond. I don't want to just say wagashi salad or something like that. So So I thought of the mousse first, and then I was like, no, if I can make mousse, then I can
do anything.
You know, and that's how.
How long did it take you to test it?
Actually, I never tested it. I had an event, and it was the first time doing it, and I just like, go with it. Try your luck. If it works, great. But luckily, it was a perfect combination, and everyone loved it. And that was the same day that we discovered the wagashi stew that Gertrude made.
I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Yeah.
Okay.
You want my response?
I want to finish my food, but I want to talk about the dessert on camera. So this one I want to eat the one that I made.
Yes.
That's yes. Yes. Thank you. We should have made History General make his own wagashi mousse cheesecake thing.
There is a god, though.
So you didn't get. No, but this is amazing. Now, I know you said you have a lot of projects coming up and whatnot. Are you going to open a culinary school?
So right now, not a culinary school, but right now what we're doing is at Gastro, we're offering interactive dining, right? So basically, it's not a full-on cooking school, but you can pick your menu, and then we can all cook it together. You can come with your friends, family, and then the chef will cook your meal with you, and then you can dine. So it's interactive dining. You help cook your meal, you learn how it's made, the ingredients and everything, and then you eat your meal. So we're starting slowly with interactive dining, and then I'm sure in the future. Right now my schedule is crazy. I'm all over the place. I feel like
all over the world
with my hands all over the place. So the way that I am is I like to perfect things before I keep spreading all over. So once we get this interactive dining going, I think we can then move into some culinary teachings and school. But I definitely wouldn't mind spreading the knowledge that I've acquired throughout the years.
I'm curious. Just give me 3 examples of some A-listers, global A-listers, who have come to eat at Gastro.
Well, we've had
Bernard Boy has come. Yes.
We've had the U.S. ambassadors and stuff eat at Gastro, and of course, lots of our local celebrities enjoy Gastro. Sidra Smith, of course,
just about 2 weeks
sister,
ago.
Yes,
Yeah.
Sidra Smith, who's like a sister to me, has been there. And I mean, besides celebrity-wise, I feel like there are a lot of very, very important. Everyone that walks into Gastro is treated the same way, right? Whether you're a celebrity or you're just a local walking in to eat, we give you that same VIP treatment, that same experience. So we don't even know who you are, right? And that's what I try to tell my staff. Yes, you should know your special guests, but you should also treat everyone special,
Absolutely.
like they are a celebrity.
Absolutely. Love it. Taster General.
Oh, I'm loving it.
How do you find the dessert?
The dessert is perfecto, perfecto, perfecto. I mean, let me say this. My first time of enjoying wagashi from your kitchen. I'm telling you, my first time. I've never had wagashi before. And I think from whatever you did with it, I love it. From the starter to the main course and even the dessert. It's really, really nice.
It's perfecto.
Perfecto.
Chef, thank you so much for coming through. It is delicious. And I'm getting like the kinky vibes. And Gastro has something called bougie kinky. People should try it with berries and everything in the mash cake. It's a nice big bowl. And you don't even sell it. So when you finish eating, then they give you.
And that's what we should be doing. Putting Ghana out there.
Ice kinky, mash cake, with berries and
because I mean
nice.
this can be served on any continental.
Oh yes,
absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely. Chef, thank you so much. It's been a joy to have you. Thank you for making the time to join us today. And thank you for always putting Ghana on the map through food. I think it's what all of us should do. Whatever we find ourselves doing, we should think about Ghana, projecting Ghana, elevating Ghana, and just bringing some glory home. I think that it's our civic responsibility to do. So I've been using these words a lot lately since we're in voting season. Civic duty, civil responsibility, and everything in between.
Of course, as a people.
Yeah. You need to hype your country.
Sure.
Thank you, Chef. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's been an exciting episode. If you've never tasted wagashi before, you're not sure how to make it, at least now you have 3 recipes to go by. All right, go and find it. Eat Ghana, promote Ghana, just love Ghana. And, whatever you think is not going well, it will get better. I can promise you that. This has been What's Cooking. Once again, thank you to Kivo Pepper and the full range of spices that we have here. We've enjoyed many of them today. And thank you to Tasty Tom. Mufakakra. Thank you so much. We'll see you next week.
The Point of View.
This is your favorite current affairs show on television. Here on The Point of View, we pick the right topics, get the right guests. We ask them the relevant questions on issues that matter to you.
With the complexities of the issues happening around us on a daily basis,
If you come and run and announce to us that you vote for me, vote for me because there are difficulties today. But by the way, when you vote for me, give me some time to think through the answers. You should be worried, Bernard.
We need some time to think through my next questions.
The advantage of having a John Mahama at this point in crisis is that he has been there before. He knows how to cut through the bureaucracy to make things move. If he didn't know before, now he knows.
it's the hard-hitting conversations on The Point of View.
That cannot be true.
What cannot be true?
The statement you made that 1D1F has been one of the most successful policies of the MPP government.
You cannot talk about the fact that it means that the program has not been successful.
The probing questions of The Point of View.
For almost all the surveys, whether it's NCC, Afrobarometer, or even Global Info Analytics, health has featured in the top 5.
The fact that you had 8 good years and you had 9 hospitals to complete. You spent 8 good years and you couldn't even complete a single one of them.
So he's telling me that the Upper West Regional Hospital, which I cited, Bekwai, and the other hospital that they came when we had virtually finished and just commissioned, they were able to build them from scratch.
As well as religious and social discourse.
The kind of education I have at Ashesi is one that makes the statement very true. Usually people say a jack of all trades is a master of none, but then the part they forget is that, but oftentimes it's better than a master of one.
Wow.
The Point of View airs every Monday and Wednesday at 9 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Complete this rhyme. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
How are you working? How?
Who's that?
Welcome to The Point of View.
Welcome to Face to Face on Channel 1 Television.
And hello, welcome to What the Papers Are Saying.
This be football made in Ghana. It be the only pidgin show where it day on your screen, Channel 1 TV.
Thank you so much.
So people are late. You know, they have to catch up. City TV is now Channel 1 TV. You understand?
This is Channel 1 TV, telling your story empowering change.
Welcome to Adoration on Channel 1 TV, the only show on TV that allows you to draw closer to God through worship and the Word.
This Christmas, immerse yourself in the spirit of love and joy with Edinam Bride Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV. Experience a joyful journey of gratitude, worship, and festive cheer as Edinam brings you powerful moments of adoration and heartfelt reflections surrounded by uplifting music and inspiring guests. Let the magic of the season fill your heart with peace, hope, and light. Tune in for a Christmas celebration that touches the soul and celebrates the true meaning of the season with Edinam Bride Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV.
Merry Christmas! This Christmas, join my shopping buddies and I as we show you where to get everything that you need for Christmas so that your Christmas can actually Christmas, if you know what I mean.
From unique gifts to unforgettable finds, we've got you covered.
Let's make this Christmas one to remember.
So don't you miss a beat this Christmas. Stay tuned to the Channel 1 Christmas shopping series because we have got you covered. Stick with me and my buddies as we show you everything you need to make your Christmas fabulous. It's Christmas! Tune in to the Christmas shopping series only on Channel 1 TV, your guide to the best shopping spots in Accra this festive season. Now this Christmas, let's shop Accra together on Channel 1 TV.
Listen, the sun is up, spirits high, people okay, there are no people everywhere, but my spirit is high and the sun is up. We are in the Nairobi Trade Fair Center. This is Ghana's version. This is what you know of Ghana as the Trade Fair Center. What we have in Ghana, yeah, close to the beach. I mean, the one we have demolished. But in Nairobi, they have this big Trade Fair Center. And it has trees everywhere. Come on, it's so beautiful. And the sun is up, and I love the warmth. I love the birds are, you know, okay, what are you saying? Chirping, the birds are chirping. No, I'm excited. You have to forgive me. I'm very happy this morning. We're coming to talk to a Ghanaian. There's a Ghanaian business here, and they are doing so well. Come established their own franchise here, Culinary General Trading, and I'm going to talk to the Director of Operations here. There's a lot to look forward to, so sit back, relax, enjoy. Welcome to Beyond Borders. Call all your friends and family. Tell them Caleb is in Kenya, Nairobi, and is about to talk to a fantastic young man and a Ghanaian business that is doing so well. This is a story you need to hear. So stay tuned. I will be right back after this break. See, so let me show you around. I'm seeing Nairobi Water. It looks like an office they have here. The compound is beautiful. My God, look at that. Very lovely. It has meadows and lilies and some nice flowers. And then, oh Charlie, this is so clean, man. It's a lovely place. Imagine this is our trade fair center. This is Kenya Forest Service. Trees for better lives. And indeed, if you look around, you can see trees that are older than me, trees that are older than many of us watching. Nairobi City Water and Sewage Company Limited. Okay, so it's like a mini forest in the heart of the town, you know, and I like it. But there's a man who has been working here. Like when you work here, do you get hungry? Like you even have problems. Always, you will never have problems. But Derek Masupe Crab is the Director of Operations for Culinary International Trading, General Trading.
Yes.
Derek, it's good to have you.
Good to have you
Charlie,
too.
but this place is nice.
Yes, it's amazing. It's amazing. The greenery here, the conservation of trees and other things here. Oh my God, it's very good. In fact, can you just even feel the air?
It's clean, fresh. It's pure, and I'm sure by the evening, those trees that give nice fragrance, they will just be all over the place.
You should be here from foregoing. It's amazing. It's amazing.
So do you work in a forest reserve or you work in a trade center? Because what is this?
Oh, okay. Yeah. This when you look at this place, you know, they have very strict rules on trees, plantings, and other things. So everywhere you go, there is trees that you cannot touch. So these are trees that have been kept here.
You cannot touch the trees.
You cannot, acting like fell them. Wow. You cannot fell them. Yes, and this trees, you said, is older than, you know, some of them are centuries. Some of them are 300 years, 500 years old trees.
500-year-old trees.
Yes.
Have you heard what we want to do to Achimota Forests? Okay, but I like it. So where is this?
All right, so now this is another business that is open here. That they also do food and advertising.
Oh, they're into food and advertising.
Yes. So what's happening in this ground as a Nairobi International Trade Fair Center?
Yeah.
Aside the normal trade fair, they have their other businesses running here.
Okay, so this is usually for trade fairs, but it's also a place where businesses are housed.
Housed, exactly. Okay. Yeah, so you have a couple of businesses housed here. That's how come we find ourselves. Yeah, we are here.
Well, what is this I'm seeing? I'm seeing some roads. I'm seeing road signs. Kenya National Highways Authority.
Yes.
So what's this?
So this is an entire road map for Kenya.
All the roads in Kenya,
all the major roads, all the highways in Kenya.
Highways,
yes, all the highways in Kenya. So in it, you see all their towns, their counties.
I see Lake Nakuru.
There's Lake Nakuru. There's Mount Kenya. That is Mount Kenya.
That's Mount Kenya.
Mount Kenya is what you're saying. Yes, that was seen in the middle.
Interesting.
Yes. So even during the fair, you see this place was much more lively. Because,
so they hold fairs here periodically?
Yes.
When does that happen?
Oh, so this happens on September, last week in September.
Oh, I missed it by a few weeks.
Exactly.
How big does it get?
How big? I've seen Accra International Trade Fair.
Yeah.
But I can't compare that to this.
Okay, out of 10?
Out of 10, I would say this is how this, I'll give this place like a 9.
9. And
yes.
and Ghana?
Ghana don't say
the way I'm looking at you, don't say 2.
Oh, okay. I can give Ghana maybe 3.5.
I knew it. I was going to say 2.
3.5. And okay. Now it's even sad because now you don't see it anymore.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah,
it's gone. Okay, let's also make the point that they are 55 million and we are 30.
Yes.
You're in the 30s, they're in the 50s.
Yeah, 50s, exactly.
And their land size is big.
Okay,
so
yes.
let's be fair to ourselves. But of course, in terms of being deliberate about keeping the place, even the trees, and having I'm looking at the structures here. They are very old.
Okay.
And they're not ultra molding like we say.
Yes.
So they've not pulled this down for one person to put up something mega or massive.
No. Okay. Yes. No. So, okay. So when we came here in our space, we wanted to even clear them and then put up like we normally do in Accra. Yes, that means you and I. But then
we see ultra molding.
But then they want to keep the originality of it. They want to keep the
how antique
exactly
how old
antique
is
it is. I've not asked, but then I think I've met a couple of people who are much older who always tells me, "Oh, I was coming here when I was in school." So then you can just imagine.
It's years old.
Yes. And then they have almost all their government parastatals in this place.
So parastatals are all
here. So you are seeing that's how come you're seeing prisons, you are seeing highways, you see even Kenya Power is like our ECG in Ghana.
Oh, okay.
You see their even government offices here.
They are all here. But do they run 24/7 or it's just during the trade that they?
Okay. So they do only during the trade show where they exhibit their processes to foreign. So this show is international. So they try also to let people know how to operate in Kenya.
Okay.
Yeah, how to operate in Kenya. So that's how come you see all the government institutions here. You can go there, you can ask
you that you know how to get your
licenses, your permits and everything. Everybody is here.
So Derek, how long have you lived in Nairobi?
Okay, I've lived in Nairobi for 3 years.
Okay, 3.
Yes, 3 years. Not starting the business actually.
Okay.
We came scouting.
Okay.
But then for starting business, we've been here for 2 years.
Okay.
Yes.
First of all, how do you find living in Kenya? How is life like living the life in Kenya? You lived in Ghana all your life?
Yes.
And you've had to come here 3 years ago to scout. But while you scout, you are living here as well.
Yes.
How is living here like?
In Kenya, this place is very cool. This place is very good in terms of even the people relation. It's just that we have a little bit of misconception about us and Nigerians and all that, but then they're stereotyping us. But once they get to know you're a Ghanaian, once they get to know you're from Ghana, that is always a plus. Then when you look at the food bits, which I always fight about, they don't like pepper, they don't like some of the things.
Not so
it's a bit limited. Yes, it's limited. And then basically life here is nobody's actually watching. Nobody cares. You can move around. Today is Tuesday.
Yeah.
I won't go to Ghana dressed in a Lacoste.
As director of operations,
you need to
suit up and be a big man.
But here nobody cares.
You fold your sleeves, you dirty your feet, and you get the work done.
Nobody minds. Yeah.
So big manism, no.
No, they are not big on
And
that.
it's not in your area.
Yes,
Not in
yes,
your area
yes.
of work.
Work. And once everything is going as you want, yeah, that is fine.
What's the cost of living in Kenya like compared to Ghana?
Yeah, cost of living in Kenya is quite high. It's quite high, much higher than Ghana. You know, you can pick an Uber, and when you convert, you're paying somewhere close to 200 cedis, and you ask
for a trip.
Yes, for a trip, and you ask, in Ghana, this one can take you to Kumasi or somewhere. You know, yes. So cost of living here, it's a little bit high.
Okay.
But then it's commensurate also their income. Yeah, it's commensurate also their income, whereby their level of income, what they earn, is also a bit high compared to the same work you do in Ghana.
Oh,
yes.
So you're saying that though the cost of living is high here, your earning is commensurate to whatever you're spending and all those kinds of things. Okay.
Yes.
Tell me about rent. If I want to move to Kenya, how should I prepare myself for rent in terms of the quality of the facility I'll be getting, and then also the cost? Maybe proximity also. If I want to be in Nairobi Township, I want to be in the town. Let's take a
look at this place. Yeah.
Let's relax more. So nobody will chase us.
No, nobody will. So this is
blue.
This is
you know me and blue gates. We are not friends.
No. This people, blue means different thing for them. Yeah, this people means blue. There used to be this Mombasa. You run away, but Mombasa color is white and blue.
Say you understand me.
I get you perfectly.
So why are you explaining?
So this is like NCA of Ghana.
Oh, NCA.
Yes, but then that is for the Nairobi.
Right. So this is their office in the park.
In the park.
I notice also that they don't have concrete in their yards. It's all grass. And things.
No. For this place, they are very much particular about greens. So it's part of when you even walk around the whole fair, hardly will you see place that is paved. You know, when we came, like I told you, I just wanted to even pave my front, and no, they said no, you can only do up to this. No, you can do up to
pave
this
the front,
so that at least you know you can
you want to park things there.
Exactly. I said no, you cannot do that.
Wow.
Yes.
So I was asking about rent, right? So in terms of, you know, in Ghana, the closer you are, in Accra in particular, the closer you are to the capital city, the more expensive it is, even if the facility is not great.
Yeah.
And sometimes the further you go, you get good facility, may still be costly, but maybe manageable. And now even rent in Accra is quoted in dollars and all. How is the rent regime here like in terms of quality, convenience, accessibility, and all that?
Oh, for Nairobi, let me speak because I've been only in Nairobi, Mombasa that I've really been. So for Nairobi, what I've seen is in terms of quality, they've advanced. Even in terms of infrastructure, they've advanced way exactly floors. Yes, and those are nothing. You can go to an apartment and it has 50 floors.
50.
Yes. You know, and Ghana, we can't even boast of high rising buildings. Anyway, so that is it. But then for when you look at the cost, sometimes I feel it is also on the high side because probably, let's say where I stay, for example, which is also in the heart of Nairobi, I'm paying 85,000 Kenyan shilling per month.
That's like 8,500.
Yes, a little below. Okay. Now that our CD is a little weak, so it's a little below. Yeah. So that I'm paying that much, and even if I have 8,000, let's say even if it's 7,000, I can get a whole mansion in Accra to live in.
Yeah.
But here, no, it will be much more than that.
Right. But this is for what? A 3-bedroom?
No, this is a 3-bedroom apartment.
It's a flat.
Yes,
so
it's a flat.
That kind of stuff.
Yes.
And people buy some of these, right?
Yeah. So what they do here, which is a very amazing, is their mortgage system works perfectly here. You can even start a mortgage with zero. You're not paying any 45% and other things. yeah, that works very well.
But what's the regime also? What's the tenure? Are you paying 2 years, 1 year like we do, or 6 months, 1 month?
That's the amazing thing also here. They don't take the 2 years advance and other things. So you pay your security, your 2 month security deposit, and then every month you pay your rent monthly.
So you renew your rent every month.
Every month. Yes.
And so though it's expensive, it's not hard on you.
Yes, because you are not accumulating the money to give to the landlord.
And
so
what's the quality of the facility like?
Oh, it's great.
It's luxury.
Yes, it is. You know, you have a lift apartment, there's swimming pool, there's a playground for kids.
My God.
So no, at least when we moved in here, you know, you would want to also live in a place where you feel secure.
Yeah.
Yes. So I'm sure that also comes with a cost.
Yeah, it's worth it. So because you work hard.
I try
to. and I'm going to get into that. I'm going to get into that. So 3 years you moved in and you were scouting and prospecting. Tell me about your business. It's a family business started by your dad. Who's your dad? How did he start? Let's learn more about your business.
Okay, so my dad is Mr. Patrick Masupe Crab.
Right.
Who is a contractor in Ghana.
Now your name sounds Kenyan. Masupe.
No, but actually I'm from Osu.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm from Osu.
Masupe.
Yes.
Okay.
So Mr. Patrick Masupe Crab is a businessman.
Okay.
Who does business both in and out of Accra.
Okay.
And
sorry, I see that Kenyatta University also has an office here.
Yes, so all the investors, like I told you, every business, every prominent business you can know in Kenya
has
here.
Something here.
Something
so
here.
that during the fair itself, then they can show you that if it is higher education you're interested in, these are the options. If it's healthcare, water, electricity, I like it. Right. So back to Patrick.
Yes. So he is. So we do businesses. We do exports to UAE.
Okay.
And then Iran and other things. We do cocoa products. We do made in Ghana products to UAE. Then I think we had a request because people jump all Africa together. So they said, you know, there is tea in Africa, so you should be able to get it.
Oh, okay.
So that brought him to Kenya for us to market, for us to scout for the tea, which is one of their biggest tea production in this country.
That's some smart business sense. So, I mean, in the minds of people in UAE, Africa is a country.
Yes.
So they want tea from Africa and they know that your company has been doing beverages and stuff like that.
Yes.
So then they ask you to get them tea.
Yes.
Export tea there.
Yes.
And then as a smart businessman, you quickly assemble yourself, come to Kenya where the tea actually is.
Exactly.
And then you are now exporting tea.
Exactly.
Okay.
So yeah, so that actually brought us to Kenya. And then coming into Kenya as a businessman, as my father is, look at the need and the market for also West Africa, because when we came, we were also looking for West African stuff, you know, something to eat because of the food.
I was asking them if salt is expensive and pepper is expensive, but they say it's as cheap as anything.
Yeah.
So why don't you people like their salt?
I don't know what salt did to them or what pepper did to them.
That's a good question to ask. I'll find out later.
Yeah, but then they actually don't like spicy stuff at all. They don't. They, you know, you can get a whole meal, a whole soup with with nothing, with no salt, no pepper. So you can just imagine how you're going to struggle to finish the food.
So then coming here and having those, should I call it cultural shock? I mean, the longing for West African taste also give you another business idea.
Exactly. So that also gave us opened another interest for us to be able to see whether we can also do, because now when we are coming for the scouting, we actually bring our own food.
Yeah, because you
know, because
you
we want to eat. You need to survive. Yeah.
So the docron, fancy docron,
chito, mekoko, bi, momo. Yeah, didn't know.
I'm fearful. Kako.
Every morning cry at the bar.
And you're actually didn't cry by.
Oh, so we brought those things, and then we realized that there's the need for it
because there are Ghanaians here.
There are a lot of Ghanaians here,
huge numbers,
right? And then even West Africa, looking at our brothers,
because our meals, the ingredients are almost
the same. Exactly. So then, since we are already also in that business to UAE, said okay, why wouldn't we also open up here?
So you also export Ghanaian ingredients, foodstuff to UAE.
Yes.
For West Africans
over there. Yes. So then here we come to Nairobi.
Right.
Yes.
I see. What's the main thing you sell here? What's the main thing? I know that tea brought you here, and along the line you decided to diversify for your own survival and also for the survival of the kindred spirit, the compatriots, right?
Yes.
But what's the main thing that drives this business?
Okay, so now the main thing that is driving this business is the Casapreco products.
Right.
Yeah, we have Alomo bitters.
Right.
Which is also widely known, because now part of the things that we also realizing is now when I'm coming, somebody say, can you get me a bottle? Can you get me this? Can you get me local guy, locals, and people who even know. People who foreigners that even know of Alomo bitters. Yeah. Also, once you are from Ghana, then you should come with
some Alomo.
Alomo.
So Alomo has become one of the trademarks of Ghana. Right?
Yes, it is.
Authentically Ghanaian. Alomo bitters.
You see that, and it's also cutting across through Nigerians. You know, actually, I had to battle with a Nigerian to tell them that Alomo is from Ghana.
Why they think it's Nigerian?
Yeah, no. It's because
steady for dear Alomo na Ghanaian products. Understand?
No, because we have a plant in Nigeria.
You have a plant in Nigeria.
There's a Casapreco plant in Nigeria.
You spread your tentacles. So how many countries is
Alomo?
Yeah.
Oh, we are in quite a number of countries. So we are in Liberia, Sierra Leone, Nigeria. We are in South Africa.
I say.
Yes, and even in US.
So you have plants in these countries. Also, some you are doing distribution.
Some is distribution. Some the plants are actually there.
You didn't tell me how the business started. How did your dad start this? I'd like to hear that.
The main business. So my dad is, like I said, is a contractor.
Okay.
Yes, who did engineering and all of those things,
okay.
But then as you're growing, you diversify in a lot of things, in a lot of ways.
Okay.
So my dad loved business a lot. So once he sees where there's avenue, where there's avenue to make some money, why not? He can put in all out. Yes. So from constructions, works with highways, works with all the urban roads, works with all of the other roads in Ghana. And then doing businesses, you can only stay on one.
Right.
So from there, then he branched into this FMC's businesses. Frequently, yes, goods. So that's how come. We are desperate.
So I mean, coming from a construction background, and that's capital, the no problem. And then see the I understand.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So then you come here. How's the tea business here?
No, the tea business here is very great. Tea business here is amazing. In fact, Kenyan happens to be this producing 40% of the world's tea.
40% of the world's tea,
and then they consume less than 10%.
So that's an interesting parallel. So it's more like what cocoa is to us, because together with Côte d'Ivoire, we produce 60% of the world's cocoa, and we consume really less.
Yes. Right. So then here, if you want the finest tea, you can. Wow. In fact, I got here, and then I realized that tea is just not Lipton. In Ghana, everyone wants tea, you say Lipton.
Tea, coffee, then the next is Lipton.
It's Lipton, yeah, understand.
So Lipton is a brand of tea.
It's a brand of tea.
Charlie, yes. I didn't know, Charlie. Every time you say tea, then the yellow tea.
You're looking at the yellow bag.
So are you bagging the tea here?
No, so we don't bag. we sell to also major manufacturing companies that also do the rebagging.
So give it to them as raw material.
So we give it to them as raw material, and then they use it for either the rebagging. Some put it in a bag, some sell it in loose, and all of that.
Are you getting it from outgrowers on large scale, or you are into production yourself?
No, so there's what we have, what we call KTDA, which is like cocoa board. Yes, yeah. They also even have a building here. They also have a status. So they do. Yes, tea is huge here.
Wow,
tea is huge here. So from there we do. So we buy from them. So we actually auction the teas and we buy.
Let's show them the office.
Oh, okay.
Let's stand this way so they can see that you have an office here. The way you have erected this thing, I have a feeling as a Ghanaian, you wanted to cut this tree. Confess. Confess. Have you wanted to cut this tree?
Yes, we wanted to bring it down to bring the.
So you can put a lomo here.
At least you have a nice view. But then,
so what happened?
You see, they have this strict rules on felling of trees and all that. So I think we didn't have good enough reason for them to grant.
You must justify why you want to cut the tree.
Yes, they must come.
In order to get a permit.
Yes, they must come. They must inspect. They must see whether there is the need for it.
Come and see the tree.
If there is no need,
this tree, looking at it. So this tree, 20 years.
So this tree, we were. So that time I was told this tree is about 35 years.
I said 20, it's 35.
Yeah, this tree is about 35
so
years.
So
and
then carbon dating to be able to tell you the age of the tree.
Age of the tree.
If you come to Ghana, people are felling trees on hills and clearing the thing and building bazaar. Anyway, back to business.
Yeah. Anyway, so that's that. So then, for us to do at least like I was telling you, and we need to brand the place very well. So if you can see, I'm still stuck on finding what to do.
That over here.
Finding what to do.
Right.
Finding what to do with this.
But you still can. It doesn't take. You erected this thing.
No, this was there before we came in. Yeah.
How is penetrating the Kenyan market like? If I am an SME, I'm not a huge size business like yours. I'm SME and I want to penetrate the Kenyan market. What advice would you give me if I'm employing you as a consultant based on your experience working here?
Okay. Here I think they have a lot of rules and regulations. So what I would advise you.
You mean they enforce it?
Yes,
because we also have a lot.
Okay. The enforcement is much stricter, and sometimes I even have to fight them because I feel it was too much. But then at least they tell you that that's what they also keep in running the economy.
Yeah.
So you need to make the background search, especially depending on what you want to do.
Okay.
Yeah. So they have their standard boards, which like we call KEPs.
Okay.
Yeah. So you need to align with them.
Mm-hmm.
You need to align with Nairobi County, which is like AMA. Yeah, which is like their AMA, their assembly. You need to also align with them to also make sure that you are getting the right thing. You need to align with even everything you would want to do. There is a body that is, you can't just even come and just do. Even if you want to, one thing that I've even found very amazing was to even get flyers.
Okay.
You need to get permits for them before you can get flyers.
You don't mean it. You don't mean it. My own business.
Yes, your own business
to
is
flyers
to share. Yes, you need to get permits, and it needs to be stamped. Each flyer needs to be stamped for you before you
like
can
this advert is FDA approved.
Exactly.
Are you serious?
Exactly.
Is it because it's a beverage or everything else?
Everything. So as advising you, I'll just let you know all of these things.
Right.
Get to understand, because sometimes what I've realized most people do, they just come in and then now it's either from one penalty to the other before they learn through the hard way.
Yeah. Once I can afford to there. I say you bought a new gadget or you are signing up for a new platform like LinkedIn, and or something like that. You go through several agreements. You are reading so many to just approve.
And
then later they start sanctioning you.
Exactly.
Like, is this what it is?
Exactly.
Right.
Yes. So aside that, they love Ghanaian products. Yeah, especially cocoa, chocolate.
Yeah.
You know, one thing I always tell people actually don't know cocoa can be bitter. They think cocoa have to be sweet. They think cocoa have to be.
And the guys here love the bitter chocolate. I don't know why.
No, it's because, my brother, you should taste the chocolate on this market.
It's not good, eh?
It's like we just have a whole melted sugar sprayed with some cocoa that you see.
Okay. It's not.
So that's
ours is like almost 100% cocoa.
Exactly. So they're actually feeling the cocoa. They're actually feeling the taste of it. And here, the funny part of it is they also have large number of people who are very health conscious. So if they have to, if it's something for affordability, they understand.
Okay.
They understand.
Okay. They are very health conscious.
Yes.
So they are into more organic food.
Yes.
Food that will, you know, especially if you have that organic label on it.
And
they made the precursor Hanuman. They like it.
Yeah, they like it.
So are they now being introduced to the taste of our stuff, or they already know, or you are doing both?
Okay, so it's a blend of two.
Right.
Because most of them, what I've realized, what they have about us and our foods, it's about movies. African movies. That's all they know about our foods.
Now I'm concerned. Okay, the food they know of us is what they see in our African
movies. Exactly.
Wow, that means that we can actually use our movies to also introduce them to more. Hey, then the movies they've been showing that they're eating pasta and so many different food.
So you know, during the show. During the show, actually people came here because they've seen our Ghana stand.
Right.
Came here because they are expecting to see fufu, they are expecting to see eba, and you know, and we have all of them.
Oh, you do that in addition
with the
business women, everything to get attention.
Full force.
I love it. I love the aggression.
Oh yeah, full force. So they like that. So they are now introducing also to those that, okay, I've heard of palm wine.
Right.
I don't know palm wine. How does it taste like? How does it look like?
I think you have some.
I have palm wine in there.
We will go for a very quick break. This is Beyond Borders on Channel 1 Television. We are hanging out with Derek Masupe Crab. Yes, Derek Masupe Crab. He's Director of Operations for Culinary International General Trading. When we are back from this break, we'll check out the avalanche of Ghanaian produce they have there. We'll talk about quality. We'll talk about standardization. We are talking about the taste. We are talking about tuning the taste of our East African brothers to correct taste, to understand the original taste of the motherland. Exactly. When we finish, we will take off on the business, not stay. Welcome from that break. This is Channel 1 Television. I am Caleb Kudabi on Beyond Borders, and we're hanging out with Derek Masupe Crab. This is very big, digital payments and stuff like that. Tell me about it in Kenya. Before you do that, I have this, let me show my viewers. Yesterday, I was intrigued. So allergic reactions.
Okay.
I ordered some antihistamine, and it's in Ghana City. This is like 30 cedis. It was delivered to my doorsteps in 10 minutes, and we paid using M-Pesa platform. I was intrigued. I mean, look, a draw less than 50 Ghana. It's been delivered to you where you are, and then you pay online. How advanced is their digital payment platforms?
With their digital payment platform, I think they've gone way ahead, way advanced, that it has infused even to the last mile. When I mean the last mile, in the rural, you can actually work, move around without even cash, and you're okay. They are much more cashless, and irrespective of the amount. You're talking about 30 cedi, yeah. So you are talking about 300 shilling or 200 and something shilling. That is even too much. You can get something for 100 shilling, which is about 8 cedis.
8 cedis,
yes.
And you pay with
Momo.
Someone was telling me something worth 3 cedis.
You can still you can still like use M-Pesa to pay. Yeah, you can use M-Pesa to pay. Actually, they even decline cash. Yeah, somebody will tell you, no, I don't do cash. Send me to M-Pesa.
Right.
Yes. And
so like the hawkers, if I'm paying,
you can buy okay, here what they don't hawk, you don't see a lot of as much. You don't see what's the name? Pure water. Let's say what you see is granite. You see granite or somebody selling probably corn. Okay. Boiled corn, yeah. They don't take money. That's about 20 bob or 10 bob. 10 bob is like 10
bob is their coins.
No, okay, that's how they prefer. The one that is below 100 shilling is called a bob.
Okay.
Yeah. So 10 bob will be like
but
less
money
than
will be happy.
But then that they will still ask you to pay through M-Pesa.
Even the bob?
Yes, you pay through M-Pesa.
But yes, we digitize you. What's what?
Oh yes, I have seen that we are doing. We have done well, but we've not reached. Yes, but
you say there is more.
No, there is so much more to go.
Is it a citizen uptake? What else do we need to do to get to that level? Because I feel there's been a lot of talk about digitizing our system, and what can we learn from Kenya?
All right, so we can learn from them based on, I think they have good systems. You know, from here they started this their cards, what we are now calling Ghana card.
Okay.
Way back, and then so that also works.
How do they call this?
That is their. No, they just call it ID.
They don't have a name for it.
Yeah, they just call it no brand. They call it their ID or sometimes Oduma card. That's
Oduma card.
Yes. So that's what they have, and it works. You know, right. So once somebody gives you their ID, it's like the person is giving you their blood.
Hey.
Yes.
Because at any point
you can be found.
Right.
Anywhere within Kenya you can be found. So I think and then your number. You know, they make sure your phone number, because you need your ID to get your number.
Yeah.
You know, and they've gone, let me say, ahead way down. You know, before you can pass circle and just pick a SIM card and you are good to go. Yeah. So I
vendor can register it for you.
A vendor can even register for you, and then you are there, and then but then here it's been streamlined. So I'm sure maybe with time we might catch up.
We're also doing it.
Yes.
But we had to do you had to register for the card. You had to go do the Ghana card. Sometimes you're going for your license, and then NHI.
You know, the cards we have in Ghana is too much. Is too much. Here, when you have here they also have their license. But then, okay, once you have your ID, that also can fetch you any of all of this.
Oh, you can use your ID as maybe health insurance,
slate, the same thing. Yes, driver's license.
You're serious?
Yes, you can. That's what you use for all of those things.
So they've been able to synchronize and coordinate.
Exactly.
I think ours is in silos.
We are trying to put it together.
That's an interesting learning point.
So that makes it. That also makes you as even a vendor feel secure. If I'm saying I'm paying you. M-Pesa, because now you know, once I have your number, I can track you. I just need to have your number, and then follow it up with authorities. I can track you.
Wow.
So it makes it easy for me to feel secured for you to send me money.
So this thing we are doing is not new like that.
No. It's okay. When I came, actually, M-Pesa happens to have gone way long ago before we even bringing it into Ghana, and it's gone down. You see, like now I hold, even though I have my card with me, I don't have any cash, and I'm okay. All my cash is on my phone.
Right.
I came to Ghana last time, and I wanted to take even Uber with Momo. I said,
yeah.
And I found myself very wanting. So then I had to let the Uber drive me to a nearest ATM to withdraw the cash.
Derek, so what do we need to do? How do you advise we can progress in the uptake of digital platforms?
Yeah, I think we need more. We need more of sensitization, education, and then we need to also feel secure with our data.
Okay.
Because what I feel is most people don't feel it's secure.
Okay.
Yes. So then you wouldn't want your money going somewhere and then it might be overtaxed. We are having so many taxes even on our Momo.
Yes. Do they pay e-levy?
No, here you only do the mobile the network.
The
charges.
network is the telcos are the ones charging.
That's all. Like how it used to be. It's I think 0. It's insignificant. Yes.
So it means that Professor Kenate for Ministry of Communications, Office of the Vice President, NHIA, SNIT, DVLA, we still have a lot more work to do with respect to digitizing and synchronizing. The cards have been done, yes, but more work needs to be done so these systems talk to each other. So if I'm applying for a passport, I want to apply for work permit and all those things. Are all those also online?
Yes, no, that's the amazing part. Applying for my permit, I did it online. I didn't have to go and meet anybody. I did online. I paid through M-Pesa. I paid through M-Pesa, and then now.
So you still stock up other Ghanaian brands?
Yes. So what we do, aside some of few items,
I see the palm wine here.
We have a palm wine. We have Inkulenu.
Thank you.
Wine. Yeah. So we have their palm wine. We have their palm nut.
Palm drink.
Yes, that has been bottled.
Okay. And then I see the niche dark chocolate. This is the dark chocolate.
Yes, this is a dark chocolate. So this is 56%, and then we have 72.
So the more the percentage, the
bitterness. The bitterness. It is.
The worry. Maybe when I hit 70, I can't start because it's too bitter, man.
Yeah.
And I see fufu yam. Oh, there's yam fufu.
Yeah, we have yam fufu from
tiger nuts.
Yes. So
I need tiger nuts.
So yes. So my dad also has a factory in Ghana that does some of this production.
Okay.
Then we have yam.
Is this Puna or?
Yeah, this is Puna.
This is Puna.
Yeah. So
how do you sell it? Do you wait to sell, or you look at the size, you look at the one buying, then you give the price?
Okay, so we weigh to sell.
You also weigh.
We weigh to sell, and that is for the people in this market. They know more of the weighing. That's the citizens of this place, but then for Ghana for
same.
Oh,
it's 350.
And it's
you see,
so we have
so
this. We have Gary.
Palm oil
that is palm oil. So we have Gary.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, that's nice.
So this is from CSI.
CSI, right?
Yes, they do.
Yeah. I spoke to them on CBS. They say that they do a lot of research into food products.
Exactly.
And then they outsource the solution or the formula to people or entrepreneurs to scale up or commercialize. Sometimes they make their own produce.
So through them we have done the tiger nut powder.
Oh.
Yes. So this is one of my dad's
Is this
companies.
your product?
Yes, this is our product.
Papani.
Yes, that's my dad's local name is Papani.
Oh, okay.
Yes, So that's
okay. So this one, I'll pour hot water on it.
Yes, you can pour hot water on it, or you can use it for smoothie. It's nice.
They like the tiger nuts here.
Yeah, and in fact, you even have the nuts itself.
What does it do for them?
They are learning the ways, and then they will become the preachers of it.
Fishers of men.
All right.
This man. What are the regulations here about beverages alcoholic?
Okay, so with alcoholics has a little bit of more strict rules in terms of whether you want to import, you are doing, and then the percentages and all of those things comes in with what they require from you. So, for example, with this, we need to have an importation license before you can import. So you need one there's one body that we call NACADA, which is almost like the like the narcotic board. The Food and Drugs Board is KEPS.
KEPS, okay.
Yes, so
NACADA is narcotic.
Yeah, so there's KEPS. Okay. So you need KEPS also, and then now you need the one from the county.
I see.
So before you can bring them in, and then when you bring them in, also now you need also the permit and the license also to sell or to even keep.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Keeping, selling.
Yes.
And advertising.
And distribution.
Wow. Yes. I see.
Okay.
Oh, Sasa.
Fitty. Yes.
Fitty. Just I'm fit as a fitty.
All right. So
Sasa is how we say, what's up, Charlie?
Yes, Sasa is,
Charlie, what's up?
I'll be.
If you see me say Sasa,
I
say fitty.
Yes, fitty is I'm well.
Fitty.
Yes.
I'm fit.
Yes. So this is Priscilla. This is Priscilla,
nice.
our sales and marketing.
Wonderful.
Girl, and she's a Kenyan.
Okay.
Very good.
Where are you from? Mombasa?
No. I am a Kikuyu.
You are a Kikuyu?
Yes. From Kabete, Kiambu.
Okay.
Constituency.
Kabete, Kiambu. Kiambu.
Yes.
Did I get that right?
Yes.
How does it feel like working with a Ghanaian? Is this the first Ghanaian you're working with?
Yes, it is.
Is it difficult?
No, he's very nice, very charming, very interactive.
Very charming?
Yes.
Very charming?
Yes.
Very interactive?
Yes.
Very supportive?
Yes.
Yeah, that's how Ghanaian men are. We are very charming, very supportive.
I'm yet to see the rest, but he's a good.
Oh, if you have seen him and you say that's the rest of it. The other people you see, they are not Ghanaians. No, but we are all cool.
Yes,
we're cool like that.
Okay.
Nice to meet you, Priscilla.
Yes.
Pleasure.
Great pleasure. So how do I say, Karibu? Huh?
Karibu is welcome.
Karibu is welcome.
So you will tell me Karibu?
Yes.
And I'll say
Asante
Sana.
Asante Sana.
Asante.
Thank you very much.
Asante.
Yes.
So from Priscilla, we go to Aquila.
And that is no, that is Lydia.
Lydia. Hello, Lydia. How are you? Nice. Sasa. Fiti.
Poa is also fine. No, okay, so the other part of this Swahili, they have a lot of words for the same thing. Poa, fiti, salama, all is fine.
Salama, Ghana, Karibu. You have your warehouse somewhere?
Yes, so we have the warehouse
okay,
at the back.
But this shop is decent, man.
Yes.
It's sweet. And Mama's Choice. Is this also what you make? Or
no, this is also another product that we also
So you're not just doing your own distribution, but you're pushing other Ghanaian brands.
Yes, we push other Ghanaian brands.
Amongst all the products you have, which is the best seller? Which do people love most?
For now, our best seller is the alcohol.
Okay.
Yes, we do
like
yes, I had the drinking. The drinking is on the high.
Okay.
And then they don't have an authentic product like
from
yes, like what we have.
Okay.
Yes.
Nice.
So
okay.
This is
nice.
This is our warehouse.
Company.
Yes. So that's Gary. So on this section is Gary.
Gary, okay.
Yes.
Wow.
And then we have the palm oil and then the other items.
Okay.
Then like I said, if you look at my warehouse and the stock I have, it should tell you
what people
are buying. And then I'm having a lot of the Alomo.
All right.
So you are seeing the palm oil, the tiger nut. I have the nut.
Oh, just a you are teaching them the ways of the Lord.
Exactly.
Hallelujah, somebody. Go and show them what is there, my brother.
Yeah.
Wow. Just a raw atadrin.
Raw, that is just, oh, so the atadrin is here.
Man.
Yeah, you can have. So
where do you source the atadrin from?
So we source it from
Nkoko.
not Bojase, and some come from Nkoko, but then it depends on the timing.
Okay.
The timing, yeah.
Okay.
So we get them mostly from Bojase, that side.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in the next 10 years, where do you see this business?
All right. So in the next 10 years, we are looking at actually. Watch your step.
Oh yeah.
We are looking at actually. We are looking at actually setting a bottling plant here.
Okay.
For Alomo.
Okay.
Yes, as in moving, expanding into the next East African countries. Now we do a little bit of Uganda.
Yeah, Munko Rwanda. There's a guy there called Commodore.
Okay.
Commodore has the biggest nightclub or pub there called Shooters.
Oh, okay. So we are looking at spreading. So we've been to Tanzania.
Wow.
We've been to Uganda. Yeah. So that one for now it's in the scouting process.
Right.
Yeah. So we'll get to a point where now we're established in all of those places.
That's a nice one.
Yes.
So tell me on dear mommy. Derek has given me more than information, more than a story, more than an inspiration. I mean, look, Culinary International General Trading is doing amazing. It's a story we all can be proud of. We are inspired by their success. They are taking more territories and spreading the Ghanaian story of excellence. Yes, we all can. It's an inspiration to you, and it's also a call for you to support Ghanaian businesses, because when you buy more Ghanaian goods, more Ghanaian goods will travel beyond the borders of Ghana and do amazing, and we get to tell your story on Channel 1 television. My name is Caleb Kuda. I have some tiger nuts to help myself too. So at this point, I will continue chewing, but you continue watching. God bless you.
Season's greetings from all of us here at Channel 1 TV. This Christmas, we want to take a moment to wish you and your loved ones a truly Merry Christmas, filled with warmth, joy, and unforgettable memories. As you gather with family and friends to celebrate this magical season, we are here to make it even more special.
You'd spread some butter, and not margarine, but butter on the buns, right? So cut them in half.
Stay tuned to Channel 1 TV as we bring you the heartwarming Christmas specials and exciting holiday programming that will bring the holiday cheer right to your home.
Don't get it twisted. Christmas hasn't gone anywhere just yet.
And of course, the voice. None of the relationships I have been into ends well. So at that age, you have so much to deal with.
For you to send this in, it means that there's something like that doesn't sit well with you.
She's witnessed her mother probably being ill-treated.
From all of us at Channel 1 TV, thank you for being part of our family. Merry Christmas, and keep watching as we tell your story and empower change.
In the realm of national discourse, where every question demands an answer, one show stands out face to face. Face to Face cuts through the noise and goes straight to the heart of the matter as your host confronts personalities in politics, governance, society, and business on the topical issues facing the country.
If you said to me that you made £1 million pounds out of scraps in the United Kingdom at age 19, that will raise eyebrows, and I ought to ask you how you made it.
Umaru, first of all, if anybody wants to find out how I acquired my wealth before even 21, it's on the internet. You know, I have built hotels. I've done all of that. It's all there. It's bringing me income. It's yielding. I'm creating employment.
You introduced free SHS in 2017, and for 7 years, you are still having the same problem.
No,
it means you have
that's
not
false.
That's very accurate.
No, that's false.
Schools still have challenges with boarding house, dining hall,
Umaru,
classrooms.
I like context.
Yes.
I like debate, but I like factual debate.
Yes.
It's false. And I'll tell you what. Dr. Bawumia has humbly acknowledged what our challenges or our shortfalls have been as a government. He has outlined what the successes have also been. And he is giving cogent, clear vision points for each of the sectors.
It's the worst, government we've ever had to combat corruption.
Join Umaru Sanda Amadou every Tuesday at 9 p.m. on Face to Face as he explores the issues that shape our nation. Only on Channel 1 TV.
Merry Christmas! This Christmas, join my shopping buddies and I as we show you where to get everything that you need for Christmas so that your Christmas can actually Christmas, if you know what I mean.
From unique gifts to unforgettable finds, we've got you covered.
Let's make this Christmas one to remember.
So don't you miss a beat this Christmas. Stay tuned to the Channel 1 Christmas shopping series because we have got you covered. Stick with me and my buddies as we show you everything you need to make your Christmas fabulous. It's Christmas!
Tune in to the Christmas shopping series only on Channel 1 TV, your guide to the best shopping spots in Accra this festive season. Now this Christmas, let's shop Accra together on Channel 1 TV.
Wake up to a rich breakfast full of variety.
Blend your scrumptious watching with an energetic news review.
Right, eat your buffalo alongside uplifting and informative lifestyle conversations.
It's me, Chris Carter. Spend your mornings with me.
Or you can enjoy your mornings with me, Jifa KD Akuto.
And have breakfast with me, David Kwekusechi, right here on Breakfast Daily, every Monday to Friday from 7:25 a.m. to 10 a.m. on your favorite channel, Channel 1 TV.
That's not true. I care about the presents, and you need a lot of presents for Christmas. It's Christmas time. And what's Christmas without presents? I mean, who has Christmas without presents? I like presents, you like presents, everybody likes presents. And I know just where you can find the perfect presents for the people you love and care about this Christmas. Also, you need some decor, you know, like you need a Christmas tree, you need a Christmas balls, lots of different things. So we're here at Malcolm, the Malcolm Mall on the Spintex Road in Accra. It's become the headquarters of the Malcolm Group, really. And so we're going to do some shopping. I'm going to show you everything that's available here, how you can do some DIY decor. You don't have to hire a decorator. If you want to, that's also fine. And then they've got everything from hampers for your corporate clients to personal gifts, shopping vouchers, you name it. So we're going to take a walk and then we shop.
Oh, Happy, you left me.
Sorry. I forgot. I have a sidekick today. I'm shopping with someone who loves Christmas decorations and who's always looking for presents, even when he doesn't deserve them. Mr. Steve Juanompe, aka I Am Stevie Music, member of the programs department at Channel 1 TV and City FM, and a thorn in my flesh. Let's go. You look like Christmas decorations on the first floor.
Already?
I think we can check.
Interesting. Yes.
All right.
So we're going up?
Yes, up.
All right, up it is.
So we go up.
These things are always kind of tricky.
Just step and stand. Or you can walk.
You know, I saw an old man who did this just to compensate for his lack of, I don't know. Ooh, I like that.
Look at that.
Yeah. All right.
And Christmas. So Steve, we'll start with the decorations.
Right.
Okay, because if I asked you if we should start decorations or presents, you would do me in preset here, we'll never finish. So, what's Christmas without a Christmas tree?
It's not Christmas. It's not Christmas.
I
without
mean,
a
it
Christmas
has to
tree.
be some kind of Christmas tree. If that's your thing. I mean, some people don't really can be bothered, but really,
Which is sad.
if you want
if
to
you
do
ask me.
Christmas decor,
Yeah.
go all out. A Christmas tree is necessary, and there are different sizes here. So Malcolm's got the different sizes. This one is 2.1 meters
Yeah, kind
tall.
of tall. Yeah.
Yes, so you've got that, and then you have this one which is 1.8 meters tall.
That's tall.
We're going 1.5 meters tall,
This one is.
and then we have another 1.5. But the colors are different. These ones have more of it. So if you touch it,
Yeah.
the pines come out very sharply,
A bit
right?
sharper
There's
than
a different kind of plastic that's been used,
As compared to this guy?
as compared to this, right? And I mean, look, so you even have, look at this.
Oh, it's mixed?
It's mixed material. And these are artificial trees. Artificial trees are great. We're talking about sustainability. I mean, you know, when I was younger, we used to buy fresh Christmas trees in my house every Christmas. Yeah, so we'll go and get the fresh Christmas trees. That's what we used to do. But now there are so many artificial trees, and you use it,
they
you
look
pack
so
it, you put it
good.
away. Yes, well, sustainability.
Plus, you don't have to sweep too much.
No, cutting down all the trees in the
Oh my
world. You
God.
don't need to do that.
Oh my
You
God.
know, so.
Oh my God.
And yes, you do have to sweep because the pine needles will
Just
fall on
keep
the
falling
ground.
on the. That's
And then
work.
you need to. There's a way to set up a fresh tree. You need to set it up with a little pot of water that it sits in.
As
it's a plant.
I mean, some of us
Otherwise it
were
will die. Yeah.
Some of us were used to just, just the setting up of the artificial ones. Some of us,
It was interesting. But anyway, artificial tree. So we have, this is another 1.5 meter, different texture from this. So depending on what works for you, this is a deeper, richer green, more like a forest green, pine green. This is a little lighter. These ones on this side, for example, are almost grass green.
Grass
you
green
know?
kind of,
Yeah.
Carpet green.
And
kind
then you were eyeing this earlier.
My favorite, by the
Another
way.
1.5 meter, but it's got some decorations in there, some acorns.
Talk about the acorns,
you know, and then it has, you know, these little
tiny guys.
Yes, they're here.
Yeah, I think this shade of green is similar to that.
Yes. So these are hollies. They're in there as well.
Hi, hollies.
You know, and I mean, these, if you understand Christmas tradition the world over, there are certain things that we just see them and we feel and we know Christmas, but we don't necessarily know the history behind them. But these things are all associated with Christmas. They have a list, another 1.5, but again, look at the texture, little different, color different. And this one, of course, doesn't have all the adornments.
That's interesting.
And then this is 1.25 meters.
A wee one, a wee one.
Yes. And the prices are not bad. Look at this one, 1.25 meters.
Are you serious?
599 cities.
Wow.
Yes. And if you buy it now, you keep it well, you can use it over and over and over again.
The prices are amazing.
That's right. So you have to come to Malcolm. Wow. And there are even smaller ones. Look at these. So for people who have small spaces, you know, I like to talk about small spaces because a lot of we young people, Charlie, we don't have sprawling mansions.
I mean, hey,
we have
managing
small
your
spaces. All right.
Managing your space.
More Christmas. I mean, look at this. For Christmas dinner, Christmas lunch.
Yeah.
Tell me this is not nice for fufu.
Happy, don't get
Tell me
this
is not nice for, or you can put your nkakra. First course.
What kind
then
of
good nkakra first course. Then if you have some grilled something, some grilled pork, chicken wings.
There's something. I'll fill it. Blank spaces. I'll fill it.
Then the dinner plate, which is the big plate. Then now you have your. No, we're not eating Merry Christmas, but
hey,
your jollof, your yam, whatever.
Your salads.
Actually, it's in there. You know. Grilled chicken. We like our chicken. Christmas. Christmas is a big deal for
us. We're Ghanaians. It is what it is.
You know. And then this is called a wreath, right? So they're different sizes. There's some bigger ones behind the chairs. But I think this is a very beautiful Christmas lunch or Christmas dinner setup.
Wonderfully put together, honestly.
Look at what they've done with this. So I love the Malcolm Decker team. These are actually vases. And again, sustainability. They're made from cardboard. I have a number of them at home. I'm always shopping here. You know, I'm a bona fide Malcolm shopper.
Hey.
And then I dress like Malcolm today.
She's Malcolm on Christmas.
But these are actually vases. And so you see that the one in the middle has some flowers in there. And this one and the one on the side has been flipped over.
Wow.
And then they've pinned, because it's cardboard, you can easily pin some decor pieces to it. So you have a Merry Christmas wreath here in the shape of a Christmas tree. Then you have the traditional round wreath there as well. I think it's so cool.
It makes sense to me. I have one of these on my doors at home. Yeah.
You started decorating your house without me.
That was last. No.
That was last one.
I want to get a jump on you. Hey, you're always ahead. I need to get a jump somehow. Yeah. But look at this.
At these. So that's a nutcracker.
Yeah.
On the pillow. And then there's some over there. See if you just lift that one up so everybody can see. We've got the nutcracker here. Yeah. And then there's one that has Father Christmas on it, or Santa Claus.
Ho, ho, ho.
Very Christmas. And the green, Christmas green.
That just looks so plush.
You know, there are some colors that are Christmas colors. Green, red,
forever,
gold, yellow, silver,
red,
blue, and then you have the bigger wreaths.
Yeah, like you were saying earlier.
This feels nice.
Ooh, I didn't touch this earlier.
Cool.
The decor team knows what they're doing over here.
Really do.
They know what they're doing. Wow, strapped to the back of the seat. Very, very, very nice.
Alrighty. Now, we've spoken about Christmas trees.
Yep.
You can't have a Christmas tree without Christmas decorations.
That's just not gonna work.
Okay. In fact, it's not Christmas. It's just any other kind of tree without the decorations.
Oh my God!
These are Christmas balls. I like this one. Ooh, it's like leopard print.
Just make the thing come alive.
And there are boxes here. So when you come, you come to this is actually the home decor section. Okay, and because it's Christmas, there's a Christmas setup here. So look at these. In one pack, you take the red, you have the Christmas balls, you have the Christmas drums, you know. Connie told me, yeah, Christmas drum. And then this is a variation of the Christmas ball, very modern, very interesting. Christmas bells.
Jingle bells.
Hark, Christmas bells are ringing, and jingle bells, jingle bells,
jingle all the way.
Bells. So you have all these things. They've got it in silver as well. There's
Look what
a
I
gold
found.
set. Oh,
Bells
these are so
and balls.
cute. Bells and balls.
Such a variety. Look at all this.
They're so corny.
Oh, come on. Somebody has to do it.
But lots of, and there's more here. I mean, look at this. Just look at this.
Wow,
These ones look like they're frosted.
I just want to touch them. They just feel so,
Very cool.
Wow.
And again, different colors. We got Santa on these ones.
Wrapping live.
Let's look at that.
This looks good. This looks really good. Look at this guy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Your acorns.
My acorns. I'm in love.
Your acorns are here.
With a touch of snow. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't snow in Ghana, but we can pretend it does sometimes.
We have to make it work. That's who we ask Ghanaians.
We can pretend it does.
Yeah.
Okay? Now, I know I said we're here at the Malcolm Mall on the Spintex Road in Accra, but the great thing about Malcolm, and one of the reasons why we decided to come here, is that Malcolm is where Ghana shops, not where Accra shops, where Ghana shops. It's your number one shopping address when you live in Ghana. So all over the country, there are several Malcolm outlets, and pretty much anyone you go to, you will find Christmas decorations at this time for the season. Okay, so whether you're in Kumasi or in Takrady or wherever you are in Ghana, you must be able to find something. And if you don't have a Malcolm close to you and you're interested in some of these things, what you can do is call somebody up who you know who lives next to one in another part of the country, maybe a region that's closer to you than Accra, and then you ask them to help you. But I know Malcolm also does shipping, so you can also look for their phone numbers, reach out to them, and if you tell them what you're looking for, I mean, I've done WhatsApp conversations with people. They've been very responsive, send you pictures of what they have, and then they can ship to you through VIP, STC, whatever it is. Okay, Malcolm is truly where Ghana shops, I tell you. Okay, so still, all right, so we have enough decorations now. So now let's go and look at the gifts. Okay, once you have a Christmas tree, you have decorations, you should go and buy gifts for people. Okay, don't always expect the gifts. Malcolm is doing something very interesting this season. So what we discovered is that they're actually doing hampers. Some of them have been pre-prepped, pre-packaged, and there are different sizes with different kinds of things. So if you're looking for corporate gifts, hampers during Christmas in Ghana are a thing. It's the way we gift. So that's an option for you. But you can also walk up to the counter, the information desk, and then let them know what you would like in your hamper, and they will put that together for you. So let's go take a look at that. Let's go.
Coming.
Let me just pick one of these. Alrighty.
We are here.
Okay. So we've walked through a number of gifts. If you have kids or you have godchildren or your spiritual children in church,
or sidekicks,
or children in your community who you want to bless, there are lots of toys here. Different price ranges, different sizes, stuffed animals, dolls,
water guns, water pistols,
toy cars. I mean, that you can actually drive and move, bikes, all sorts of things. Yeah, water guns and pistols. I'm not sure about that, but anyway, never mind. Skateboards, lots of interesting things for children. But if you want to buy hampers and do the gifting the Ghanaian way, then Malcolm has got you sorted. So you look over here, for example, these are done in nice trays, you know, so if you give it to the person also has a tray that they can use, okay? And in this particular hamper, we've got the Faragello juice. It's a juice that I've come to love, the Faragello Gold, especially the grape and the pineapple flavors. You've got some sardine in here, some corned beef, some canned beef. Canned beef.
The beef in the canna.
Yes. Vegetable oil.
Ooh, I'm seeing shortbread.
Nice. There's a 5 kg bag of rice.
Somebody's going to chill.
for jollof or fried rice or check or omoto.
Check.
Yes. If you want to do check in your house.
Rice guns.
Look, a lot of people, when they try to do fried rice in their house, it turns into check. I'm telling you.
We dab it improvising.
Oh, it's check. You know, you want to do wache, you want to do omoto, or you want to do rice water. Rice water for Christmas breakfast.
Is it an accidental type or an intentional rice water?
Maybe some of the bachelors, you know. Yeah. Why is it your shade?
No.
Yes.
I can't relate.
You were trying to boil rice for your stew and it turned into rice water. It's okay.
I can't relate.
Quality rice. It's still a great porridge. Okay, so all these different things. There's spaghetti in here, pasta, talia is there. You can boil it, add it to your wache. I mean, long and short, this is a great hamper. 412.88 cities. Somebody who has been good to you this Christmas. Somebody has given you a lot of business. Somebody who you just feel like, you know what, you mean a lot to me. I want to bless you with this hamper. Or perhaps you're just doing it out of the goodness of your heart. This is a great hamper. Then over here, okay, so that one is in a tray, very innovative. Our hampers usually come in baskets.
This is the Ghana hamper.
So this is one of them. And there's a description on it, so you can see platinum sunflower oil, Benetti spaghetti, platinum corned beef, Kerrygold, Advantage milk powder, platinum sardines and vegetable oil, Mrs. Bector's shortbread fingers, Frutal red grape nectar, platinum mackerel in tomato sauce, Poppy sparkling red grape, so sparkling wine, non-alcoholic wine if you like, gift wrapping, shining ribbon. Okay, so there's a ribbon there, and then platinum jasmine Vietnamese rice. So again, a very powerful hamper.
It's very convenient.
It is.
The labeling and everything.
You know, and look, me, I know what hampers have done for me in my life.
Preach.
So do something for somebody in their life. Right? There are lots of them, okay? Lots of different ones. There's another one here. This one has got, so if you know someone who's a coffee lover, there's coffee in here. So we've got now I'm displaying my height. Steve, help me.
To the rescue, if you don't mind. Let me get that out for you.
I still won't be able to see unless you bring it down.
Hey. What are sour cakes for?
So why have you brought it all the way down here?
No, I mean,
I'm not that short.
I'm just being helpful. Hey.
Okay, so we have Darling Cellars Chocoholic Pinotage. So it's a wine, a Pinotage wine, but it has like cocoa tones in there. And then we have Campa apple and Phasia nectar juice.
Nice.
So juice there. Hunter's potato chips. You've got Nescafe Gold Blend, decaf coffee. So there's coffee, and then for those who are not doing too great with caffeine or are supposed to be cutting down on their caffeine or don't want to do caffeine but you love coffee, this is an option for you. It's in there. We also have Farmhouse biscuits, embossed Christmas tree. So it's here. You can see biscuits in the tin, and you can use the tin again. These days we don't use our biscuit tins for sewing kits, but you can find other use. Other use for them.
Okay.
Then we have Cole's brandy Christmas pudding. So the Christmas pudding has brandy in there, nice little liquor spice. Fana apple juice, Kerrygold Advantage milk powder, gift wrapping. You've got your ribbon, and then you call it a day. There's also a card. So you can actually open it up a bit, and then they've done it in such a way that you can undo it, take the card out, write a nice message in there, and then put it back in and wrap it again. Malcolm has thought of everything, I tell you. You can put it back because I can't reach. Let me shade myself before you shade me.
I didn't say it. It's not me.
Okay. But like I said earlier, in case you've heard of all the things that are in the hamper and it's not doing it for you, or maybe you want to curate a very special hamper for a very special person or very special groups of people, come along. I'll show you how Malcolm is doing it. Hurry up. What are you doing? Ooh. Okay, so this area of the shop is what Malcolm is calling the hamper factory, and I love it. I mean, they've actually got a number of people whose job throughout this Christmas season is just to be wrapping, prepping, and making sure that the hampers are what they're supposed to be. Steve, so this is another one. As we're in the hamper factory, this one is bigger than any of the others we've seen. Lots of goodies in there. They can last you for at least 6 months. If you are frugal enough, 1 year. You know, if you're a student, you can eat half tin baked beans, put half in the fridge.
And the bachelors.
Oh, so now you're shading yourself.
I mean, hey, you led by example. So
me, my house, it won't last. Children eat like, you know, there's no tomorrow.
Children love their goodies.
Okay, but hamper factory. So when we come over here, you see that people are prepping the hampers. Okay?
It's not a joke, Happy.
It's not. So all the things here, these are materials that are being used to prepare the hampers. The cellophane that's usually used to wrap the hampers. So you can see through the basket, everything's nice and pretty. There's some rice in here. There's some spaghetti, aka talia is here, or macaroni is there. Milk powder. All those things. There's some sardines in there as well. Okay. There are also some drinks here. They've got, here we go. We've got our whiskeys sitting nice and pretty over here. There's some wines as well. Everything is sitting here very beautifully. Okay. And then these ones have just been wrapped, freshly wrapped. Okay. Just freshly been wrapped.
I feel like this one has my name on it. I don't know.
Your which name? Which name? Steve or Juan Ompe? Or Pest?
Steve. No, Steve.
Or Locust?
The Pest is for special occasions, Happy. Special occasions.
Lots of hampers. Okay. Look at this. So biscuits, crackers, oil, everything is being packed. So this is the Malcolm info desk. When you come to the Malcolm Mall, there's an info desk. It literally says info. And there's typically one on either side of each floor. We are on the first floor of the Malcolm Mall, the Spintex, of the Malcolm Mall at Spintex in Accra. Okay, on the Spintex Road in Accra. Yep. And on either side of the first floor that we're on, there's an info desk. This particular info desk has been converted into the factory for hampers. Just look at that. They're literally packing everything in assembly line mode. It's so cool. But another thing is that if you were to come here and you decided that, okay, yeah, you know, I like sardine, but I don't like mackerel, or I like corned beef, but I don't like baked beans, you can tell the hamper experts what you do want, and they will package it for you. So Malcolm is making it very easy, very convenient, and they're ready to tailor it to your taste. So if you know that your boo or your friend or your boss or your favorite client, you know, likes something and you think you would want that in their hamper, then Malcolm can sort you out.
Do you want this in your hamper?
I would love that in my hamper. Are you making a hamper for me?
Yeah.
What's the budget?
You just make the hamper.
My hamper is not UCD hamper, so I'm not saying that you only have to see. Hey, I'm just letting you know.
Are you doing shade, Happy?
If you're doing the hamper, do it well. You know.
You know what? Let's go to the factory. Right? Let's go. Let's go to the factory.
Our hamper queens are running away, but it's fine. We can see their handiwork. Their handiwork is beautiful. Just say hi. We want to hear you. Hi. Hi. Hi.
Come around.
Hi.
Yeah. There's a lot going on here.
All right, so a whole lot going on there. Nice and busy, all for your sake. Let's go.
It's gonna be a wonderful Christmas. This place is serious.
Caution. Malcolm does have lovely boxers, but ladies, no boxers for your man this Christmas. You can do better than that.
Take your advice for it. We are tired of boxers for gifts.
No singlets. No singlets. No white undershirts.
We have our own.
No. Do better than that.
Happy, talk for us.
Do better than that.
Speak for us. We are tired. Oh.
And what do we have here? Look, when it comes to Christmas gifts, it doesn't get better and it doesn't get more classic and more classy than chocolate. And these are not just, there's no Christmas without chocolate. There's no Christmas without chocolate. Coated. No Christmas without chocolate. And these aren't regular chocolates. You've got chocolates that have specially been curated by Malcolm just for Christmas. All right. So if you're familiar with Kinder Bueno, for example, this is a Christmas patch. All right. And if you know about the Lindt range of chocolates, just for Christmas.
Happy.
Very special.
Look at this.
Why are you so excited?
Look at this. Look at this.
You're behaving like my children.
Hey, I'm around chocolate, candy, and sweets. There's nothing you can tell me right now.
Christmas Oreo.
Oh, look at
Christmas
this.
Oreo.
God bless you. God bless you, Malcolm. God bless you. There's no Christmas without chocolate.
Christmas Oreos. There's no Christmas without. So look, there's a Bailey's range. Bailey's chocolate. Okay. Bailey's chocolate collection. Bailey's chocolate truffles.
There it is.
Look, it's everything is here. Okay, everything. If you know about Reese's, there are Christmas ranges for Reese's. Everything is here. Everything. And it's not just chocolate. You've also got your normal sweets.
Sweet treats,
right?
yeah.
So your love tarts for Christmas, they're all here. Right? You just have to knock yourself out. There's even Guinness chocolate. Now that I want to taste.
I wonder what that would taste like, honestly. Because if you know, you know.
Haribo, one of my favorites. Yeah. I love Cartwright and Butler. Not because of the biscuits, but because of the toffee. Specifically the fudge, you know.
Ooh, I like the packaging. It's really
it is
very
very beautiful.
Really
So
nice.
Claire, you can knock yourself out. I mean, everything is here. Different price ranges. So if you want to go very high end, maybe there's somebody you really want to splurge on, or you're having a house party and you need chocolate to go with so you have some Bailey's, have some Bailey's chocolate, have some Guinness, Guinness chocolate,
and have some Oreos.
What is it with you and the Oreos?
Happy's Oreos. But the prices have been shocking today. The prices have been fantastic.
That's why Ghana
Honestly,
shops are not.
That's why.
I mean, the prices are always great. Okay. Now, if you have a Malcolm card, you also get special discounts. And there are also lots of Christmas promos running. Okay, so even when you look here, for example, there's a Cadbury milk tray, you see promo. So look out for these yellow cards with the red, you've got like a red box here, it says promo, and then there are arrows pointing. Okay, you look out for these and you can find the deals. All right, and then again, if you have a Malcolm card, get one. If you don't, I advise once you get to whichever Malcolm you go to, ask for the customer service desk and ask them to set you up with a card. It's not difficult. They typically need your phone number, a few other details, and then you're good to go.
It goes a long way.
That card.
It goes a long way. A long way.
Look at this. Alrighty. So don't forget to find Malcolm on social media, Instagram, Facebook. Look out for them. Also, you can Google Malcolm, find out which shop is closest to you, wherever you are, in Ghana, in the country. All right. And then you can call any of the numbers on your screen and ask for the information that you need to make your Christmas special, to sort out your Christmas decorations, and to sort out your Christmas gifts. All right. Now, one last thing. Malcolm has some really great vouchers. Okay. So if you want to give someone a Malcolm shopping voucher for Christmas, that's also an option. There are different price ranges. Find them, buy them, gift them, and let somebody bless you as you bless them.
There's more blessing in giving than receiving.
All right. This has been the Christmas shopping series here on Channel 1 TV. My name is Apioko.
And my name is Steve Wanompe.
Let's go and eat. I'm hungry.
I thought you never asked. Hey, no.
So today we're going to be diving into the ultimate world where creativity meets history, or let's say art actually collides with history. And today I'm at the Art Center, and the Art Center is actually right in the heart of Accra. Where precisely? It's on the High Street, and if you're looking for it and you can't find it right on your Google map or any of your map apps, all you need to do is come to the High Street and ask for the National Lottery Authority, and it's right adjacent it. And ta-da, we're here. So, like I said, we are going to be checking what this place has to offer. So come along with me. All right, guys, so take a look around you. When you look around you, there are fabrics of so many colors, style, textures, and so much more. In fact, I call this the fashion lane, and the fashion lane is not just normal fashion. It's already made fashion. So when you are here, you can actually pick up something to wear for every occasion. From clothes like kente, and also we have the batik, and so much more. And I even saw some bubus, guys. I saw some bubus somewhere. Well, this is a very pretty dress that you can see around here. And I think I saw the bubus somewhere there. And guess what? We also have jewelries. So if you're a fashion lover and you're in Accra and you are around the High Street and the Art Center precisely, this is the lane you should be looking out for. Not only the clothes, you have bags, you have caps, you have capes, you have slippers, and you have some jewelries too. This is such a beautiful bubu. Great for lounging with the girls or the beach or probably the pool or just chilling alone at home. Anyway, guys, so I'm going to be speaking to someone very special, and he's going to take us through what he actually sells. And it's the fugu, or the batakari, made from the cloth called fugu. And the fugu, people usually call it the northern kente. Now, you know the normal kente, which is from the Ashantis, and the Ewes also have their own type of kente, but this is referred to as the northern kente. And he's going to tell us why it's referred to as the northern kente and why the batakari is such a big deal. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's speak to him. Hello, sir.
Yes.
How are you?
By the grace, I'm okay.
All right. So you actually sell the batakari.
Only batakari.
Only batakari attires. All right. So tell us a bit about the batakari and why it's so important to Ghanaians.
Welcome to the Kapia shop.
Thank you.
At Center. I'm selling solely batakari
from
the northern side of Ghana.
Right.
But we have 3 different types of batakari. But if you're wearing batakari, nobody knows that you have different types of batakari.
Right.
But me at the Sarah and the theory of that batakari, I know the difference.
Right.
Any batakari that you wear, once you are going, I can see this batakari from this area.
Oh.
We have this type of batakari.
Yeah. So it's all about is it the patterns?
No. Where the material is coming from.
Right.
This material that I'm holding is the material that comes from the tamari. Yes.
Yeah.
This is the one who from this one's the one that you are holding over there. This one, this side, and those ones are from the Gonja land.
Gonja land.
Yes.
All right. So this is from the Gonja land.
Yes.
So is it by looking at it that you know it's from the Gonja land?
How they sew it and weave it.
Oh, how it's woven.
Yes.
Right. How it's
the weaving can identify the two.
Right. Okay.
Yes. And the one that I'll show you to you the first form, the tamari one.
Yeah.
Look at this. Hold it and see.
Right.
It's different from that.
Right.
So you can even identify how you feel it. You can identify the difference.
Right. So this one is a bit stronger.
Yes.
This one is a bit stronger, and this one's a bit lighter.
If I'm wearing batakari, I prefer this one.
Why?
When you wash it, remain the same.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
That's why this is heavy than this one, but I prefer this one.
Okay.
When you wear it or wash it, either machine or hand, remain the same.
Okay.
There's nothing.
So why is this important to Ghanaians?
Oh, the batakari is traditional dress that we used to do at the northern type of people use it. But now it becomes fashion for all Ghanaians and the African as well.
Yeah. So we've seen some presidents wear it, and
because
we've also seen the vice president wearing it too.
You see, when you are wearing batakari, it projects you as you are from Ghana.
Right.
And it can identify you. Somebody asks you, are you from northern side of Ghana?
Right.
I say, no. Previous batakari belong to the northern side. Nowadays, anybody can wear it.
It's for everybody.
But we have traditional ones that the kings and others are using them.
Right.
For that ones, if you are going to some ra or something like that sort, I cannot use to wear that one unless the kings and others.
Right.
So if I could see that the king is wearing that, I have to change it because we respect our kings.
Right. So there's a story to it. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's really nice talking to you. And ladies and gentlemen, now you heard it. Now you heard about the Batakari. So if you're in Ghana and you want to get something very significant for yourself, I think you should get one Batakari for yourself. And it's also a unisex thing. Girls can wear it and men can wear it. All right? Hello, Kojo.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine.
All right, guys. So this is Kojo, and Kojo is actually going to be my guide here. It's like he's actually an official guide assigned to me today. So he's going to be taking us around. So we've seen the whole already made segment, and right now, or the already made lane. I would call it the already made lane. But now, let's go and check out the other lanes. So what other lanes do we have?
Okay, we have some paintings and the wooden sculptures.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's go and check it out.
Show you.
So this is one of the arts.
Yeah, this is the artworks.
Okay.
I'm talking about.
Hello, sir. How are you? These are very interesting fabrics. I know these are called mud.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Welcome to my booth.
Thank you. So I see different types of fabric. I know the mud.
So this actually the mud cloth.
This is the mud cloth?
And then this is a very thick one.
Yeah.
And this is a very light one.
Right. Yeah. But this is not the mud. This is the one of indigo, right?
Yes, please.
Yeah, made with indigo.
So something like this, you can make shirt out of this. Also maybe a dress, like a straight dress for ladies and stuff for it.
Yeah. And what is this?
The price?
No, and is this the same thing?
Yeah, it's the same. That's what I'm saying. This is thicker than this one.
Right.
You understand? Yeah. But it's actually the same.
And usually, like, how much do you need to spend if you want to get some of this?
Oh, okay. So something like this, I can make for 950 cedis.
950 cedis for how many yards?
For the 2 yards.
For 2 yards?
Yes, please.
And 2 yards you can actually use for a cloth?
Yeah, for a cloth or maybe for like men's shirt.
Or a men's shirt?
Yes, please.
Or even like a design piece in your house, right?
Exactly. Or you can even make a bag out of it.
You can make anything out of it?
Exactly.
All right. Thank you so much. These are actually very beautiful.
Yeah.
And like it says, they actually have different textures. These ones are harder.
Yeah, this one
and
is
these ones are a bit
yeah.
light. I love the blue one with the indigo actually.
Yeah.
From the area where they have a lot of woven products, from baskets to table mats to hats to fans and so much more. And yeah, like I said, I love this hat so much, and it just came from the weaving area. So right now we are situated where the drums are actually made. If you love drums, if you're into music, this is where all the magic happens. This is where they create all the drums that you hear here. Okay. As you can see, he's actually weaving the handle of the drum. And these are actually very carefully crafted. And actually all these designs are made here. And some of the men are doing similar right behind me. And they are so beautiful. And what I like it is that they actually added, is this fabrics or ropes? Ropes. So you put the ropes round. Wow. Yeah, any color you want. Yeah. And you can put it on it. Right. Like I said. So this is the German color. Is this for a German?
Yeah. We have Ghana, we have South Africa.
Yeah.
Jamaica.
Different colors.
Yes.
All made from the ropes.
Yeah.
Wow. So there you have it. Everything that you have seen here is what you would experience at the Art Center, from fashion to art to craft. And like I said, this is where creativity meets history, because every art tells a story, every fabric tells a story. In fact, everything has a story to it. So if you want to experience Ghana through some storytellings via art, culture, and fashion, I think this is where you should be. Anyway, we've done with all the hustle and bustle. Now it's time for us to experience something more refined. I need to go and change, and I'll be right back, and you will see me all refined. You know, there's something magical about a city in motion. From the humming of traffic to the sizzling of street food, well, I call it a symphony of magic. Well, today we are going to be moving to something different, moving away from the hustle and bustle of Accra to something more refined, sophisticated, and of course, ooh, delicious. Come along with me. Now, picture this, a 6-course culinary masterpiece, carefully curated and paired with the best of wines. Of course, which every bite and every sip will tell a story to the next chapter. Ladies and gentlemen, today we are at a Chaîne de Hôtisseur event. And if you're a foodie and of course a chef, and you know food worldwide, you will definitely know what the Chaîne de Hôtisseur is all about. And yes, Accra does have a Chaîne de Hôtisseur chapter here. So if you're looking for, some good food, I think you need to be part of this chapter. And of course, experience the best of food. Let's go and check it out. guys, so earlier I spoke about the Chaîne de Rôtisseurs event, and that is the event I'm currently in right now. Enjoying good food, paired with very good wine. Like I said, every sip and every bite takes you into another chapter. But if you're wondering what it's all about, we have the right man to tell us exactly what the Chaîne de Rôtisseurs is all about, because not everyone knows about the Chaîne. Ladies and gentlemen, we have John Madison. Hi, John.
Hi, Chris. How are you doing this evening?
Fine, thank you. How are you?
Well, I'm fabulous, especially when you're enjoying evening so much.
I'm already, like I'm already in number 5 of the 6. Yeah. So after talking to you, I'll definitely go and take the 6th one.
Absolutely.
All right. So, John, you're welcome to the show. Please tell us what the Chaîne de Rôtisseurs is all about.
Well, Chris, actually, the Chaîne de Rôtisseurs is probably, how can I say, it's number one, the largest international culinary association in the world. It's been around for about 700 years.
Right.
It's in more than 70 countries with more than 21,000 members. But I think what is more important is to recognize is that the Chaîne is about uplifting the hospitality and specifically the culinary industry, and focus around young talent and supporting young talent, and in terms of scholarships, training and development.
Right.
But in order to do so, we use evenings like this evening where we enjoy fantastic gastronomy to celebrate this event.
Right.
And in so doing, we actually generate resources to support young talent within our industry.
Right.
And I can't think of any better way to actually support a great initiative like that by doing things that we love and passionate about, and that's obviously good food and good wine. But also, Chris, you must also understand, good food and wine in itself, it's nothing like great company.
I know, right?
Yeah, it makes everything more complete.
Right.
Absolutely.
Right, so we have good food, we have good wine, and of course, great company. What a night. And I'm definitely sure that you are wishing that you could actually be here, but well, you cannot be here, and I'm here to enjoy it for you. We're talking about getting the right people on board. Obviously, you said not everybody can be part of it, but such events, how can people actually be part of it? Say there's a foodie in town, there's someone that loves food in town and understand the gastronomy industry. How can they actually be part of this? Say you're new in town.
Well, for now, for starters, I think it's very important that you should just register with us and pay your dues and your fees. And then, I think at the moment it's probably the easiest entry to our association. At the later stage, it'll be a little bit more technical. And then, I think now's the time to actually jump at the opportunity. And I think that's probably the easiest way to do it, because at the later stage you have to go through a process, unfortunately.
All right.
And what can I say?
All right. Thank you so much, Johnny. It was really nice talking to you. I'm really having a good time. Any final words to anyone watching right now?
Well, Chris, I must admit, where we are tonight at Fiesta Residence, the team here has really done exceptional work. The evening has been absolutely amazing. The team has done great things, but also we have done some great initiatives and effort to actually generate the kind of resources that we need to uplift and actually promote our industry. And more importantly, young talent, young people that is vibrant, has got the talent, that can make the difference and really excel in this industry. And in that, it will uplift the industry and continue to delight the Ghanaian audiences and audiences worldwide, because the association is international and you're able to take advantage of your benefits internationally. So it's not only in Ghana. So you become a member here, you become a member of family on a far greater scale, on an international scale. It takes you places, and
Yeah, thank you so much, John.
There we go.
It was really nice talking to you. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard him, especially the chefs. If you want to be part of this is the best time to jump on it. And also, like you said, this is not just to have fun, but it's also to help the young talents out there. And it's time for us to go right now, John. Let's just walk and let's just tell them bye.
Absolutely. Cheers, folks. Bye-bye.
right, so we're still at the Chaîne de Rôtisseurs event right here at the Fiesta Residence in Accra. And we have Martin, who is the sales and marketing manager of the Fiesta Residence. And he's going to tell us a bit about this place, in case you're wondering, where is the Fiesta Residence? Hi, Martin.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening, how are you?
I'm good, yourself?
I'm fine, thank you. So, there are people watching right now who definitely don't know what the Fiesta Residence is and what's all about. Can you tell us about the Fiesta Residence and where it's located?
Fiesta Residence is a service apartment and hotels. It's located in Cantonment and it's located at Christ the King School or Christ the King Church, a few minutes close to the Korean Embassy.
Right.
Yes, so what we have is 30 apartments and 24 hotel rooms. And our apartment is about 145 meters square.
Right.
Yes, and it's a 2-bedroom apartment.
Right.
So when you come, you can have you and your family. You can spend the night, the day, or during the your food.
Your holiday, right?
Yes.
Yeah. But when you look at it, can people actually come for vacations?
Yes, they do. They can come for education, holiday. Once we are in the holiday season, they can come and spend the time at our apartments because we have all the amenities in there.
Right.
And because we service the apartment, we have people who can service the apartments each and every day, so you don't need to worry about cleaning up. So that's one major thing that we have, or that's our trump card that we do have with the apartments.
Oh wow! Okay, so basically people don't have to service, it's an actual service apartment where you have people working for you, people to actually clean up after you.
Exactly. And it's every day.
And it's every day.
Every day. Yes.
And that's nice. So apart from that, why was it important for the Fiesta Residence to actually host the Chaîne de Rôtisseurs here?
Okay, it's very important because Chaîne is one thing that draws people to hotels, and our grow room is very known for a bougie kind of service. So that is why we decided to bring the Chaîne to our grow rooms for people to know the kind of service and the kind of boutique hotel we are.
Yeah.
That is why we brought the.
Yeah, but you didn't talk about your food.
Yes, our food, we have a world-renowned chef, Chef Peter, who gives us a very, very wonderful and excellent food that you would always want to come and then have his meal. So that's one thing that we leverage on.
Right. Thank you so much. It was really nice talking to you.
Thank you too.
Yeah, thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it from him. It's time for me to go have my dessert right now. And after my dessert, I'll probably come and sign out. And just like that, we've come to the end of the episode. One sip at a time, one course at a time, and of course, one journey at a time. This episode has been full of adventures, exploring, and also enjoyment. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Chris Carter. I hope to see you in the next episode. Bye-bye.
In the realm of national discourse, where every question demands an answer, one show stands out: Face to Face. Face to Face cuts through the noise and goes straight to the heart of the matter as your host confronts personalities in politics, governance, society, and business on the topical issues facing the country.
If you said to me that you made $1 million out of scraps in the United Kingdom at age 19, that will raise eyebrows, and I ought to ask you how you made it.
Mario, first of all, if anybody wants to find out how I acquired my wealth before even 21, it's on the internet. You know, I have built hotels. I've done all of that. It's all there. It's bringing me income. It's yielding. I'm creating employment.
You introduced free SHS in 2017, and for 7 years, you are still having the same problem.
No,
it means you have
that's
not
false.
That's very accurate.
No, that's false.
Schools still have challenges with boarding house, dining hall,
Maru,
classrooms.
I like context.
Yes.
I like debate, but I like factual debate.
Yes.
It's false. And I'll tell you what. Dr. Bawumia has humbly acknowledged what our challenges, our shortfalls have been as a government. He has outlined what the successes have also been. And he is giving cogent, clear vision points for each of the sectors.
It's the worst, government we've ever had to combat corruption.
Join Umaru Sanda Amadou every Tuesday at 9 p.m. on Face to Face as he explores the issues that shape our nation. Only on Channel 1 TV.
Wake up to a rich breakfast full of variety.
Blend your scrumptious watching with an energetic news review.
Right, eat your buffalo alongside uplifting and informative lifestyle conversations.
It's me, Chris Carter. Spend your mornings with me.
Or you can enjoy your mornings with me, Jifa KD Akuto.
And have breakfast with me, David Kwekusechi, right here on Breakfast Daily, every Monday to Friday from 7:25 a.m. to 10 a.m. on your favorite channel, Channel 1 TV.
Welcome to Adoration on Channel 1 TV, the only show on TV that allows you to draw closer to God through worship and the Word.
Everybody, let's go. This Christmas, immerse yourself in the spirit of love and joy with Edinam Bride Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV. Experience a joyful journey of gratitude, worship, and festive cheer as Edinam brings you powerful moments of adoration and heartfelt reflections surrounded by uplifting music and inspiring guests. Let the magic of the season fill your heart with peace, hope, and light. Tune in for a Christmas celebration that touches the soul and celebrates the true meaning of the season with Edinam Bride Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV.
Hello, you are very welcome. This is the Upside Out Show. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Fema.
You should come bearing gifts,
I know.
But it's the size of the gift. I couldn't have brought them into the studio.
Well, I understand.
I still have your GPS. Same address, right?
Same address.
Call
Nothing
home.
has changed.
Place a call home.
No, I like this. I like this.
Merry Christmas, people. And as always, it's an absolute pleasure to come into your homes or wherever it is that you're watching us from to serve you nothing but total entertainment right here on the Upside Down Show. My name is Nanatufo.
And I am Frema Edunyame. And of course, we will redefine Christmas to you because the conversation we are having today, and with who, trust me, we are bringing heaven right here on earth. But don't go anywhere. We also have some goodies. Of course, Christmas comes with all the merry that you can make.
My favorite part of the show, actually.
We have UF here, and I just love what is on display. No, I mean, you guys should give us something, to quench, our thirst and to set the ball rolling.
I've actually been waiting, right?
Yeah. Christmas is red, Christmas is green. So, I mean, anything red, then we know that Christmas is here. Okay.
Yeah, it's a setup for me.
It's UF.
Yeah.
They understand. When you give them memo, they really understand and do justice.
So you see, there's this thing that they do, right? So they tell you it's a local bar, so local snacks and whatever. But the thing is, they're actually preparing the thing locally, but we consume it globally.
Oh, of course, yeah. We like
you
it.
have to the whole reason.
Yeah.
And that's how we like it.
So plantain chips, kakra.
Okay. So let's serve the lady first.
Yam balls, kakra. Okay, thank you.
There you go. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Jesus will love this, trust me.
Oh yeah, this is good.
Of course, this is the Upside Down Show, proudly brought to you by Sky Mineral Water. We take a breather here. When we come back, we have a show for you.
Merry Christmas! This Christmas, join my shopping buddies and I as we show you where to get everything that you need for Christmas so that your Christmas can actually Christmas, if you know what I mean.
From unique gifts to unforgettable finds, we've got you covered.
Let's make this Christmas one to remember.
So don't you miss a beat this Christmas. Stay tuned to the Channel 1 Christmas shopping series because we have got you covered. Stick with me and my buddies as we show you everything you need to make your Christmas fabulous. It's Christmas!
Tune in to the Christmas shopping series only on Channel 1 TV, your guide to the best shopping spots in Accra this festive season. Now this Christmas, let's shop Accra together on Channel 1 TV.
Vuye mami susureja eja pa tumira vuye mami Danina. Susureja, eja pa, tumira wuye mami, Danina. Wuye mami, susureja, eja pa, tumira wuye mami, Danina. Wuye mami, susureja, eja pa, tumira wuye mami.
Oye mami, susureja, ejapa, tumira, oye mami, Jenia.
I'm not sure what key I'm on.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You don't have to have a key. The most important thing is God understands whatever you're trying to say. Ladies and gentlemen, indeed, it has really been a great year.
It's been nice.
With the ups and downs, you know, I mean, the going around, everything that has happened. I think that is right.
And the sleepless nights.
Charlie. You know, Christmas is here, and so we are just a few days, you know, to the end of 2024, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, God has been faithful.
God has been good, and I mean, we cannot take it for granted, not for a second in our lives. I mean, we are no special than those who have left.
Of course.
We are no special
It's
than
by
those
grace.
in the hospital. It's just by grace.
Absolutely.
And so the ability to even lift your arm, the ability to move your leg, I mean, it's just by grace. And so you should be thankful eternally to this good God who continues to show mercy.
Yeah.
I mean,
You know, so sometimes when people say that, oh, the Christmas is dry, we are not seeing. Well, I don't see it like that. As for me, there's nothing dry in my world.
if you want it to be dry for you.
Me, every day is a happy day for me, you know. I never
at
see
least I
Christmas
have
so
something
dry.
from
Of
you.
course, cheers. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that you would agree with us that it's really been an eventful year, but we thank God that we are finally here. And so who else can we bring, you know, to help us thank God and also let him know that we are very, very appreciative of how far he has brought us. Now, you know, when you are in church, when you're going to call the minister, you know, to come up, they will tell you that, yes, so giving honor to whom honor is due. You have all the appellations that they give before the person comes. You know, give honor to whom honor is due. Ladies and gentlemen, with a standing ovation,
Sometimes I don't know if they are challenging that you fear people or what.
No, it's a challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome the man of God who will be having the conversation with us. So let's do like we are in church. So let's give honor to whom honor is due. Ladies and gentlemen, with a standing ovation, the minister of God is here. Literally, the minister of God, MOG.
Jump.
Hey.
Let me tap into the anointing before you sit. This one I'm taking home.
Before you even sit, please let's do this, okay? I love it. My sons love it. Oh yeah, mommy.
Susureja, ejapa, tumira, oh yeah, mommy. Jenina.
There's the harmony for me.
Yeah. Welcome, emoji, into the Upside Down Show. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Oh, we are great. You know, how has the year been for you?
A lot of traveling. A lot of work, traveling, and all that. But God has been good.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Before we get into it, right, let's serve you something. So,
yeah,
we have watermelon, we have carupine, and we have sobulu.
I love watermelon.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let me get you some watermelon. Oh, well, UF is in the building. They'll take care of us, including you.
Thank you.
All right. So,
okay.
Beautiful.
No, we love this.
Thank you. Wow, this is beautiful.
That's your for you.
Amazing.
Good. Smells good as well. This is my type of Sunday. You understand?
You know,
soft life.
The softest of life.
Yeah, just chuck it and enjoy. You understand?
That's right.
Emoji.
Yes, sir.
I mean, it's been a good year, right?
God has been good.
Okay, let me throw you off. Did you grade this year?
Did I grade this year?
Yeah. Because the gray is so visible. You didn't see that coming, did you?
I didn't see that coming. You threw me off.
Yeah. It was deliberate. It was deliberate.
I mean, you know, that's life. Life is happening to everybody.
Yeah.
You know, you don't see it coming. You just see it. You're like, okay. So you just have to accept it and move on.
Did it scare you?
Scare me. I was like, hey, Charlie, I'm growing over.
Well, we're all going to grow sometime. Yeah.
But you have been very busy this year. You know, moving from one event to the other,
Right.
posting yours, giving back to people on social media like real hard.
Yeah. Was it this year?
Was it last year?
That was last year.
Was that year?
That was last
really?
year.
So it means that this year
I'll be
you're
quiet.
really quiet.
Yeah.
That was last
we like
year.
it when you give a bit of heat, you know.
No.
Sometimes it's too cold, the heat will help. But before we go really into all that, let's get to know you, a bit more beyond just seeing you as MOG and just singing. Who is MOG? Who are your parents? Where were you born? How did you grow up and all? You're interested.
So MOG in real life, my name is Nana Yabuachi Yadom. I grew up in Tema, I'm a Tema boy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm a Tema boy, and I grew up at C9, to be precise. And
you need to note that as well.
The C9.
Tema C9, that's community 9.
Oh, C9. Do you know what I heard? Because he's a man of God and he's talking, I heard Sinai as in Mount Sinai. Oh, C9.
Yeah, C9.
Okay, community
the
9.
C9 is it cemetery station? Cemetery.
Okay. What cemetery?
Note that as well.
Oh, now you're beginning to scare me. What are we talking about cemetery at
I'll
this
come
point?
back to it. So Tema, C9 cemetery. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
No, he knows I know.
Yeah.
So we'll
His
get
moves
to
be
it.
at the, he does stuff at the cemetery?
Oh, not necessarily that. But,
No, I should be sitting here,
but
man.
I mean, let's just say that place births talents.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's
have to go and walk through the
where
cemetery.
Sakodi also grew up.
The cemetery?
Yeah.
No, I mean, at this point, you guys are suspects, cemetery and talent and stars in here.
Right.
Now we feel, okay, so.
I grew up in Tema C9, and then, I lived literally all my life in Tema.
Okay.
Bethel Methodist Church, that's the church I was in. My parents, were in that church. And I attended Adisador College.
Okay, Adisador boy.
Santa.
Yeah, Adisador College. And then from Adisador College, I went to Ghana Technology University, which is just close to you guys. Yeah. It was over that place that I preached camp with Royal House Chapel, where I serve till today.
Right.
By the grace of God, I'm a married man with 4 amazing boys.
Oh, really? You've been busy.
You see any one of them too in your line?
Oh, I think all of them.
All of them.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
Because my oldest plays drums and keyboard.
Okay.
How old is he?
He's 9 years.
Okay.
Yes. The second one plays keyboard as well and sings. The third one, he loves singing. Okay. The toddler is almost a year old, so we are yet to see what he's doing. But for now, we've seen that he's been shouting in the house. So probably he also sings
the voice.
Your home should be very, very fun, huh?
I'm telling you.
But what did you study in the university, though?
Information technology.
Okay, what are you doing with that now?
Cybersecurity.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
So you still do that?
That's interesting.
So how do you do that in the music?
So the contracts come in, and then luckily I'm able to work from home.
Yeah.
So anywhere in the world I can work. So
what exactly do you do if you say cybersecurity?
Cybersecurity.
Yes.
AWS, more like Amazon systems. We have Amazon systems that we how do I put it? They have tools that we use, on our side to build systems for third-party clients and all that. So that's what we use.
So if for instance somebody is bullying somebody on maybe online, can you identify the person?
That's hacking. That's
it's not part of cybersecurity.
Well, it is. It's another branch of it. So cybersecurity is very broad.
Yeah. But you don't do that.
Well, I have an idea about it. I can go into somebody's system.
Because I have some moves I want to pick. So
I can't hack anybody's WhatsApp.
Oh, no, we are not hacking. We are not hacking. That's a conversation for later. So that one.
Probably looking into.
Yeah, here the roadside. We'll talk about that. Let's talk about the kingdom business.
Yeah.
Right. So in Adisador, were you singing?
Well, yeah, in a disco I was singing.
Okay.
I was singing.
Singing what?
Exactly.
Gospel.
Oh, okay.
Right. It used to be secular. Then I gave my life to Christ in school. Then
at Adisador.
Yeah.
Was it serious?
You gave your life to Christ in a disco.
Yeah, I was a church boy, but I didn't really I was just going to church for the fun of it because my parents would drag me to church, let's go. But really understanding what I'm doing in church came alive in a disco.
How old were you?
I think I was 15 or 16.
And you
years old.
understood what exactly you were doing.
Exactly.
You know, sometimes you go to church, you are young, they say that if you want to give your life to Christ, you see your friends going, then you get up, then you go. You don't even understand what exactly that means. How was that for you?
You know, what engineered it was prior to going to a disco, the journey for music had already started. So the desire for music was there.
Okay.
You know, and then there was a hunger to also learn. So a group came on campus, that's from Family Chapel Kumasi, and they came to minister. And you know, these guys were professional musicians, and the way they were playing I was amazed by it. So I was just caught into the music. Then the pastor picked the microphone and preached the word, and I was very like fixated on what you were saying. Right. So it kind of hit my heart like, listen, I need to really take this thing serious. And I went forward to give my life to Christ. You know, it was a shocker to a lot of people because they know me like, you know, I used to break dance and all those things.
So you can still do it, at least for Christ.
No, I mean, it's been time since I did that, you know. And so right after giving my life to Christ, I went to the dormitory after the program, and then the entertainment committee came to see me. That you know you can still break dance and all that because that's what the gift God gave you to entertain people. Then when they left, SU also came. Okay. When SU came, said, don't listen to them. They are trying to lead you into sin. You know, so it was back and forth, back and forth.
Hot cake then.
Yeah, it was back and forth. Then finally I was like, you know, let me follow the path of SU. So I let go of all the entertainment stuff and all that, you know, and then I focused on SU, and that's I've been in the faith since.
Wow. Were you ever tempted to go back?
Oh, several times. Several times.
So how did you overcome that temptation?
There were times that I even went back. One of my, he was my best friend then in campus. He dragged me to the studio to do a song with him. You know, so I did the chorus, you know, and all that. And when we were in the studio recording, the engineer was like, I like your voice more than your friends. Your friends should do the song for you. So he had to change and, you know, do rap. So I did the chorus. Those times, I think those days it was more of like the group thing where the prayer and you know. So I quit. You
remember that chorus?
I can't remember.
Okay.
It's been time. You know, so when he brought it to school, I told him that, listen, I'm still in SU. Don't go and tell anybody I did this for you. So he went and he was like, no, he couldn't hold it because when he played the song, everybody was like jamming to it. Like, who did this thing? Who did this? Oh, Nanaya. Then the thing went viral on campus. Hey, SU suffer. Backsliding.
Yeah.
So when I was performing at entertainment, people were pushing me that go on stage, go on stage.
It's your voice we are listening to, so yeah, why not?
So I was like, no, I didn't go. You know. So later on, I think SU came back and said, you have to give your life to Jesus again.
Great dedication.
Yeah. So
you know that them boys do every Sunday.
That is what I was asking at that age. No, was it there? You know, once a month I have to renew my license to Christ, or I mean, it was a once and for all kind of thing.
I believe I'm a sinner, and I know you came to die for me.
No, that was why we were yet in the Christ died for us. We are the yet ones, no, the yet no. Yeah. So at what point, you know, did you go into music professionally?
I think after
uni?
It was after uni. It was second year in uni.
Right.
That I was like, I knew that I mean, God has given me this gift to really be active in the music space. So that's when I released my first single titled Holy Spirit Come with the help of New Kind.
Okay.
Yeah, he helped me, and then we released that song. And then before I finished, I think just after I finished my university program, I released my first album titled New Wine. And we launched it in Royal House Chapel, and it's been one album after the other by the grace of God. Yeah.
So how many albums do you have now?
6 or 7.
Catalog this soon. The New Wine was the first one.
Yeah.
What informed that album title? Because I see that there is, I think it follows you with your conference.
Yeah.
So what informed that album title?
So you know the scripture that says that you can't put old new wine into old wine skin. So basically what we are telling God is that if you're coming to fill us, make us afresh, for the new season we're about to enter in. Every year comes with a new season, new ambitions, new goals. So basically, we're telling God to make us afresh and fill us with a new wine so that we can go out there to do exploits, basically. But that's it.
Right now, let's come down, from the spirit and let's look at the human beings that we are.
Right.
I mean, you are a nice guy, on campus, second year. Now you decide you are going into gospel or going into ministry, professionally. And I am very sure that, a lot of girls will come around.
Luckily, I was in a boys' school. So,
but university wasn't.
But you were performing in mixed schools and
yeah.
schools.
No, okay, forget about these other. Now you are at the university.
Right.
How were you handling? You can't tell me that no girls came forward. And at that time, you're not married.
I wasn't married.
Yeah,
the good
so
thing
how were you
about
managing that?
my university was the girls were just 2 when we went on campus.
The whole school.
Because it was IT is a more technical program. So the
were
girls,
you pioneer students?
Yes. Okay. We're like the second batch.
Okay.
Yeah. So the girls didn't really come on campus, like do the IT course. It was when they started introducing business that we saw the ladies come in.
So outside campus?
Outside campus, so I started dating my wife at level 100.
Hey, catch them young. Yours forever.
She was in Central University and I was in Ghana Telecom. So we knew from the way we spoke and everything, we knew that this thing was serious and it was going to end in marriage.
Central, Mutual or? Mutual. And you were in Ghana Telecom.
Yeah.
How did you meet?
We're in the same group called Hampers Team Square in Tema.
So whilst we were rehearsing,
so once I was singing,
whilst we were rehearsing, then you were duetting behind the rehearsal. You were duetting.
I mean, she was a good friend and all, and I really liked her. So I just, added 1 to 1 and then
we like it too. We like it too.
So you dated, and she's the one you are married to now?
She's the one I'm married to for the next 12 years.
So there are no exes and stuff like that?
Oh, I do.
And so at what point did the exes come in?
I think early part of when I finished secondary school.
What for? Hey.
peer pressure pushed me into those things. So my friends was like, I finished school, you don't have a girlfriend, blah, blah. I was like, so I just went for one.
But what happened? Why didn't you marry her?
The man just went for one. He didn't love her.
The one, she wasn't for me, so the one that was for me is what God gave me.
You just went for one.
Yeah. I didn't go for one. I went for the right one.
Okay.
Yeah.
But really, even now, how do you do it? Because standing out there, let's forget about the fact that you are a minister of God and all that. People see you, people would like you. Some people are not Christians. They just admire who they are looking at, and they love the fact that you are a celebrity and all that.
Am I?
No, hold on. Not everybody, not everyone will see you as this is a minister of God. So although you are singing, we lay our crowns, and you raise your hands and all, people are not saying that.
Even worse that he's a minister of God, the devil will send them to the show.
No, exactly.
They will get the front row.
Exactly.
And they are the ones who will be winking and licking their lips at you.
That's what I'm saying. That
don't they do it?
I don't see this.
No, but
I always see people in the spirit. That's what I see.
But when you come out of the spirit, and you are walking and you are taking the yam balls and all that, and you are not praying in tongues, how do you handle, advances from ladies that will come your way?
I think it's very expedient for me as a minister to have a strong boundary, because what they are admiring is the fruits of what I'm giving.
Yeah.
The one who's doing the real work at the root basis is the Holy Spirit and my wife. So if these people are disappointed, there'll be no fruit to bear for them to enjoy. So once you're enjoying the fruit, which is the music and what you're seeing, the colors on stage and the news about emoji traveling here, doing this with this person and all that, they are fruits. So you can enjoy the fruits. There's no problem with that. But when you come to trying to affect the source of the fruits,
don't destroy the tree.
That's where the problem is.
So how supportive is she? Because you travel a lot. Do you go with her?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sometimes when it's a long trip, so when it's like a week or two, that one I go and come. But when I'm going for like a month or more, I have to go with her.
Then who takes care of the children?
My mom.
Oh, okay.
Oh, beautiful.
Yes. So you are doing well. We thank you. What's your wife's name?
She's called Imelda.
Hey, look at you. Wow.
He didn't say the name, he sang the name. It's from a deep place.
You understand?
And Imelda.
Mrs. You did a great job, But We also know that you were hit with not so much a pleasant news. You lost your child.
Yes, that's our first, the first pregnancy.
Okay.
In the 7th month, we lost the baby. She miscarried, like a stillbirth.
Okay.
So, which was a very trying time for us. But God being so good, God has wiped our tears by giving us four strong boys.
So you can't complain.
Yes.
Are we expecting a fifth?
Oh, Chairman, it's okay.
Are you sure?
It's okay, it's okay.
You see, this is okay story. Pastor will tell you that now he has 4, he is done. But if the Lord permits, and one comes, then you name that one, all shall pass.
Of course, that's what it, thy will be done.
All shall pass.
That's not even stuff like that. Is the will of God. But let's look at the industry that you find yourself in, the music industry and the gospel sector. You know, a lot of complaints in recent times have come up. Now, we want you to give us a thought on some of these things. A lot of people have complained about the fact that we are now commercializing the ministry, you know, gospel and all. In another sense, we also know that now music or gospel music is no longer how it used to be. You know, we demand, because now that is how the market is. We demand quality, we demand professionalism. And so you can't come to us and just tell us that, oh, I'm doing the work of God. So you give us any kind of stuff. How do you, you know, so you are in that space, all right? So for people who think like that, so gospel music, now especially the ladies, the way they dress, now people are thinking of money when you are going to them. I don't know what you make of that.
How you navigate
exactly how you go through that. Looking at it is ministry work, but it's also business. So how do you marry the two?
How I married the two, you know, I believe, I mean, money is good, but I believe what gives money is a good relationship. If you're able to manage a good relationship very well, you can harness a lot than how much you can even charge. You know, because when I have a relationship with somebody, giving my everything to the person wouldn't hurt me because of the relationship I have. You know, so there's a saying that the highest form of currency you can never find is relationship, a very good relationship. So for me, my goal has always been building a strong relationship with people that the Lord lays on their hearts to invite me for programs. By so doing, they end up being a blessing more than what I could expect that I would charge. Of course, what we are doing costs thousands of dollars. I'm not going to lie. You know, the setup, the screens, the light, bringing our guests from Nigeria or from the US or South Africa, any part of the world, costs thousands of dollars. I'm not going to lie. But amazingly, the relationships I've been able to build over the years, when they see that, oh, MOG is about to do something, and I send them invitation that, oh, chairman or woman of God or honorable or this person are inviting you, they go like, so how's the financial bit looking? Do you need any support? Yes, sir, I need support.
Thank you.
How much do you think you need? This is my bill. I'm spending so much. How much can any amount you can give me is, you know, so based on what you tell the person, they check their balances, go like, okay, I can give you half of it, or I can give you 20%, or I can give 30%. So if everybody's giving 30, by the time you put it together, you have the money for the project.
Over 100.
For over 100. And something that you can save, you know. You know, so that's the secret behind it. I don't blame those who have taken a firm stand that they want to demand their payments, then they leave because of certain things that has happened to them in the past. You know, certain pastors or certain individuals have taken advantage of them. So based on that, they take a firm stand that pay me X amount. If you don't pay me, I am not coming. You know, so it's based on experiences.
But is that Christ-like?
I can't share my opinion on that. My thing is based on how you relate with me. When I see it, it will affirm if I'm going to come the next time. I'm not going to come. If you don't treat me well, the next time, oh, the date is booked though. The date is booked though. That's all I will tell you. You know, so that I wouldn't come for you to take.
So now they know.
So you need to do your things well. Otherwise, they don't do.
I mean, it's always the case.
So always, you always behave yourself.
Otherwise, the day is
always be
yes. So if you are not coming clean, know that it's already booked before you even get there.
You know, and the value of this relationship is that the interesting thing is that I know I am not going to remain in the limelight forever.
Yeah.
Some years ago, it was somebody else.
Yeah.
Today, it's emoji. When you off the scene, another younger person will come. What will keep you relevant after you are off the limelight is the relationship you have been able to build and maintain when you are in the limelight. So that's my 50 cents on it.
Right.
You know?
Okay.
We'll get to whether the religion conflicts the business side of the job. We'll get to that. But you're watching the Upside Down Show. We're having a wonderful conversation with the Minister of God, MOG. Stay with us because there's so much to unwrap. It's Christmas, right? So let's unwrap some more. This is the Upside Down Show. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Adoration on Channel 1 TV, the only show on TV that allows you to draw closer to God through worship and the Word.
This Christmas, immerse yourself in the spirit of love and joy with Edith and Bride Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV. Experience a joyful journey of gratitude, worship, and festive cheer as Edinam brings you powerful moments of adoration and heartfelt reflections surrounded by uplifting music and inspiring guests. Let the magic of the season fill your heart with peace, hope, and light. Tune in for a Christmas celebration that touches the soul and celebrates the true meaning of the season with Edinam Bride Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV.
Grateful that you stayed on with us. This is the Upside Down Show here on Channel 1 Television. And we are having so much fun here with the Minister of God, MOG. Now, just before the break, I wanted to find out, right, if there's ever a conflict between religion and the business.
I don't think there's a conflict. I think there's a fine line. And once you're able to draw the fine line, you should be fine. When you exceed your limits, that's when it becomes, people make it look like, no, it looks like you're being more money-oriented than, being a religious person. So there's a fine line where you can draw. And once you're able to take off that fine lines, you should be fine.
But how difficult does it get when you have to negotiate, right? Because you can place a certain value on yourself, but maybe the organizers don't think you are worth what you're calling.
Very true. It's for you to bring them to a place to understand the value you are bringing on the table. They may not know the depth in what you deliver. As somebody who why should I go and buy a Richie Mille watch for hundreds of thousands of dollars? But when you get one and you wear it and you see what it does,
your arm actually gets heavier.
You get to appreciate why you have to pay that amount of money for it. So you have to let organizers know that this is what I bring to the table, this is what I can deliver. And obviously there must be evidence to back what you're saying, performances they've seen online or a place you went to, minister for them to see that, oh, Charlie, what the guy is saying is true, because people genuinely, with the kind of economy we're in, everybody is always trying to downcut when it comes to bill payments. So that's the things you have to go about it. You convince the person that I'm bringing X and A, B, C to the table. So that's why we are demanding so much.
You write your own songs?
Yes.
All the songs you write down?
Not all. I think a few of them was written for me. I think about 10% of my songs was written for me.
Which ones?
So 90% you wrote yourself?
Yeah.
So which ones did?
So like the one I recorded with Intercoso, Praise the Lord, was written for me by Apostle Danclad. Which one? Elohim was written by Kewa.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think those are the 2 songs.
But Uye Mame is your own?
No, Uye Mame, Extreme Crew. There's an Extreme Crew from Cape Coast. An amazing group. They're like Team Eternity.
Okay.
Yeah, amazing guys. They wrote Uye Mame. And then I put the whole medley together. The Uye, all those ones, bring it together. But the pillar song Uye Mame was written by Extreme Crew, yeah.
And We Lay Our Crowns?
Yeah, that was written by me.
How did you write that song? How did you get that song? Because the truth of the matter is, the first time I heard that, whoever did that song is some Nanayao guy, a Ghanaian boy. I was like, how did he get a song like that? So how did it? It's too high.
Oh, be lifted above all other gods. We lay our crowns and worship you. Sing it again. Oh, be lifted above all other gods. Above all other gods.
This sounds like a Donny McClurkin song, something like, I don't know if you get the same thing. No, that's what I'm saying, because, well, without despising our own people, if that song is too good. Whichever way you look at it, lyrics, composition, production, everything, that song is way too good. How did you get that song?
I heard it in my ear.
Were you in the shower? Were you sleeping?
I was driving around the American Embassy.
It's only around the American Embassy that you get a song like that. What are you telling me?
That explains
this one can't be on the
road. That explains it. If you are on some bumpy road somewhere,
you can't get a fun woman on your way to La Paz. No. You can't get that song. It has to be around America. Okay, so
I was driving around the American Embassy and I heard it right at the roundabout. There's a roundabout. I just heard it. We lay our crown, oh, be lifted above all the gods. Just when I was about to exit the roundabout, I heard we lay our crowns and worship you. So I'm not surprised the song has an international appeal because it happened around the American Embassy.
Of course.
Clearly.
So that's what happened. And I literally heard it. And over time, the Lord has trained me to be sensitive to how to hear Him. So I can be somewhere, loud music is playing, and all of a sudden my ears go dead.
There's a voice within.
Wow.
Like literally it goes dead and this thing happened in split seconds. It goes dead and I hear a sound and I hear a voice. I literally have to exit to pick my phone and record it and put it down. And then
So for instance, with We Lay Our Crown, did it come with a rhythm and everything?
Yes. I could hear it.
So how did you hear it?
It was cooked for you.
So how did you hear it?
I heard it like somebody was singing into my ear.
So sing it.
Just how you sang it.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you heard, oh, be lifted
above all other. So I sang it over and over in my head. Just when I was in there, we lay our crowns and worship you. So all glorious God was a bit that we added. But what came was the be lifted above all other gods. So, oh glorious God, we praise your name. Then we went back to we lay our crowns. Yeah.
No, you know this song.
I know this song. I love this song. Yeah.
Sing small for me.
I just sang.
No, I didn't. I wasn't paying attention to that.
I just did.
Oh, be lifted.
No, it comes better at dawn.
No. Please give us the tune, okay? Let the boys, let the rave master. No, it's a rave. No, for a rave master.
Don't worry.
To know this, it means that the song is indeed an international.
Situation All White Party, 12 a.m. We will lay our crowns.
I bet you.
Don't worry. Cool.
And worship Him.
Tell the people to just show up.
People, the right master will be performing. He'll be laying his crown,
So you might find jalabia.
Absolutely.
I'll be laying the crown.
A lot of people often ask, so last year we had Perez music on, and people were asking, so this is supposed to be a non-Christian event. Why do we have men of God here? Why do we have Perez music? Why do we have this year? They're asking. So emoji. So for those who were at Situation last year, they understand the gospel aspect of the whole thing. Yeah. But for those who weren't at Situation last year, you are coming to Situation.
Right.
Let them understand the importance of emoji at Situation.
One interesting thing about me is that by the grace of God, I'm a very versatile musician. So there's not going to be a dull moment. At all. No. There's not going to be a dull moment. And everything good starts with the Lord. So come, let's start. Yes, we're going to have fun and everything, but it's always expedient for us to remember how good the Lord has been to us. I mean, throughout the whole year. Some of you, the way you paid your bills, Crampo, you don't even know. How you paid your school fees, your rent, and you don't even know. It's God who has been merciful every step of the way. If you can take out a minute or 2 or 5, just say thank you to God through your worship and praise. It's a good thing. So that's why we are going to be there. You know, then when we are done, you guys can do your
It's how you transition from the worship to the praise and to the jama. For me, I mean, it's just beautiful seeing you do that.
Yeah.
What's your line of thinking when you are transitioning from one phase to the other?
I mean, first of all, naturally, I feel like I'm about to excite the people with what I'm about to deliver, and it excites me that I'm about to excite them.
I like that. I mean, if you enjoy what you do, then you deliver.
I like these people don't know what's coming, you know, and it hits them. They go like, "Wow, we didn't see it coming," you know. That's one thing, and the fact that I mean, within the Christian fraternity, it's not just everything has to be just sober. You know, you have to also. Because some people are naturally energetic, you know, so you have to deliver something for them that they can also identify with, and they'll go like, yeah, this is the kind of thing I'm looking for. And those things keep everybody with different diversities and all that coming together, you know, in the presence of God for one purpose and one goal.
Beautiful. Oh, it's going to be fire.
Absolutely. That for me, I'm just...
But this fire is Holy Ghost fire.
Well.
Holy Ghost fire.
Yeah. Because we will start and break and receive Christ, you know. I'm sure on that day we'll be rededicating. Because you know, that's 5 minutes too. The things we do, you know, we have to rededicate. But God will have to understand that we'll go back small. By 25th evening, we'll come back and rededicate.
Thank you. Part-time Christian fighting a full-time.
No, this is how God understands. God understands. We are just excited about the whole thing because I'll be waiting for your praise medley, and I'll also be waiting for Uye Mame. All right, and then you know when I told my boys that MOG is coming for Situation, then they started Uye Mame.
Wow.
So they just love that song. You know, they have a video on social media with Uye Mame. So we'll be waiting for Uye Mame, and I mean as for laying our crown there. Where we'll be coming from on Situation, and the other point, we just have to lay our crown.
We have no choice than to lay it.
And worship because we won't have a choice. But we are very excited, and we think that, or we believe that you are doing an amazing work. You know, quite honestly, personally, I just don't like boring Christians. You know, I don't like it when people just appear like, you know, because of Christ, because of the gospel, now say, oh, shut down, but life. Then people are just dragging you here and there. So, I was quite excited, you know, because MOG is not the kind of musician that will just come and do nya on his timeline and he will let you go and come. No. If we need to discipline, you will discipline.
He has a problem. He doesn't know small show. He doesn't know big show.
Onima Grody, that is it. No, so don't joke with him. Don't just joke with him. If you call him, you know, even if it is 2 people, the anointing will still come down. If it is the masses, he will still come with the anointing. Any thank yous you'd want to say?
Thank you to Channel 1.
Okay.
You guys are amazing.
Right.
Thank you to Channel 1 City FM. You guys are amazing. And thank you for the support you give me over all the years. You know, putting my content on your channels, in your station. I mean, I can't count the number of people who have called me that, oh, watch a video on Channel 1, or we listen to your song on City FM. Thank you so much. It's been a blessing. And may the Lord bless everybody from the highest office to the lowest person in the company. God bless all of you. I love you guys.
We love you too, but we would love it more at Situation.
Oh, yeah.
It's
going to be fire.
I love the action.
Trust me, it's going to be fire.
Super. But why is it that the gospel, I mean, the guys know? Now you be fine boys like that. Why?
I mean, I
I'm somebody day. Yeah, anyway, but it's all good. It's all good. Thank you very much, MOG. And you can't be here and not let us have a feel, okay, of what's going to happen at ICGC and a little bit of what is also going to happen at Situation. So at this point, we will leave you to do what you love and what we also love seeing you do best. And thank you very much, UF. Don't think that we didn't finish this, so when I come and go, yeah. So this is a bit of Situation, you know, and everything. Thank you very much. Also, thank you very much, Mami, as well.
These are amazing.
Yeah, nice, isn't it?
Amazing.
Yes, yeah. There'll be a Situation. Yeah.
So now we'll start following you to the concert. So,
So you should be calling them. You know, when we come for the concert, at least they can do small snacks for us, right?
Okay.
So we like it.
the menu is actually big. You should try the abetier.
Now, Holy Spirit, and him, sir. Holy Spirit, and him, there's just plantain chips and mayo because you need to be light.
Okay. So it was 2 fishes and what? 5 loaves of bread, and he gave thanks.
Hey, you impress me sometimes, so Rave Master. Anyway, thank you very much. This has been the Upside Down Show. Merry Christmas to you. Our guest was MOG. I'm Frema Edunyame.
And my name is Nana Tufu. As always, be kind to your mind. It's time for a spectacular performance from the man, MOG.
That's right. Nobody is like you. Nobody is like you. Hey, hey. Nobody is like you. Nobody is like you. You are strong tower. You are way maker. Nobody is like you. You are strong tower. You are way maker. Yeah, nobody is like you. Yeah, nobody is like you. No, 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 nobody. Nobody is like you. Nobody is like you. Everybody, you are strong tower. Where you make it. Nobody, nobody, no, nobody. Nobody is like you. You are strong tower. You are way maker. No, 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 no. Hey, you are strong tower. You are way maker. Hey, no, 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 no. You are strong tower. Way maker. Nobody, 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 nobody. Come on. Hey. Nobody is like you. Nobody is like you. Nobody is like you. Nobody is like you. Say, you are strong tower. You are strong tower. Way maker. Nobody, nobody, no, nobody. Nobody is like you. You are strong tower. You are strong tower. Way maker. Nobody, nobody, no, nobody. Everybody say you are strong tower. You are way maker. No, 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 no. Hey, you are strong tower. Everybody, way maker. No, 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 no. Listen, no one can do the things you do, and no one can touch the way you touch. Oh, you are strong tower. You are way maker. Whoa, nobody is like you. No one can do the things you do, and no one can touch the way you touch. No, 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 you are strong tower. You are way maker. Oh, nobody is like everybody. You are strong tower. You are strong tower. Way maker. You are way maker. Nobody, nobody, nobody. Nobody is like you. strong tower. Waymaker. Nobody. Oh, you are strong tower. You are waymaker. No. You are strong tower. Waymaker. Nobody. Come on, let's take it for 1, 2, 3, 4. Remember when the Ramano, Makawa Sampada. Nobody is like you. Remember when the Ramano, Mako. Nobody is like you. Remember when the Ramano, Mako. Nobody is like you. All right. 1. Let's go. How we sing it? Listen. Meda was it. The way I'm a meeting, Meda was it. May you are yo. The way I'm a meeting, may you are ya. Meda was it. The way I'm a meeting, Meda was it. May you are yo. The way I'm a meeting, may you are ya. Yeah. I have seen so many battles. I have fought so many battles. Walk the lonely road of life. What in the name? What coming home? What in the name? Yami when Jami mo. Yajo I walk through the valley of shadow of death. Me I no go fear no to faith. I will sing of your praise to the end of the world. Baba, you deserve my praise. Now I am a big team when I was in. Hey, where you are yo, where you are ya. Now I am a big team when you are ya. When I was yo. There's so many problems. Oh my God, if you solve them, if you change my story, oh. And there were your blessings and mercies that follow me, go everywhere I go. Let me put cause the your blessings overflow. God, it can only be your empty. Hey, one pepper, so I would need my bedroom. Hey, one person so I would want to say, when I was it. Now I am a meeting, when I was it. Where you are, now I am a meeting. Hey, when I was here, hey, where you are, now I am a meeting. Hey, Stay safe.
The Point of View.
This is your favorite current affairs show on television. Here on The Point of View, we pick the right topics, get the right guests. We ask them the relevant questions on issues that matter to you.
With the complexities of the issues happening around us on a daily basis.
If you come and run and announce to us that you vote for me, vote for me because there are difficulties today, But by the way, when you vote for me, give me some time to think through the answers. You should be worried, Bernard.
We need some time to think through my next question.
The advantage of having a John Mahama at this point in crisis is that he has been there before. He knows how to cut through the bureaucracy to make things move. If he didn't know before, now he knows.
It's the hard-hitting conversations on the point of view.
That cannot be true.
What cannot be true?
The statement you made that 1D1F has been one of the most successful policies of the MPP government.
You cannot talk about the fact that it means that the program has not been successful.
The probing questions of the point of view.
For almost all the surveys, whether it's NCC, Afrobarometer, or even Global Info Analytics, health has featured in the top 5.
The fact that you had 8 good years and you had 9 hospitals to complete. You spent 8 good years and you couldn't even complete a single one of them.
So he's telling me that the Upper West Regional Hospital, which I cited, Bekwai, and the other hospital that they came when we had virtually finished and just commissioned, they were able to build them from scratch.
As well as religious and social discourse.
The kind of education I have at Ashesi is one that makes the statement very true. Usually people say a jack of all trades is a master of none, but then the part they forget is that, but oftentimes it's better than a master of one.
Wow.
The Point of View airs every Monday and Wednesday at 9 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Wake up to a rich breakfast full of variety.
Blend your scrumptious watching with an energetic news review.
Right, eat your buffalo alongside uplifting and informative lifestyle conversations.
It's me, Chris Carter. Spend your mornings with me.
Or you can enjoy your mornings with me, Jifa KD Aputo.
And have breakfast with me, David Kwekusechi, right here on Breakfast Daily, every Monday to Friday from 7:25 a.m. to 10 a.m. on your favorite channel, Channel 1 TV.
Merry Christmas! This Christmas, join my shopping buddies and I as we show you where to get everything that you need for Christmas so that your Christmas can actually Christmas, if you know what I mean.
From unique gifts to unforgettable finds, we've got you covered.
Let's make this Christmas one to remember.
So don't you miss a beat this Christmas. Stay tuned to the Channel 1 Christmas shopping series because we have got you covered. Stick with me and my buddies as we show you everything you need to make your Christmas fabulous. It's Christmas!
Tune in to the Christmas shopping series only on Channel 1 TV, your guide to the best shopping spots in Accra this festive season. Now this Christmas, let's shop Accra together on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome to Adoration on Channel 1 TV, the only show on TV that allows you to draw closer to God through worship and the Word.
Everybody, let's go.
This Christmas, immerse yourself in the spirit of love and joy with Eddie and Bride Davis on Adoration only on Channel 1 TV. Experience a joyful journey of gratitude, worship, and festive cheer as Edinam brings you powerful moments of adoration and heartfelt reflections surrounded by uplifting music and inspiring guests.
Pleasure in our heart. Pleasure in
Let the magic of the season fill your heart with peace, hope, and light. Tune in for a Christmas celebration that touches the soul and celebrates the true meaning of the season with Edinam Bright Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV.
Thank you for spending your time watching Channel 1 TV and listening to 97.3 CDFM. Merry Christmas to you and a Happy New Year in advance. My name is David Kwekwesechi.
May this Christmas bring you peace and wonderful memories. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Anyame wonhanya afi bekene wofen we hewale minse ke walami. To all our cherished listeners and viewers, we wish you a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year.
Efre na nyokata ike yenyo nupola o nyonya sela le Channel 1 TV please city 97.3 G. Efre 2024 teva ma woman bebe kromito efre blibu okata me ye ni wunu ni ga ye fe ye me ni bie choma o jogbenwe woman bebe wano miego benya awie hanu boboe.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. I want to say a very big thank you to my family, a very big thank you to my colleagues here at work. All I can say is thank you, Lord. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
This year has been filled with lots of ups and downs. It's been an amazing year. But then again, God has been good to us, and this is how far the Lord has brought us. And so from me to you, I wish you a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. Merry Christmas!
It's that time of the year already, a time for joy, a time for excitement. You've been a great part of our 2024, transitioning with us from CDTV to Channel 1. We say thank you. God bless you for sticking with us. You've been a great part of our year through the elections and all. But it's time to choose some chicken. Merry Christmas and have a prosperous New Year.
2024 has been a successful and an amazing one. It's also been a jolly one. I wish you out there a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
My name is Paco Annan, aka Philadelphia. Wishing you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Peace.
Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to you. Over land, overseas. Merry Christmas to you.
Charlie, Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year.
Hi everyone, have an nice day and a frosty Christmas.
Ya mama fish up, oh, ya mama fish up, oh, oh. Afia toya, pepe. Merry Christmas. Bye-bye.
Hello, people. It is about that time of the year again, and I'm here to wish you Merry Christmas. Have a supercalifragilisticexpialidocious year. Enjoy.
To God be the glory. Another year is here with us. Afishapa, Merry Christmas. From us here at Channel 1 TV, we wish you all the best. May next year be a good year for us all.
Yeah man, I will let them people have to know we are stirring the tide in a turbulent year, and so me come to wish you a happy Yuletide. Me say Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you. Bless up on yourself.
Hello lovely viewers, we've come to the end of a long year and we want to say thank you for being with us. We want to say thank you to all our clients for doing business with us. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas and a lovely New Year.
This Christmas will be a very joyous one. This is time to invite our loved ones, and in fact we'll invite you viewers to watch Channel 1 TV with all the very good programming that we've outlined and lined up for you this festive season. And I know by the grace of God we will sail through and be prosperous in the coming years. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to all of you from Channel 1 TV and the What's Cooking team. We love you. Afiyaya nebaninawo. Alonte dinko kra akaba 14. Tra yomanyaba.
Murufe, don't run. From Damango to Tamale, from Damango to Accra, Asankushun, Abara Chebenyeto, Bikeni Channel 1, and Vidibini, Apang, Asankushun. Make what for? You listen to one time.
Merry Christmas, everybody, and thank you so much for sticking with us from January all the way to December. We've gone through a lot, and God has brought us far. Then next year, I hope to see you stuck to your screens with Channel 1 TV, also with your ears on City 97.3 FM. Enjoy the Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Afishapo, Evle Eho Aduye. We wish all our beloved viewers Merry Christmas. We say thank you for watching Channel 1 TV. We are so grateful, and we pray that in the year 2025 we are going to give you the best. Afishapa.
I wish us all a very prosperous new year, full of good things. May the new year be better than the old. Thank you for staying with us, everyone. Love you.
Hi there. The season of extreme love is back again. A lot has happened, even elections. But for that reason, we say that thank you very much for sticking with us, both on City 97.3 FM and Channel 1 TV. We wish you a beautiful Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. In 2025, we will be glad to see you end the year and do great and much more things with you. Have a beautiful Christmas and a wonderful New Year.
Merry, 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 Merry Christmas. Thank you for always watching Channel 1 TV.
2024 has been amazing, and I want to say a special thank you to the viewers of Channel 1 TV and the listeners of CTFM. I'm sending my love to you and my love to my family as well. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Merry, Merry Christmas. We thank God for another end of the year. I can't believe 2024 has just ended. Wow, it's amazing. Anyway, Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. Stay blessed.
As the season of love and togetherness is here, may your hearts be filled with peace, your homes with warmth, and your days with an ending joy. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
It's been an amazing year with you, our cherished viewers and patronizers here at Channel 1 and City FM. We want to wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. God bless you, and we'll see you next year.
Merry Christmas, people. I wish you peace and love.
Merry Christmas to everybody out there. If you watched us on Channel 1 television all through the year, we love you. We appreciate you. We thank you for your support. Thank you for working with us, and thank you for being part of everything we've done. Enjoy the holidays. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Hi everybody, Benjamin here. So I just want to say a big thank you to everybody who's rocked with us throughout the year.
Yeah.
TV, radio, online, social. You guys are a big part of everything that we do. I just want to say, stay safe out there and enjoy the Christmas.
All right, Nathan Carr here. Merry Christmas.
Merry
Christmas!
Merry Christmas, everybody. Thank you so much for sticking and staying with Channel 1 TV and City FM. We love you and we appreciate you so much for patronizing us throughout this year. We hope to see you again next year in 2025. Cheers!
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to our cherished viewers. We love you.
What's up? My name is DJ Mingo, not your regular DJ, host of Traffic Avenue on 97.3 City FM. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say a very big thank you for sticking with us throughout the whole year, listening to us, watching Channel 1 TV, showing up at our events, and also anytime we undertake any project, you guys contribute big time. We appreciate you so much. Christmas is here. Just want to wish you guys all the best. Have a good one. Enjoy. Take care of yourselves. See you next year. Next year, bigger, better things coming. Chop life, ladies and gentlemen. This Bronya, chop life. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. What's up?
All too soon, the year has come to an end. We thank God for a successful year. Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. Me no na afishia pa. Efinye ni betu eni pe. Afishia pa. Afin kompram betu yedio.
Christmas is all about reflecting and making sure that you prepare for the subsequent year. And we as a family here at Channel 1 TV and CTFM want to express our gratitude to the rest of you out there for watching and listening to us as we celebrate this Christmas. I would like to wish the good people of the Upper East region and Ghana at large a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. To my brothers and sisters in Boko, to my Kosa family and my Mampugo family, this is the time for us to let all things go. Let's live in harmony, let's unite, and let's make this Christmas one that brings together everyone as a happy family. And I pray that we continue to have more peace in the area and continue to work for its development. We wish everyone a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year from the family of Channel 1 TV and CTFM.
We wish you Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Hello everyone, my name is Jello. It's a season of love here at Channel 1 and everywhere else. Why don't you join me on this love ride? Peace out.
For 365 days have gone all the way around and it has really found us. We thank the Almighty God for how far He's brought us as we still count ourselves as part of the living. I wish my lovely ones and our cherished viewers a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
It's Christmas once again. From the Channel 1 family, we wish you a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year.
So in 2024, we've had an amazing year. We've had our ups and downs. From Channel 1 TV, we just want to say a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. We pray that whatever you lay your hands on should be a blessing. God bless you.
And man will live forevermore because of Christmas Day. Merry Christmas to you all. May the year ahead bring you happiness, good health, long life, and all the success you deserve. Merry Christmas.
Hi guys, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Keep on watching Channel 1 TV. Mwah.
Merry Christmas from everyone here at Channel 1 TV and City FM. We're grateful for your support. May God bless us with a new year and a new age.
It's been an incredibly long year. The wins, the losses, the ups, the downs, and even the lessons. But in all of it, God has been good. Thank you so much for choosing Channel 1 TV. May your Christmas holidays be bright and merry. Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year.
More than my mind can comprehend. See, I've seen the wonders of your grace, and I'm so sure that this is not the end. See how far you brought me. I'm so glad you found me worthy. I can see and I can tell, and I know it's your grace
on the seas and establish it upon the waters. Who shall ascend to the hill of the Lord? Who will stand in his holy place? He who has clean hands and a pure heart. He who can lift up his voice to heaven. Join the 4 and 20 elders with the sound of praise for his majesty, for his glory, for his faithfulness, for his awesomeness. So tonight, we join the elders. We raise a sound to the heavens to glorify the King of Kings, the Lord of Lords, the one who changes not. We give him praise. He's worthy. He's glorious. He's awesome.
Season's greetings from all of us here at Channel 1 TV. This Christmas, we want to take a moment to wish you and your loved ones a truly Merry Christmas, filled with warmth, joy, and unforgettable memories. As you gather with family and friends to celebrate this magical season, we are here to make it even more special.
You'd spread some butter, and not margarine, but butter on the buns, right? So cut them in half.
Stay tuned to Channel 1 TV as we bring you the heartwarming Christmas specials and exciting holiday programming that will bring the holiday cheer right to your home.
Don't get it twisted. Christmas hasn't gone anywhere just yet.
And of course, the voice.
None of the relationships I have been into ends well.
So at that age, you have so much to deal with.
For you to send this in, it means that there's something like that doesn't sit well with you.
She's witnessed her mother probably being ill-treated.
From all of us at Channel 1 TV, thank you for being part of our family. Merry Christmas, and keep watching as we tell your story and empower change.
Merry Christmas! This Christmas, join my shopping buddies and I as we show you where to get everything that you need for Christmas so that your Christmas can actually Christmas, if you know what I mean.
From unique gifts to unforgettable finds, we've got you covered.
Let's make this Christmas one to remember.
So don't you miss a beat this Christmas. Stay tuned to the Channel 1 Christmas shopping series because we have got you covered. Stick with me and my buddies as we show you everything you need to make your Christmas fabulous. It's Christmas!
Tune in to the Christmas shopping series only on Channel 1 TV, your guide to the best shopping spots in Accra this festive season. Now this Christmas, let's shop Accra together on Channel 1 TV.
soon could be my apartment's surprise. You're broad and your staff, they comfort me, yes they do. My solid rock, in you I live and move and have my being. I have a God, and with him I'll be alright. I'll be alright, 'cause I have a God who'll never ever fail. I have a God, oh, yes, his will always prevail. Going through the deepest of darkness, he is always by my side. I have a God, and yes, with him I'll feel right. Quand je marche dans la vallée de l'ombre de la mort, je ne crains aucun mal. Tu es avec moi, ta houlette et ton bâton me rassurent. Le Dieu de la providence, le Dieu de la bonté, Dieu de avec moi, Dieu du miracle, Dieu qui fait l'impossible. I sing. Anytime I hit the ground, yes, my Savior is always around to save and deliver me from bondage. He sets me free. Anytime I call, he answers. Yes, he has the power to do great miracles. Oh, my God, he will never forsake me. My God, he will never forsake me. My God, he will never forsake me. Hey, hey. My God, he will never forsake me. 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 Cause he has promised he has never failed. I will hold on to him and his promises. Cause he has promised he has never failed. His faithfulness is forevermore. His faithfulness is forevermore. Is forevermore. In my weakness, you remain so strong. So I will hang on, I will hold on to you. And when I'm troubled, Your faithfulness is forevermore. Your faithfulness is forevermore. Your faithfulness is forevermore. 'Cause God of miracles, He will never change. God of awesome wonders, always will remain. God of miracles, He will never change. God of awesome wonders, always will remain. God of miracles, He will never change. God of awesome wonders, always will remain. God of miracles, He will never change. God of awesome wonders, always will remain. In my weakness, you made so strong. So I will hang on you. I will hang on you. And when I'm troubled, you were there for me. His faithfulness is forevermore. His faithfulness is forevermore. His faithfulness is forevermore. Your faithfulness. I want to sing this song. So I am counting all my blessings, and I name them one by one. I have come to realize, for so many you have done more than I could ever imagine. a faithful God. For the Lord is good and his mercies are forever and ever. Upon you, oh, take me, upon you, oh, take me, upon you. Just think of his goodness and how good he's been to you. Take me, my boy, it's covenant keeping God. Take me, for the Lord is good and his mercies are forever and ever. For the Lord is good and his mercies are forever and ever. For the Lord is good and his mercies are forever and ever. For the Lord is good and his mercies are forever and ever.
His mercies are
Forever, ye and
ever.
Dave, the music box.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Soulful, reflective, music, setting the mood. We have a phone-in segment that's coming up, and this one is just ripe for that segment. So we will tell you about it shortly. But yes, beautiful music by Dave, the music box. And we'll be enjoying more from him later on in the show.
Kuku, you know, when you were singing, my mind went back to yesterday's quote of the day.
Okay.
Because it took me, it had me reflecting on how good the Lord is, as he said in the song he was singing. And yesterday's quote of the day said that Christmas is a time to reflect. It's a time to reflect on the things that gives you an opportunity to reflect.
Christmas gives us the opportunity
to pause and reflect on the important things around us. So indeed, I was just reflecting. And the coincidence, he's called Dave, and the author of the quote of the day is also David.
Called David, yes.
So,
and yours truly is here.
Of course, you are also here. So it's a 3D kind of thing.
It is a 3D. It's a 3D
in the studio this morning.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Beautiful music.
But speaking of reflection, I think it's important for us, especially as the transition between Christmas and New Year's is just a week, right? And so it's like as soon as Christmas comes in, you know that literally you have just 7 days to put your affairs in order for 2024, wrap things up nicely in a box, put it away, and prepare to open the box for 2025 to start everything afresh, right? And so, yes, it's time for us to reflect truly and anticipate, prepare, and look forward to the new year that's coming up. But before we get into all of that, I want to say a big thank you once again for all those, the beautiful viewers and of Channel 1 TV and the listeners of 97.3 City FM who attended the Situation Outdoor Party, the Situation All-White Party. It was an amazing time. Right. Thank you to all the patrons, and thank you also to all our sponsors for coming through. Listen, the sponsors, you were amazing. Thank you to Verve Duvernay. Thank you to Carlsberg, to Kiss Drinks, to Series, to Bell Eyes, to Bush Mills.
Blue Jeans Energy.
Yes, and Blue Jeans Energy Drink, and to Stambik as well. Thank you to all of you for supporting us and supporting the Situation All White Party. It was indeed a resounding success. There's no other way to describe it. It was good. It was a resounding success. And we appreciate you. And for all those who were able to get tables to be part of the experience, I'm sure you are also full of gratitude. But we here are full of gratitude for you coming to join in the family excitement and the family outing that evening.
All right, cool. It was a beautiful experience, and as you rightly said, we couldn't have done this without the sponsors, and most importantly, the patrons who showed up in their beautiful white outfits.
Oh man, different designs
styles,
and all that.
Designs, and it was a blast having you, and we hope that next year you still show up for us and show up even bigger and better, so we have another great and successful event. Thank you. Those of you who couldn't join us, thank you for joining us on social media anyway. you saw the steez, you saw the energy. So next year.
And we're actually bringing you some teasers this morning again, all right? So we'll be bringing you some playbacks from Situation as well to sort of, fill you in a little bit, Of course, it's not the same. You need to be there yourself, but at least it's the second best, I guess, for you to be able to see at least snippets of it, especially with the musicians that just really took, the night to a different level, So we'll be bringing that to you later on this morning, right here on the show.
Right, later on in the show as well, we'll be opening the phone lines, as Kweku said early on, and we'll be asking you a very simple question. It's still the festive season. We are still very much celebrating Christ, celebrating Christmas, making merry. But we want to find out from you where and with who would you like to spend your holidays? Where and with who would you prefer to spend the holidays? That's if you've not really gotten into the holiday mood yet. I know some people have resumed work today. Others are still very much on a holiday break. So if you're on the break, we want to find out from you who or where would you like to spend your holiday?
So the question is, it's like a trick question. You have to be careful how you answer it. Because it says that where?
Yes.
Okay, and with who would you prefer? You see, because sometimes you have to spend a holiday with some people. You don't have a choice.
Yes.
But who would you prefer?
Really, who would you prefer if it wasn't that person?
No, if you had a choice, if you had all the money in the world, and you had all the access in the world, you could go anywhere you wanted and there were no restrictions. Who, where, and with who would you prefer to spend the Christmas holidays? Okay, that's the question, and we're looking forward to hear.
Right. So we'll open the phone lines later on in the show, and then you get to call and share that with us as well. And then if you can't call in, you can as well send your messages via the WhatsApp number 020-444-7033, or join us via socials at Channel 1 TVGH. Use the hashtag Breakfast Daily if you are sending us a message via X. Very good morning to you once again, and welcome to Friday's edition of Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 Television.
Yes, and we didn't mention our names to you. My name is David Kweku Sechi.
And my name is Jifa KD Akuto. It's always a pleasure to come your way every morning.
Yeah, so we're going to go to the news portals, bring you up to speed with what some of the portals are saying. We have our very own 97.3 City FM.
The papers are still very much in the Christmas
mood. Oh, no, they've gone to rest. They will return. Some of them will return on the 6th. Some of them will return later.
All right.
So citynewsroom.com. We also have channel1news.com as well. And we'll take you to some other portals as well, Graphic Online and so on. Maybe we may go international as well, depending on what time we have. But let's take a look at citynewsroom.com. It says here, Baumia is speaking. My campaign team opposed early election concession. No surprise there. For me, it doesn't come as a surprise that he should say this. I even think that, or I thought that we might have heard this earlier, that the campaign team opposed it, because the campaign team, they have an objective. Right. The idea was for them to win the election.
Yeah, of course.
You see the thing. So why throw in the towel when maybe something could happen?
Miracles
So I'm not surprised at all. We also have Supreme Court to hear NDC's challenge to High Court's recollation ruling. Okay, we have implement policies that resonate with Ghanaians. Yabomura to Mahama. I got my best Christmas gift, Baumia, on a 4-year-old cured leper visiting him. This story is a particularly touching one. Baumia has been very much involved, and Father Campbell was saying here the other day when he joined us on the set, he's been very much involved with Father Campbell in his quest to support the lepers directly. He even has facilities where he can go and stay with them, on the grounds at Wager, and then some of the other places in Kanchina and other places as well. Now, the girl we're talking about in this story has been cured of leprosy, but beyond that, leprosy deals with your limbs and your extremities, right? So she had a limb replacement, so now she can actually walk because she has a prosthetic leg, and so with the prosthetic leg, Father Campbell took her, the 4-year-old, to go visit Dr. Baumia, and this is what he's saying here. He was very elated, and that's the best Christmas gift.
I saw the video on social media, and it was really heartwarming, seeing how the girl was trying to run to him and hug him and all of that.
With open arms, and she was just going to him. Really, it's just a beautiful, very, very touching scene there. I'll champion a prosperous future for Ghana's youth and the vulnerable. Mahama is speaking. Let me give you one final one. Or maybe a couple of them. Verify facts before making misleading statements. Ministry of Education to the WAEC PRO. Okay, and humbly accept 2024 election outcome for unity and development. This is the Speaker of Parliament to Ghanaians. Okay, I think. Okay, it's okay. Let me just leave it there. Yes, you. He says you should humbly accept, but we are the ones who chose it. We chose the outcome, or we didn't choose.
Oh yes, Ghana decided.
Ghana decided. So he's now telling us that we should humbly accept, but we chose it. We like it. We want it. We chose it.
Anyway, let me take us to channel1news.com this morning. It says Supreme Court to rule on NDC's opposition to EC recoalition order, as well as appoint persons with integrity and commitment to Ghana, Yagbonwura to Mahama. Posterity has vindicated your efforts, Yagbonwura tells Mahama. GPRTU advises festive travelers to prioritize safety with registered vehicles. We've disbursed over 167.9 million to 9 million Ghana cedis to WAEC since July 2024, and that's by the Education Minister. Appreciation of journalists for aiding governance, that's from Bagbing. And some stories from the Saglame fire. It says Saglame fire didn't affect redevelopment project documents. Quam LMI consortium has that one. Let's reflect on 2024 elections and build Ghana as one people. Bagwing has that to say to Ghanaians as well. And no guarantee on WASI results released by December 29th. We have other stories on channel1news.com, so you may want to check them out. We have stories on political issues, business, sports, lifestyle and entertainment, as well as international stories. So do head on to the website at channel1news.com to check out more.
All right, let me take you to Graphic Online, and we have here Baumia celebrates recovery of cured leper. He sponsored, so he was actually the one who paid for hair treatment, and calls it his best Christmas gift. Okay, we have NDC, Greater Accra NDC leadership divided over directive to submit nominees as government appointees. We also have here, I did not speak against holding wrongdoers accountable or oral. Okay, this is Reverend Kojo Bempa making some clarifications on his. I think there's a headline I saw earlier a few days ago where he said that we voted you to solve the economic issues and not chase people. There's something like that in that, and so I think he's clarifying there. Lab-grown cocoa coming soon from Switzerland. Okay, and so those are some of the headlines from the Graphic Online. And then we do. Let me take you to some international news here. We have from BBC, BBC.com, we have Russia warns against hypotheses after Azerbaijan Airlines crash. Now, that was a very unfortunate incident that took the life of 38 people on board the flight. And there are suggestions that Russia was involved in that. Russia is warning against anybody who's just making speculations. Ukraine captures injured North Korean soldier, says so. So we have a UN health chief at Yemen airport during Israeli strikes. We have let me give you a couple more. We have Elon Musk's social experiment on humanity, how X evolved in 2024. Now, speaking about X evolution, did you notice that now, because of the way spaces are held, people have all kinds of interesting fora on space where they will, it's like for hours and hours they will sit on space having conversations, sometimes in different countries, sometimes in different countries, and they will all be involved in having the conversation. When it's your turn to speak, you're given the leeway to go ahead, everybody else is muted, and it's just fascinating how the whole community of the world is becoming smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller, and X is massively behind that. I'll just give you one more. Manmohan Singh, Indian ex-prime minister and architect of the economic reform in India, has died at 92 years of age. And so condolences to the Indian nation there. So that's some of the headlines from BBC.com.
Kweku, I would like to go into some details on Channel One Newsroom. Since election 2024, there's been lots of controversies about the recoalition of the 9 constituencies that were pending. So there's a story on channelOneNews.com that says Supreme Court to rule on NDC's opposition to EC recoalition order. The Supreme Court is set to hear an application for the judicial review today, Friday, December 27th, filed by the opposition National Democratic Congress. The NDC is challenging a controversial High Court ruling from December 20th that directed the Electoral Commission to recollate parliamentary election results in 9 disputed constituencies. The ruling followed a mandamus application brought by the New Patriotic Party parliamentary candidates in the affected constituencies. The EC has so far complied with the directive in 7 of the 9 constituencies, which were all won by the MPP. However, the results for Kwabenya and Ablekuma North remain pending. The NDC has strongly opposed the recoalition process, describing it as illegal and lacking merit. The party contends with the High Court overstepped its jurisdiction and that its directive undermines the transparency and integrity of the electoral process. Speaking on the issue, the NDC argued that the EC's actions in compliance with the High Court's ruling compromise procedural fairness and the rule of law. The party is seeking the Supreme Court's intervention to overturn the decision. The case has drawn significant public attention and as it could set a precedent for how electoral disputes are handled in Ghana's legal system. So quickly, that's what we have on ChannelOneNews.com.
I think the Supreme Court needs to come clear and strong on this one. Because again, you don't want to set a precedent that becomes the pattern for the future.
Right.
One of the challenges I have, for example, is how MPP got rid of Charlotte Osei. Of course, they were through legal processes that they said that there were financial malfeasance and so on. But for me, I think that set a precedent so that it's like now everybody's calling for the head of Jane Mensah. So it's like when you come, bring your own referee, which is completely unacceptable. Do you see that thing? It's like when you come, bring your own referee. Why should that be the case? And why should anybody be tolerating this? Do you see that thing? It's unacceptable. Afarijan started the whole process in the Fourth Republic experiment that we've been on. Okay, and he pronounced as president 2 different presidents from 2 different traditions of political experience, right? So, and if the person who appointed him, he brought him into office, and then he brought the other opposition also into office as well, against the one who appointed him, and all was fair and square. So listen, let's do right by the nation, honestly, and let's correct some of the ills that have gone on so that, and I'm all for making sure propriety and the rule of law and everything else, but political shenanigans that leads to these kinds of things, we should stop it. I mean, Charlie, we are grown. We are grown.
We'll be looking forward to the verdict of that later on in the day.
So, yes, one quick one before we take our break. GPRTU advises festive travelers to prioritize safety with registered vehicles. Okay, let's pay attention to this one. The Ghana Private Road Transport Union has advised passengers traveling during the festive season to prioritize safety by using public transport vehicles registered with the union. This comes in response to concerns about passengers patronizing vehicles unregistered with the union due to the lack of adequate vehicles at many transport stations across the country, which poses safety risks, especially on challenging routes. Now, speaking to Channel 1 News in an interview on Thursday, December 26th, that's yesterday, Abasi Moro, the Industrial Relations Officer for GPRTU, urged passengers to ensure that they board vehicles operated by qualified drivers with valid licenses, avoiding unknown vehicles, particularly at night. I wonder how he proposes that we should check that they have valid licenses. Because the valid license, they may have a license, but the license may be expired, and how do we check that, So I presume that if they are doing due diligence, right? Now, I also say that, and this is a kickback at what he said, right? I'm also saying that if we check through, we may find that of all the accidents that happen on our roads, a lot of them are already registered with the union.
Yes.
Right? I can't say that for 100% for a fact, but I'm hazarding a guess that at let's say even 50% are registered with the unions. Here's the question. What is it that the union itself is doing to rein in its drivers, to discipline them, to make sure that when issues are reported to the union of bad driving and misbehavior? Because I've done some before, I've reported it, and there was no feedback, there was no, action taking, as far as I'm concerned, for where I sit, because nothing was reported back to me that these are the disciplinary measures that we have put in place. You see, so again, it's good. It's all good to give advice to passengers that they should board the vehicles. Okay, so they do, and if they get into an accident, will you take responsibility?
How are passengers the ones supposed to go and be checking the drivers?
Well, you see, that's the point. So I presume from what he said, and let me just finish this thing so that maybe he answers the question for us. Most of the roads we have been. Hey, this story is funny. Most of the roads we have been having strange vehicles. We should desist from moving in strange vehicles because some of the roads are very bad. Some of the roads have problems, and if you're a stranger on the road, you might not notice where these potholes are, which will cause accidents. So we are trying to avoid some avoidable accidents. The only advice we gave this year was that for any vehicle you want to join, make sure you inspect to know that the driver has a qualified license for the vehicle he is using. Wow. So he's putting the burden on passengers to make sure that the passengers know that the driver has a qualified license. I think that's
I'm just thinking.
That's unacceptable. Really, that's unacceptable. You want every passenger in a 34-seater bus. Each passenger should go and check the drivers and say, driver, show me your license. When I come, before I enter, driver, show me your license.
So,
really?
For example, if I'm standing at the Tesano bus stop waiting for a trotro,
and then when the trotro comes,
then I go to the driver.
Please, which union do you belong to? The first question. Number 2, show me your license before I enter.
Before I join the car.
No, seriously, come on. Let's be serious. All right, so it continues and says, the GPR to reassure the public of its readiness to handle the increased demand for transportation during this festive season, emphasizing its long-standing commitment to ensuring adequate and safe services for all travelers. We keep telling the public, the general public, to exercise patience. Yes, I know that's something you're very good at doing. We should exercise patience. For how long? We will make sure we send all of them to where they are going. You mean you will take us to where we are going, not send us?
Yeah.
Okay, just by the way. The only thing that will change is the time, due to the volume of passengers who are traveling at the same time. But I thought you would anticipate that, because every year there's Christmas. So you prepare for it, right? Anyway, regardless of the tension at the station, we have been able to reduce the tension because this is our daily routine during the festive seasons, and we are pretty sure that we'll bring them back when they are returning, he said. All right, so anyway, so that's it from Abasi Moro, who was interviewed yesterday. But I think that it's important for passengers to take up a particular responsibility.
Right.
And that one is what I like to do when I'm in public transport. Insist on the driver doing the right thing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, a lot of passengers behave like we all do, you know. It's like, if I'm part of this group, whatever the group is doing is sacrosanct. Everything else that somebody else is doing, they are the bad ones, right? So have you ever been in a trotro before where you felt your trotro driver was driving badly? Then maybe a driver from another vehicle will reprimand your driver, and then the members of the trotro, especially those who are sitting in front, will fire back at the other driver as though their driver has done nothing wrong. You see, and this is the thing we do that leads to accidents.
Accidents, yeah.
Right? Because your driver is misbehaving. Correct him, because your life is at risk.
I've actually been in a trotro before where I was telling the driver to drive carefully, and he was
upset. They don't like those type of things.
He was just rubbishing everything I was saying. Do you know what I did?
What?
Because he was not listening to me, I just recorded him and called Ghana Police Service and reported him.
That's all. No, it's as simple as that. Well, you have tried. Me, I'll get down from the trotro.
Yeah, I did actually. I needed to film the video first. Yes, and I called and got down. Halfway through the journey.
Honestly, we need to take responsibility into our own hands.
You can't put my life in danger like that.
Because that's the problem. I remember once I was going to a bridge. It's happened a couple of times. But one of the times I was going towards, I think I was going towards Mampo. You know, but I took the vehicle from Medina.
Right.
By the time he went, he crossed. I think he got past. I think it was either May or Reese Junction or May or SDA, somewhere there. The guy started to fire, speed.
Still pretty much in town.
He was in town, no. I said, Master, slow down. He didn't mind me. Everybody else doing the trotro was quiet. I waited for about 30 seconds. Then I raised my voice. I said, driver, what are you doing? Why is it not just here that we're going? Whatever time you are estimated to arrive, the speed will not change much within about 5 to 7 minutes tops. Take your time and get us there safely. Then some people turned and looked at me. They were still quiet.
You are the bad one.
I'm the one who's creating a problem. When we got on the hill, you should have seen dangerous maneuvers, dangerous. As I drop me here. Drop me here. This driving is nonsensical. Drop me here. So when I reacted like that, he had a decision to make. He was either going to drop me or behave properly. He chose to behave properly. And then we all went to our destination safely. You see, but a lot of people don't want to confront people like that. And so when the accident happens, and it happens to be your side that gets hit, or you know, people die.
Then we hear stories like we told him when he was speeding. We told him.
And we're telling him to slow down, but he wasn't minding that. No, please, you didn't do it forcefully enough. Trust me. There is no driver that if the whole bus rises up and angrily shuts him down, telling him stop what you are doing. Okay, that that they will always stop. And you have to, you see, and what happens is that you have to energize the bus, because Ghanaians are typical followers. Yes, Ghanaians are typical followers, right? Well, 90% of Ghanaians are typical followers. So what happens is that if they feel that you're going to champion the cause, and you're not just mentioning it once and backing down, but you're maintaining your stand and championing the cause, they'll follow you. They'll follow you.
And Kweku, I think as passengers riding in public vehicles all the time, one thing we should prioritize is our safety and how we get to our destinations safe and sound, rather than how fast we are going to get there. Because there are a lot of reckless drivers on the road. I mean, cars that are in very bad conditions, and cars that are not road worthy.
Yes, but you've passed the roadworthy test, but you're not road worthy. Anyway. Yeah. And I see them all the time. You see that there's a trotro that is balancing like this and is moving on the road.
Yet they are still carrying passengers.
It's carrying people. Yes, it's full of passengers and they are going. 3 nights ago, I saw a scene that I haven't seen for so many years. There was a pickup truck, the Kia, you know, the big Kia.
Right.
So they are different sizes. And this is like the biggest of the Kia trucks, right? Open back. It's for goods. It was full of passengers, seated, lined up, seated. I could not believe my eyes. I was like, this is a disaster waiting to happen.
Yes, they're seated in the car. They won't complain.
Yeah. No, they're happy. For them, it's like he's taking all of us home.
Yeah.
We are okay with it.
Until something happens.
And when he jetted off from the traffic light, the speed he took off with, I said, hey, people don't care about their lives like that, though. In their mind, very naive, very ignorant. It's like, oh, I mean, every day we get home. Today too, we'll get home. It's only one day.
Until you don't, yes.
It's only one day. And you see, a vehicle like that, an accident, there'll be many people who will die. Many people. There's nothing. There's no safety protections because you are in the open bucket
Kweku,
of a truck.
aside from that, our roads are not in the best conditions.
The hidden potholes.
And our lights, especially when you're driving at night. Street lights, there are no street lights on the road. The whole Accra is dark. Most parts of, out of town is really dark. Most towns are dark with no street lights. There are potholes, there are no road markings. So the drivers could barely even see, especially when they are driving at night. So when you are in a car and the driver is driving recklessly, look, you need to do yourself some good and call the driver to order.
Yeah, and if you are somebody who also likes to walk on our streets, I beg you, not just this season, but moving forward, try and own a reflector jacket. Okay, a reflector jacket of sorts.
Right.
Have a couple of them, okay? Because what happens is that for people who don't drive, I mean, you may be a passenger, but if you don't hold a vehicle yourself to drive, what you may not realize is how little drivers actually can see on the road. Okay, if there are no street lights, how little drivers can actually see? It's very, very little. Okay, and we are seeing maybe 50 yards ahead of us, max. But the speed at which we are driving, the 50 yards was not enough to brake when we see you. I don't know if that makes sense, right?
It is.
We see you, by the time we see you, the speed at which we are traveling, there's not enough braking distance to avoid knocking you down. Do you get it? So please, if you want to go working out, you want to go jogging, you want to, just go for a stroll in the evening. Maybe you like the evening weather. You want to just go for. Please always wear a reflector jacket so you can be seen from far away. Because the dark clothes, they don't reflect any light. We don't even see there's anything crossing the road till it's too late. And so please, this one, I beg you, let's do this. Okay? All right. So we'll take a quick break.
All right.
When we are back, we're going to have a number of things. So there's a phone-in segment. We're going to be talking about the season in which we are, fires, and every Harmattan season, fires are a major challenge. We're talking about fires. Some have already started happening. There will be more. I can assure you that, because the weather is dry. And when the weather is dry, the slightest thing sparks, okay? So we'll be looking at fires, the causes, what to do when it happens, what to do in your home when it happens, how to behave in your home so that you don't we don't have fires, all those things. We'll be having those conversations as well, plus more music. David Music Book is around, and Situation playbacks are also available, and we will be showing you some of the excitement of Situation. All right, so we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back with more on Breakfast Daily.
Introducing Rexona Non-Stop Protection 72-hour antiperspirant with breakthrough microtechnology that forms a stronger sweat barrier, tested to the limit, even during the most intense workouts.
Still clean, dry, and fresh for longer.
Try the new Rexona 72-hour non-stop protection for clean, dry, and fresh underarms every day.
Who are you? Who are you? Charlie, I'll be you from the future. Who doesn't sleep on that slice of bread you call mattress anymore? Don some slippers, then follow me.
You inspire the mattress we did the front there.
Yeah?
That be the mattress where the dead for time.
Wait, what are you doing? Wow! No damage at all. Not only durable, but also super comfortable. Come on, try it.
Nothing day like ash foam. Enjoy full body support and unparalleled comfort for a restful sleep.
Don't forget your keys.
Get the premium sleep experience with mattresses from Ash Foam. Visit any of our showrooms nationwide or at ashfoam.com.
Facility Pro Management Services Limited, the most outstanding facility management company in Africa. We have over 12 years experience in professional facility management services, such as cleaning, fumigation, and pest control to landscaping, post-construction cleanings, and electronic security installations. With highly trained personnel, exceptional customer service, and operations in all 16 regions of Ghana, we offer you value for money always. Facility Pro, trusted by top brands like Scania West Africa, Orca Deco, Robert Bosch Ghana, National Communications Authority, First National Bank, Consolidated Bank Ghana, Zenith Bank, Brain Hill International School, Villac International School, just to mention a few. Let us maintain the value of your property. Facility Pro, maintaining the value of your property.
This festive season, it's time to go big and go loud, because with GoTV, Bronya City. From match days and movie days to local stories, big little adventures.
Really?
It's unmatched entertainment for the whole family.
Yes.
GoTV brings the joy, anytime, anywhere. Get your festive season sorted. Get GoTV.
This Christmas, let the road you travel lead you to a place where comfort meets magic. Welcome to Peduasi Valley Resort, where the ultimate Christmas experience awaits. Indulge in a relaxing massage at our luxurious lavender spa, or revitalize yourself with a refreshing workout at our fitness center. We promise the most rejuvenating Christmas ever. Savor Sumpter's continental and local breakfast options to begin your day right. Our lunch and dinner buffet with the live band music offer the finest Christmas delicacies to make your festive season unforgettable. Don't miss our special Super Soul night and DJ night with friends. Ready for some adventure? Explore our zoo and playground where fun knows no bounds. When it's time to wind down, take advantage of our special room packages available exclusively this festive season. For reservations, call 0540-125-555 or 0540-125-554. Peduasi Valley Resort. Live life.
Welcome back from that break. Now it's time to get very interactive with you. I'm all smiles because look, when we go on break, there's a lot that happens in studio, behind the scenes, with our directors and our producers and all of that. So it's been a beautiful conversation so far, but it's time to get interactive with you, as I said. I would love to hear from you. So when we open the phone lines, please do call. If you are not able to call in because lots of people are trying to reach out to us, you can send your WhatsApp message on the number 0204447033. But the number to call is 0302-784-969. 0302-784-969. This morning is Christmas. We are still in the celebratory mood. As you can see, I have my Merry Christmas band with a bow on my head, and I'm looking Christmassy as well as Kweku. So we are asking you during this holiday season, if you had the opportunity to decide, or if you had the opportunity to make choices, where and with who would you prefer to spend your holidays? That's if you're not doing it already. If you're calling and you're doing it already, share with us. If not, tell us where and with who would you prefer to spend your holidays. So please do call in. The number again is 0302-784-969. 0302-784-969. You can also send us a WhatsApp message on the WhatsApp number 020-444-7033. Quickly, I'll start off with you before the callers start calling. Even though I can predict your answer, I still want to hear it.
You can predict my answer.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I would say that as for where.
Wait, hold on. We have our first caller on the line. Hello, Felix. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Felix. How are you?
I'm okay.
Merry Christmas to you.
Happy mini return.
Right.
Tell the gentleman sitting in front of you that I'm wishing him Merry Christmas.
I've heard. Felix.
Yes.
Okay.
Imagoka's younger brother.
Oh, wow. This gentleman, I think the last time I saw Felix was...
Normally, the weather is always high.
Yeah.
In terms of dryness.
Yes.
So I'm wishing my brothers down there that they should keep it cool.
Okay.
The fire burning and stuff.
Yeah.
They should let it come down so
Yeah.
that we all have a safe New Year.
Wow, Felix.
Right. But Felix, tell us, where and with who would you prefer to celebrate Christmas?
Come again.
Where would you prefer to celebrate Christmas and with who?
Of course, we like our rose, like our pastors. So I would like to spend my Christmas in Accra here and then with my pastor.
Oh, okay. But are you doing that already, or who are you celebrating with at the moment?
Please tell my pastor sitting in front of you that I'll be coming to him very soon.
Cool, you heard him.
Okay, all right, Felix.
I'm sure he'll be expecting you.
Yeah.
All right,
Felix, thank you so much for calling in.
Okay, all right. Have a nice day, man.
All right,
too,
take care.
Felix. Right,
so
you were saying.
I knew him since 2009. This is as far back, and I don't think I've seen him since then.
Wow.
Right? Yeah. So it's been many years. So anyway, yeah. So for me, as for the where, the mountains. The mountains.
Home.
Yes, the mountains, and I'm specifically talking about the Ebri, Ebri to. So Ebri to Aprede, that entire stretch.
Why
the
that
mountains,
particular
anywhere along the ridge.
Why?
First of all, it's nostalgia, because Christmas time we would always go home to grandparents in Latte.
Right.
You know, Mama and Papa, we would go there and go and spend Christmas with them. And so for me, that was always the excitement. So that's the nostalgia is one. Secondly, the weather is just heavenly. It's heavenly. I mean, people don't like early morning fog, but the early morning fog is like a broochery.
Yeah, the
It's a broochery about Ghana. Oh, you don't need to take a plane and go anywhere. You're right here in Ghana. No? You experience it.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, we have a caller on the line. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, good morning. How are you? Welcome to Breakfast Daily.
Yes, this is Frida Pigments. I'm calling from a call.
All right, Frida, talk to us.
Yes, so I would want to just have my holidays with Channel 1, watching Channel 1, especially Caleb.
Okay.
Yes. And then maybe have him with me to Nairobi.
Oh, wow. Yeah, why not? I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. Okay.
I'm always watching him. So
Okay.
I would want to just go with him to Nairobi.
Yeah. I should take you on a tour of Nairobi. That would be beautiful.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for calling, Frida. Thank you.
A great station, of course.
Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Right. Okay, so Caleb, you have a missed call. Yeah, next trip to Nairobi, Frida is on the bus with you. Yeah, so, yeah. Now with whom? Definitely with Mel. You know Mel. Yeah, okay, definitely with Mel. But also with my daughter.
Right.
Yeah, I think for me, family is everything, you know, and I don't like wasting time. That's me. My whole thing about life is don't waste time. Yeah, so why am I spending some time with people that don't give me value and I don't find value in them, right? So yes, my precious moments, my special times, the holiday, Charlie, my daughter, my mail. Got it locked.
Then your Christmas is sorted.
It's sorted. The holidays are done, man.
Well, for me, I would also love to travel out. And if there's a destination or there's a place in Ghana, then it should be definitely towards the Volta region. Oh, mine. The serenity of the region.
Which part of the Volta region? Because Volta region is a very interesting geographic space.
I don't
Mountains,
mind.
valleys, lakes, there's options.
So long as it's the Volta region,
as long as
I'm
it's
going
Volta.
to get all the view. It could be towards Keta to see the sun, the white sands and the blue waters.
Yes.
The only one we have in Ghana anyway.
I know, right. Yeah.
Anywhere in the Volta region.
If I was to choose the Volta, so here's the interesting thing about the Ghana topography. I don't know if it still happens.
Hold your thoughts right there. Let's speak to a caller on the line and then we can continue. Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Hi, my name is Patrick. I'm calling from Elibu, Western region.
Oh, wow. Patrick, good to have you.
Elubu.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
How is Christmas in Elubu?
Oh, normal, but it's really smooth.
Did you go to Norway?
Oh, I know. Even today, after I went to gym, after that, I'm going to Norway for right.
Do you know Norway? No, I haven't. Norway is across the border.
Have you been there before?
Yes, I've been to Norway before. I've been to Abidjan as well.
Okay.
I drove through. Yeah.
You know what's right?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Anyway, Patrick, share with us, where would you like to celebrate your Christmas and who would you prefer to spend the holidays with?
Yeah, I want to spend the holidays with my family at Maha Beach Resort.
Yes, I like it.
Of course. Thank you so much, Patrick.
Yeah.
Have a great day and enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So, Kweku, I was saying, no, you were rather saying, you were talking about the Volta region.
Yes.
I mean, I love the Volta region.
Yeah.
If I'm supposed to choose a travel destination, it would be the Volta, Easting, Ebri, of course, top of my list, and to the west. These three places.
Okay. So, what I find interesting about Volta region and Ekrapim is that somehow, if you drive to Ekrapim and you try to drop a location, it references the location as part of Volta, which I find interesting. I don't know exactly how that works. I mean, maybe I need to look at like an aerial map to understand how it works, you know. But if I went to Latte and I dropped the location, it says Latte, Volta region. Yes. You know.
Well, that's in the Easting.
Yeah, well, yeah, but it says Volta region, so yeah. I don't know what to say. Well, we have a caller on the line. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Good morning. Welcome to Breakfast Daily.
Good morning.
Yes. Your name, please.
My name is John.
John, and you're calling from Takrady?
Yes.
Wow.
Shama.
Oh wow. How's Shama this morning?
Oh, Shama is great.
Wonderful. Tell us. So, where would you prefer to spend your holidays?
Okay. I'm like an introvert.
Okay.
So I like to stay or spend the holidays indoor with my family.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
It's with my family.
So with your family, family is important to you. Okay.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Because, the whole throughout the year, you wake. I mean, hardly I stay at home for a week with the family.
Yeah.
Okay, so if it's a holiday like this, I have 2 weeks holiday.
Yeah.
I have to be with them.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, you know that.
I like that. I like that. Right. Thank you so much for calling. Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you. Yeah.
I like that lots of people are calling from the Western region.
Yeah.
I saw videos and images on social media yesterday about how the people in Takar, they celebrated Christmas. You know, they say 25th,
the uncles and
oh, mine. Mine.
It's not easy. It's not easy.
Mine.
Just chilling.
I was just grinning
But
watching the videos.
You know, Accra people, we were afraid of the Kakamoto.
Yes, yes.
But they didn't take it.
They have a lot of fun.
It's part of the culture.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's beautiful.
But this year, I've not really seen a lot of Kakamoto be in town.
No, not at all. Not
I
in
haven't
Accra.
really seen,
Yes. Anyway, we have a caller all the way from Tamale. Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Your name, please.
I'm calling from Tamale, Peter from Tamale.
Say it again.
Peter from Tamale.
Peter, Merry Christmas, Peter.
Same to you guys. You are doing very well.
Thank you, Peter.
Right from the beginning of the year up to now, City TV is one of the best stations in the country.
Channel 1
now
TV
Channel
now.
1 TV.
Channel 1 rather,
Yes.
Channel 1 rather, sorry.
Yes. That's all right.
Right.
So, I want to wish all of you and the management of the station happy Christmas.
Thank you.
And then I want to also wish my president-elect, His Excellency, John Dramani Mahama, a happy New Year in advance.
Okay.
But I want to say this. We are happy he has won the election, but the mantra ahead of him is not an easy task.
Yeah.
And I want to use this platform or this medium to appeal all the potential appointees to be ready.
Oh, we lost him. We lost Peter.
Yeah.
Anyway, Peter, thank you so much for wishing us a Merry Christmas, though, and same to you. Kweku, so I was saying that I would love to go to the Volta region, of course, for the serenity of the place, for the view, for the weather also. It's not just the eastern region that has the weather thing going on. The Volta region is a beautiful place when you wake up early in the morning.
Let me choose one place in the Volta that I'd like to go to. Amechope.
Oh, small London.
I'm telling you.
Small London.
You see my choices.
Yes,
you see where my choices are going. Yeah.
Yes. You have the weather, you have the view, you have the mountains, you have the valley. Like, it's everything.
Amechope is an amazing
it's a beautiful place.
It's an amazing
I don't know how we've
place.
not tapped
into it as
certain
a proper
areas.
tourist destination. There is some tourism there, but I think that we could have done so much
enough.
more.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, so we have Yusuf from Boko. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Good morning. Welcome to Breakfast Daily.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Happy Merry Christmas.
Yes, and happy Merry Christmas to you too.
Yeah, I'm calling from Boku Central.
Okay. Okay. Tell us. Yes. So how is Boko this morning?
Oh, okay. We thank God.
All right. Okay. So where would you prefer? Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that you say that. Yes, yes, we appreciate God for the peace. Where would you prefer to spend your holidays?
I support your point. You say you are going to celebrate it with your loved ones, your family, and everybody around you. And I support in that because some of us were not actually most time in the family. We only travel outside to do business.
Okay.
So this is a time for us to also spend time with the family.
Yeah.
To see how the family move on. So I prefer to spend it with my mother, my father, my siblings, and my wife.
Beautiful. I like that.
Yes.
I like that a lot. I like that a lot.
Yeah, so I want to use this opportunity to also wish Boku Central, all of them, a happy Merry Christmas.
Wonderful.
And we pray to God to give us a lasting peace in Boku Central.
Amen. I pray the same for you.
And you people need to also help us, at least voice our problem out so that the authorities will hear from us and try to help us.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. All right,
and I love your channel.
Thank you.
We love it.
Thank you.
We love you too.
Thank you so much.
We love it. Every day, in morning, afternoon, evening, I'm in channel 1.
Thank you.
Bless you too.
Thank you so much. All right. Okay, let me do a few messages that have come through. So we have I want to have my Christmas holidays watching Channel 1 TV and being with Caleb Kuda. If
I'm right with the name.
If I'm right, okay. If I'm right with the name,
Caleb.
in Nairobi, Okay, so it's Caleb Kuda in Nairobi. Okay, so I think she's the same person who called.
Yes.
All right. So then it says, you want to.
All right. This one says, "Hello, Breakfast Daily. Personally, I'm a homebody, so I would prefer to spend my holidays alone with my family." This one came in from Serafina in Dodua.
All right. So another one here says, "Hi, my name is Bata Abbas Tahiru from the Upper West, and I want to celebrate my holidays with you." Okay.
This one comes in from Abigail from Kwashiman. It says, "There are lots of concerts happening in Accra this December, and I would like to spend my holidays attending concerts with my friend." This sounds like a Nimatu though.
Yeah. Hanging with friends, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Anyway, we have a caller on the line.
Tete Meridian, all the way from Kobo
Udumase. Hi, Tete.
Yes.
Good morning, Tete.
Morning.
Onge Samna.
Yes, Samna.
Yes, Samna. Merry Christmas. All right, share with us, who would you like to spend your Christmas holidays with and where? Impope, could you please reduce the volume of your TV and speak to us through the phone?
Yes, I did.
All right. So I was asking, share with us, who would you prefer to spend your holidays with and where would be your destination?
I prefer to go to the village. Where are you? I can see you.
Okay.
You speak my language.
I understand. I'm not too good at speaking though, but I understand perfectly.
I can't wait to see you here one of these days so that I can teach you properly.
Well, hopefully, I'll come towards that side soon.
During my youth festival.
Yeah.
During my youth festival, I will invite you.
Please do. Please do. Yes, right. So you were saying you would like to spend your holidays in your village. Where is your village?
It's Popon Jakiti.
Okay. A Kopon.
No, Popon Jakiti. Where?
Okay.
Oh,
okay. Okay. As I said, on the road to Asasewa. And who would you like to spend the holidays with?
With my extended family.
All right.
I understand that family bonding is not only about the family. So you need to go beyond your nuclear family. Some time with your people over there, so that your children or your immediate family begins to also bond with them.
Of course.
And this is where there's no light. You know, they also have to experience the other world. Yeah.
All right, Tete. Thank you so much for calling, and Merry Christmas once again.
Thank you.
All right. So, Kweku, as I was reading the messages, this one says, "Hello, I really don't know how I want to spend my holidays. I'll probably eat, read, and sleep." Chantel from Takrade. Why are all the messages sounding like Nimatu? The last two I just read. You know, Nimatu likes to read a lot. And she likes to attend concerts too. I can promise baby at that.
Well, I mean, listen, it's different strokes for different folks, right? And I think that I'm just happy to hear that people even like to read, because you know, Ghana, we have a reading culture problem.
Yes.
You know, so to hear that people want to spend time just reading and relaxing and all that, that's good. I like that. I liked it a lot. Okay, so the thing for me, so I've told you about the
Eastern region.
No, the Eastern and then
the Volta,
and then the Volta, the mountain side. But I love water as well. I love water. I love water. Okay, so one of the places that I want to go, and now it's my new thing that I'm speaking to the universe. I want to go. It's Barbados.
Ooh. Yeah. Hi, Barbados ambassador.
No, one of the places I want to go, because you see, there's nothing
they
quite
should be
like
expecting you soon, huh?
There's nothing quite like an island.
Yes.
When you turn 360, there's water everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh man! Yeah. By the grace of God, I got a chance to go to the Maldives. Hey, it's like heaven, no.
Blue sand.
Hey, it's like heaven, no.
Sorry, white sands and blue water.
It's not a lie, oh. Hey, Jifa.
We have our own Maldives in Keta.
You do?
In the Volta region, yes.
No, but Keta is gorgeous. I love Keta.
It's lovely.
And the place where they have the village on stilts as well, in Keta, I saw that. I was like, whoa! It was almost like a mimicking of what Inzulezu has, but it's a more refined version. Yeah, it's beautiful, really, really beautiful. Yeah. Anyway.
I would love to spend my Christmas, I was saying, in the Volta region, or maybe at home with my mom and my family, because I barely see them. So any opportunity I get, I want to run to mommy.
So you take mom to Volta region?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or Ekopon.
No, take her to Volta.
We've been to Volta so many times.
Oh, you have?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Volta is home.
Okay.
So we go there at every given time.
Yeah.
But I have a last message
please,
here. Let me read this one that comes in from Samuel Shatim. It says, if I had the opportunity, I would want to have it with you or him seated on Channel 1 TV, looking straight into my eye this morning. In my This one sounds like a love letter.
Agenda.
Anyway, let me just finish the message. Looking straight into my eye this morning in my hometown, Sun City, Sinyani, in my village, away from all the noises in the city for the voices of crickets. But anyway, thank you. Right, so cool. That's all we have by way of this conversation. Thank you so much for all who called in and sent in your messages. You can still send them and we'll read them later on in the show. But we take a quick breather. When we come back, there's more on Breakfast Daily. Do stay with us.
Season's greetings from all of us here at Channel 1 TV. This Christmas, we want to take a moment to wish you and your loved ones a truly Merry Christmas, filled with warmth, joy, and unforgettable memories. As you gather with family and friends to celebrate this magical season, we are here to make it even more special.
You'd spread some butter, and not margarine, but butter on the buns, right? So cut them in half.
Stay tuned to Channel 1 TV as we bring you the heartwarming Christmas specials and exciting holiday programming that will bring the holiday cheer right to your home.
Don't get it twisted. Christmas hasn't gone anywhere just yet.
And of course, the voice.
None of the relationships I have been into ends well. So at that age, you have so much to deal with.
For you to send this in, it means that there's something like that doesn't sit well with you.
She's witnessed her mother probably being ill-treated.
From all of us at Channel 1 TV, thank you for being part of our family. Merry Christmas, and keep watching as we tell your story and empower change.
Welcome to Adoration on Channel 1 TV, the only show on TV that allows you to draw closer to God through worship and the Word.
This Christmas, immerse yourself in the spirit of love and joy with Edith and Bright Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV.
experience a joyful journey of gratitude, worship, and festive cheer as Edinam brings you powerful moments of adoration and heartfelt reflections surrounded by uplifting music and inspiring guests. Let the magic of the season fill your heart with peace, hope, and light. Tune in for a Christmas celebration that touches the soul and celebrates the true meaning of the season with Edinam Bright Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV.
Merry Christmas! This Christmas, join my shopping buddies and I as we show you where to get everything that you need for Christmas so that your Christmas can actually Christmas, if you know what I mean.
From unique gifts to unforgettable finds, we've got you covered.
Let's make this Christmas one to remember.
So don't you miss a beat this Christmas. Stay tuned to the Channel 1 Christmas shopping series because we have got you covered. Stick with me and my buddies as we show you everything you need to make your Christmas fabulous. It's Christmas!
Tune in to the Christmas shopping series only on Channel 1 TV, your guide to the best shopping spots in Accra this festive season. Now this Christmas, let's shop Accra together on Channel 1 TV.
Wake up to your ultimate weekend morning experience with Breakfast Daily Weekend.
Start your Saturday with us as we dive into the news headlines in our news review.
Stay informed with all the engaging discussions and insightful analysis.
Then join us as we discover what's happening around Ghana.
Get all the scoop on all exciting events and happenings in the city and beyond.
Ready to spruce up your home? We've got you covered with home improvement tips.
From gardening to DIY projects, we'll show you how to keep your space shining.
And don't miss our arts and culture segment,
featuring dance, poetry, and soulful acoustic performances.
Your perfect weekend morning starts here. Tune in to Breakfast Daily Weekend on Saturdays from 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. only on Channel 1 TV. Back. And now, of course, you know that this season in which we find ourselves, that's very challenging by way of random fires that light up different communities and different neighborhoods. All of a sudden, because of the dryness, everything has become a little more precarious. We're going to be having that conversation shortly. Let me just quickly read this birthday message that came through. It says here, belated happy birthday to the incredible Imelda Tete, my very own Manya GH. Your yesterday was your birthday, wishing you an unforgettable birthday week filled with endless fun and laughter and all the blessings your amazing soul deserves. You're truly a gift to those around you, and only the best in life is fit for someone as special as you. May the next 365 days be overflowing with joy, love, and countless reasons to smile. Coming from King of Accra. All right, we're going to get into this conversation right away. And we've been joined on the set this morning by the one and only Jugonistic and ebullient, the King, Alex King Nati, ADO 1 Alex King. Is it 1 or 2? 1. From 2 to 1. From 2 to 1. Exactly. Okay, so ADO 1 Alex King Nati. Yes, sir. Good to see you again.
Good to see you too.
Yes.
Good morning. Handsome and beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful. I don't know about handsome, but
I have a feeling I'll have a good day seeing you.
Of course you will.
So, we've been seeing you in some videos and things showing, incidents happening at different places. But I'm curious.
on one day, we had a fire in Saglemi. We also had a fire in Ablekuma. It looks like the season has begun on not too good a note. Tell us about what's happening.
Well, not to scare you, but just the past weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we recorded over 100 fires.
What?
Yes.
Very few get reported.
Exactly. The few that you know, but we recorded 44 fires on Friday, 33 fires on Saturday, and I think 30-something fires on Sunday.
Where were these fires recorded?
Nationwide, but per statistics, we recorded the most in Accra, Eastern region, and Ashanti region.
Wow.
Yes, and
high population centers.
High population centers, and a lot of them are to do with bushfires and domestic fires. These are the two that topped the list. I think over the weekend, just during the Christmas, unfortunately, some people went to start a bushfire, which spread to someone's container and bent the container. So we've been hammering on it that in this season, the Harmattan season, avoid indiscriminate burning. That's but people seem, not to listen.
Yeah, in fact, one of our callers, Felix, made mention of the fact that, because I knew him from Tamale, he made mention of the fact that his friends back home in Tamale should be careful about starting random fires. This is not the season for that.
Exactly.
Yeah, because it quickly spreads out of control.
Spread out of control. And, it will be difficult to contain it because once bushfires, and especially looking at the fact that there's low humidity in the atmosphere, these grasses tend to what's it called, dry up, and so makes it very susceptible to fires. Exactly. So we advise people against it. Even with these knockouts or firecrackers, we advise people against it vehemently, because I think somewhere last month, a school at Amasaman, some students set off firecrackers in a classroom, and then and ended up burning the whole classroom. But for our timely intervention, the whole school have got burnt.
Goodness!
So we have to continue to just a classroom.
And another thing I've noticed is during this festive period, especially on 31st night when we cross over, you are going home, you see people burning ties. I don't know what it's in celebration of. They are burning bonfire. They call it bonfire, and all of that, jamming around it.
Because a bonfire, when you set it, you can actually drop the explosives inside, the fireworks inside, and then they just start going off.
And the ties burn for long.
Yes.
They burn for so long.
Ties are highly combustible materials, and it will require a lot of water to even put off a tie. Looking at the kind of chemicals that's used in the doing the tie.
What advice would you give to our viewers who are watching now at home, how to make their homes fireproof?
Okay, so we always advise people to, one, get early fire detection system and fire management systems. So it's important to get fire alarm systems or smoke alarm systems, so that when you are home, especially for those who stay in more than a single room, maybe chamber hall, 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom, if you have a smoke detector placed in one of these rooms and the fire starts even from one of these rooms, it will be able to draw attention to it. So you'll be able to try and nip it in the bud before it spreads to the other buildings. And we don't, again, fight just every fire with water. So it's important to have fire extinguishers, either a dry powder extinguisher or a carbon dioxide extinguisher, so that when it starts with fires that you just can't fight with water, including electrical fires, including fires involving oil, you can't fight these fires with water. So it's important, or even gaseous fires. Gas, even if you're cooking and then the water pours on the gas, you see that it can't put
it's
it
not
out.
Quenching it.
It doesn't quench it. So you need an extinguisher when dealing with it. So it's important to have an extinguisher. In the case where you don't have an extinguisher at home, I advise to have an extinguisher. So I don't like discussing the alternative, but the alternative is that if you don't have an extinguisher at home, you have to either have a blanket, wet it, so the water would block the pores in this blanket or towels, and then you'll be able to use it to cover these fires, so that it stops the fire of the oxygen that it needs to fully develop. Again, as Christmas, we are in the Christmas mood. People resort to candles and all of that, the creative stuff,
cakes and other things.
So in placing them, please do all to make sure that there's under fire somewhere.
Oh, so that's what you're hearing?
Yes.
Wow.
You see, so there's fires every time. There's fires every time. There's, and this done. One of my Facebook friends.
Open the volume so we can hear a little bit.
So I didn't hear the location they were going. I didn't hear the location they were going, but switched to Kumasi.
Okay.
So it's the fires. So this, I think, in Kumasi.
Okay.
So
there's fires all over.
There's fires all over. So fires are very much with us. As a service, we are very much committed to, quick response. A Facebook friend posted this morning that she was very impressed.
I saw that post.
You saw that post,
too.
yes. You see, and I was happy. Not because she posted it, but because at least if you see us, give credit where credit is due.
Yes, I agree.
Exactly. Because see, it's never. I would love to host you guys. Maybe the next time you have us, I would love you guys to come to the fire station and you see the agency at which we respond to fires. When you call us promptly, and if we have a fire station close by, why not? We'll attend. We'll get to you promptly. So we'll again implore people to try and have the fire service emergency numbers on hand, aside all these safety precautions. So if a fire starts, you see a fire starting in your room, the first thing you do is that you try to fight it at the incipient stage, when it has started at the early stages. But when it becomes a fully developed fire, if you can, close the windows and doors behind you and go out.
Starve it of
Starve it as much as possible. Thank you very much. And then also, would advise people that when you lock your doors at home, if you can, do not pull the keys out.
Okay.
Let the keys be behind the locks, so that in case there's an emergency, you know that you can just rush to the door and open it.
Right.
People would have about 2, 3, 4, 5 locks, and they'll probably keep them all. The way you're laughing, I suspect you.
It's something I know. I mean, it's something I experience, and then you have one key here, and the key opens this one, and this key, when you open this one, there's another key inside, which opens another one.
And to make it worse, they'll probably go and put all these keys on the center table somewhere. So if the fire starts at the center table somewhere, how would you be able to get to the key? And at the spur of the moment, how do you know which key opens which padlock? So then you become a prisoner in your own home, and you'll be trapped. Again, also, we would advise people that whenever there's fire, smoke would kill you even before the fire kills you, because the smoke will get into your breathing way. So it's important that you crawl. You crawl. I don't know if I can demonstrate that here, but you crawl when.
Yes, I think So I because of my science background and things, one of the things that we did, smoke doesn't hit the floor.
Right. Exactly.
Smoke comes down to, like if the fire is at a certain base level, smoke starts from maybe give yourself about a foot, then the smoke is coming up. And smoke is always coming up, right? So beneath the smoke, there's clear oxygen. You see, so always lie on the ground.
Lie on the ground. Don't stand. Or the smoke will just go straight into your, and it will probably weaken you, let you collapse. And when you collapse, then the fire consumes you. So you go down and then you crawl with your elbow and drag yourself out.
Maybe you should demonstrate it for us so that people can see what it looks like. But before you demonstrate, I just want to remind our viewers that today the Supreme Court is actually going to be sitting on the issue of the NDC's petition against the recollation of results, and so we will be crossing over to them at a point. And so if it happens, just to prompt you ahead of time that it may happen. Okay, so maybe you want to demonstrate for us.
Okay, all right. Let me see. Fortunately, I'm in brown, so
no.
So I'm not worried about the dress getting this. So whenever there's fire, in the heat of the moment, try go down, and then you go down like this with your elbow down, then you drag yourself.
Okay, so you're actually on the ground, dragging yourself on the ground.
Exactly, because it keeps you way down. Okay. With the elbow, because if you are there like this, it means you are still within the
smoke zone.
Exactly. So when you go way down, you are at least so with your elbow down like this, it helps you go much lower. And then you drag yourself like this.
Okay.
Like this.
Until you get out of the room.
Okay. Or you get to a safe. Until you get to a safe spot. So that's how you crawl out of the yes. And also, when you're renting or you're building, always look out for alternative means of escape.
Right.
Exactly, because in Ghana also, I know a lot of people are guilty.
One way
My mother,
in,
for
one
instance,
way
is guilty.
out.
One way in, one way out.
Yes.
Yeah. So it becomes a problem. So if that place is curtailed, there's no way for you to be able to go out. Yeah. So it's important that the alternative route, you keep it clear of any obstructions.
Yeah.
You realize that in homes, that's where they keep their barrels. That's where they keep.
I'm telling you, hey, no. You see,
because they barely use the door. The door is always locked.
So the day that you need it, not only so there's a you know what they call crow.
Yes.
So you have locked it with the crow. You have put a padlock on
the
it.
The keys are somewhere.
You don't know where the keys are because you haven't opened it in 5 years. You don't know where the keys are, and then there are drums in front of the door with water.
Because you want to ensure that the thing is even coming through that side. The place is locked. So that brings me to my next topic, that people are more scared of the thief than they are of the fires.
Yes.
Yeah. So if not for that, look, I always say this on every platform I go, and I'm waiting for the day it changes, and I'll be happy. Look at the whole big community like Dome, Kwabinya, Taifa, Ashoman Estates, East Legon, Ajungano, even this area, Tesano, La Paz, Odoko, Dakoma, and Kwashiman. We don't have a fire station there.
Can you imagine all the names he's mentioned? There's no fire station.
And this is even in Accra.
Yeah.
It's even worse in rural areas. This is Accra. So you can imagine if it's that bad in Accra, how much more the rural areas.
If there's a fire, you have to travel all the way from.
If there's a fire at Tesano right now, their plans will come either from Circle or Abilimpi. That's the closest. Yesterday, I think there was fire, the fire at Kwashiman, for instance. When the fire started, we don't have a fire station in Kwashiman. The first appliance came from Anya. The second appliance came from Abilimpi. The third appliance came from our headquarters, Dankwa Circle, all the way to Kwashiman.
Yeah.
That's how bad the situation is. So we're hoping that things change. Much more investment into the fire service. And people, you see, I always say that it's the job of the assemblies to set up fire stations for the fire service. Then we take our personnel there. So if the assembly doesn't establish it, or as a service, we talk about it, that we need you to open fire stations. And the people who are affected are not worried about it. Then it becomes as if you are crying more than the bereaved.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's about time people in these areas demand accountability. So that when you hear them crying,
the citizens should demand that their assemblies provide the fire stations so that the fire service can bring personnel over there.
And then get government to buy it.
We are blaming the service.
Yeah, unfortunately. Because we don't know that it's not the service.
We are calling them out for not doing what's right.
They don't know. And you see, it becomes relative because those who stay close to where our stations are with working fire tenders, the story is different. They always praise us. Oh, there's a fire at this club near, I know you're a guy, so you know the club.
Which one?
Near the Dankwa Circle, Palace Pharmacy. I forgot, Bloom, no, not Bloom, I forgot the name of it.
Okay. It's opposite the filling station at Dankwa Circle.
Yes, it's near the filling station, near Palace Pharmacy.
Okay.
Yes, so the owner of Palace Pharmacy, Sam, called me that there was fire. And because our station is very close.
Is it Mood Bar?
Very good, Mood Bar. You see, and quickly we got there within 5. The man couldn't stop praising us, you know. And so it made me realize that yes, people who are close by would sing a different story.
Exactly.
You know, someone staying at La Paz, you know, experiencing fire will say, "I'm from Omumba." Then the next question you ask, where are they coming from? Someone at Dome or Taifa would say, "I'm from Omumba," because the car is coming from Medina. Or it's coming from.
So you imagine.
Exactly. Or University of Ghana or Abilimpi. What time will they get there?
Yeah.
So if you, as a people, you know, once we are hoping that these problems are solved, it's important that as a people you take charge of your own fire safety, so that at least you're able to start remedying it before we arrive at the scene.
Yes. Anyway, we have a message for you. This one says, you mentioned that different methods are used to curb different types of fires. How do we identify that?
Okay, so when the fire starts, you know where the fire started. You know things, probably, if it started from your socket, you know that obviously it started from your socket.
Right.
So the first thing you do is that then automatically you know it's an electric fire. So it's not advisable to pour water on it. So if you can, and you know the switch to the meter, put off the meter. So I cut power supply, and if you are sure that you've not done any legal connection and there's no power coming from anywhere, and you are very sure that that's the only source of power, once you cut it, then you can probably apply water on it.
Okay.
You know, yes, that's the only way to be sure. And if it's gas, you know that it's coming from your gas. If you can, when you smell the gas in your kitchen, you enter your kitchen and you smell the gas in your kitchen, do not be in a hurry to put on your lights.
Okay.
Yes, putting on the lights can set off a fire.
Can trigger. Wow.
Exactly. Because fire needs 3 things to start. 3 elements come together in its rightful proportion to start fires. Heat, oxygen, and fuel.
Right.
So oxygen is all around us. The fuel is there, the gas.
So that's the gas.
Exactly. So once you introduce the 3rd element of heat, that's the light. Boom.
So in that case, what do I do if my kitchen is very dark and I can't see?
Well, the good thing is that you don't need what's it called, lights to be able to smell the gas.
Can I use my phone torch?
No.
Okay.
Because phone also produces radiation.
Okay.
And the touch from, you realize that if your phone light is on, accidentally it's in your pocket.
Yeah.
It bends.
You start to feel the heat.
Exactly.
On your
so
leg.
you can imagine and you see, at that time, you can't measure the extent of leakage within the kitchen. So any little source of heat can be disastrous. Exactly. So that's why you have to be familiarize yourself with your inner surroundings. So I know that, okay, my gas cylinder is, that's why it's important to keep your gas cylinders
even
outside.
Yeah, I was going to say
outside.
that.
So it reduces the risk of, and then also with the kids being on vacation like this, please keep the kids out of the kitchen. Kids have short attention span. They'll go to the kitchen playfully, turn on the knobs in the on the stove and leave it. So if at that time you've not cut power supply of the gas from the cylinder, it means that there's still gas passing through. Yes, exactly. But once you know that you've turned off the stove, you know, or you've turned it off from the cylinder, even if the kids should play with it, you know that there's no risk. So you're able to check before you even go and put on the gas from the cylinder before you can start cooking.
Wow. Yes. Now, tell us, we've had all of these conversations. We can't finish the conversation without knowing how to reach out to the fire service in case there's a fire or in case I need your help on something with questions, or are you available for that? And if yes, how do I reach out?
So yes, our numbers are very much active. The unfortunate thing is that we deal with a lot of prank calls.
This
that's another fire.
You can hear them.
This is Kumasi. So I switched to Kumasi network.
Call from Adoration behind the shuffling station.
Behind the shuffling station.
Yeah.
That's a very serious.
And that's dangerous.
Yes, because it's a full station.
Yes, it's a full station.
So I've switched to Kumasi. If I switch to Accra, I won't be surprised that there might be another fire dispatch in Accra.
Wow.
So this is live. It's not like, you know. So these are, and you realize that they've now given the fire to them. You'd see within 1 minute, the crew will communicate that they're on their way. They've just received a call. So we dispatch a team quickly, but then the issue is that the distance, traffic. Our plans is very big. So with the siren, even if people should give us way, we need much bigger space to be able to pass through. And people have disregard for the sirens. So it becomes a big, so see, they're on their way. They're mobile to the fire. Anthony 4 with a crew of, then you see, so they're on their way going.
Wow.
That's how fast we work.
Yeah.
You see, so immediately we receive the, and if within 1 minute the team does not come in, they're mobile to fire. That's how fast we work. You see, so if within 1 minute you don't come in to communicate that you're mobile to fire, the control room will call you again and ask you, confirm if appliance has been dispatched. That's how serious we take issues.
But it's rather funny how we don't get to see all of the work that goes on behind the scenes, and then we keep coming at you with backlashes anytime there's
and
a
people
delay.
even when the truck arrives, and they are stoning the truck and stoning the fire person.
And that is, I want to be, because I want to be decorous. I don't want to use some word, but let me use it. It's very stupid.
Yeah.
It's very stupid when you do that, because you see, they lack sense.
Yeah.
I want to be as such as I can. It's my Christmas gift to them.
No, seriously.
Yes,
I mean,
it's very stupid if they do that,
yes.
because once you are doing that, you are destroying the appliance.
Yes. Yes.
So if the appliance goes out of commission and there's
you are the same person who's going to complain
exactly.
that nobody is coming to
then it means that a much further appliance would come.
Yeah.
So when we said that to blacklist areas that do that, people were criticizing us. And I told them, why should you criticize? Because at the end of the day, you are destroying it. You are depriving a sensible person who needs our service. So why then should we come to you when a sensible person who would not misbehave needs us? And then because of your stupidity, I want to be as plain as possible. Because of your stupidity, everyone is affected. No. You know, so then it becomes a very worrying situation if you should attack the firefighters.
If you can give us your numbers.
Yes, and then maybe we can even try. I always do this, and maybe I'm sure the lines will go through, and then just
we don't
for
want
people
to
to be
prank.
sure.
It's okay, you tell us.
No,
We've tried it before. It worked.
Yes,
exactly. So there's 192,
right,
and then 112.
Okay.
Right. So the 192 goes straight to the Ghana National Fire Service, our control room. 112 goes to the National Emergency service. So
and then they will reroute it.
They will route depending on exactly your emergency. And then we have a landline also, 0302 772 446. 0302 772 446. I don't even have to look on anything. It's in my mind. So please, if you know my number, please don't call me when there's fire, because if you call me, I am not there at the scene. So I'll be able to give the accurate direction for the appliance to come. So please keep these numbers. Don't say you know a friend who is a firefighter, so you are calling me. If you call me, cost 90, I beg you. I'll still give you this number. I'll call them and then let them come to your rescue.
Okay, so we have 192. That's the fire service.
Yes.
We have 112, which is the national emergency line. And your call will be rerouted to the fire service.
Exactly.
And then we have 0302 772 446.
I'm sure you were a school prefect back in school.
Only 1 year, I come to school prefect, so 1 year. Thank you very much, Kate.
I'm glad. Thanks for having me.
So we'll be speaking with Alex Kingnate. He is with the Ghana National Fire Service, and he's ADO1 actually with the service, and he's been helping us to appreciate the gravity of what it means to have fires, particularly in this season, and how to stay safe when there is a fire, and even to prevent fires altogether as well. We'll be right back after a short break. We have more on Breakfast Daily.
The holiday season is here. Enjoy Piva beverages, the perfect fit for the season. Share the joy, share the cheer, and share the moment. Piva, a taste you will love.
This advert is FDA approved.
Excellent. Be that business owner that stands out and is very productive.
You're so confident. How do you do it?
It starts with Built. Where does your confidence come from? Paperwork made simple. Built takes all the hassle away. Yep, don't be like her. Built is your all-in-one simplified finance platform. It's your home for invoices, payments, your payroll, and so much more.
Oh, wow.
Grow your business today. Sign up now at built.africa. Download the Built app now.
In a fast-growing urban environment like Accra, you might think that your CCTV or electric fence would prevent crime. Hear the real stories from those who now feel safe like never before with Response 1.
We had CCTV and electric fence. We thought we were safe. But when the robbers came in, they cut our fence and they didn't care. I was terrified for my baby's life. The CCTV recorded everything. But Response 1 monitored alarm system, which is connected to our electric fence,
that saved us. The swift response from the alarm system triggered a signal instantly. They dispatched their response team immediately. We now feel safe. Now we truly feel protected.
Don't wait for tragedy to strike. Protect your home with Response 1's monitored alarm system and our theft protection guarantee. Immediate response, real protection. Response 1. Stay connected, stay protected.
Welcome back, and now we open the show up with some beautiful music from Dave the Music Box, and he's right here with me. Hi Dave, how you doing?
Hi Coco, I'm doing good by God's
grace. Super. What have you been up to? It's been a while. We had you here. Yeah.
I actually had to take just a little time off, you know, to focus on a few other stuff and to like rest and just try to organize the next decade. You know.
Oh wow, the next decade. Okay.
Yes.
So that's some serious long-term planning.
Yes. So I mean, we could, as a team, we could come out stronger and see what we can do out there. And also got married along the way.
Oh, you got married! Congratulations! Well done. Okay, so. In terms of the music experience, I mean, people are watching us and they may not necessarily be familiar with your music. Just share with us a little bit. What kind of music do you do, and what inspires you?
Okay, so I would say I actually do like Afrofusion because I'm so much Afrocentric. You know, with what I do, even though
I love the hair, by the way.
Thank you.
I don't have enough to do it.
That got me. So yeah, like Afrofusion, and well, a lot of people ask me, "Are you a gospel artist?" And sometimes I say yes, but most times I say no. I am a Christian artist. So gospel is a genre of music, you know, with the church choir, like church music. But for some of us who don't do the conventional style, our message is Christ, you know. So it is Christian music. So that's basically that. And what inspires, I mean, everything. Like as I said, when I took that time off, I really wanted to start focusing on treating and talking about social issues and how as Christians we should behave, you know, and react towards these type of things, you know, to be more involved in our society. So I have an upcoming EP, and there will be a few songs. Yes,
sounds
like
interesting.
that. Yeah,
sounds interesting. Right? Do you teach music?
No, not anymore.
Oh, why not?
It's
so you used to.
Yes, I used to. I do have like a few children that you know I do like teach a few lessons here and there and everything, and having well, I'm still thinking about it.
Okay, so you backed off the mainstream teaching thing. Okay. Now, in terms of the future, you said you're preparing for the next decade. What are some of the things that jump out at you in terms of where you want to go?
Okay, so previously one of my biggest challenges has been to, you know, not be really out there, you know, because you're so focused on your music and your sound, but you ignore the business part of it. So that is where I am mostly orienting myself, and even more music production than I used to do. And and also kind of like help the new generation of musicians coming in, you know, to make it easier for them and teaching them that way. Yes.
Yeah, I like it.
So basically that.
Where can people find your music if you're looking for it?
Well, on all digital platforms, you know, Spotify, Apple Music, I mean everywhere, YouTube.
Dave the Music Box.
Dave the Music Box. Everywhere, every social media. I just want to encourage everyone to stream, and especially the upcoming EP is one that is very, very important.
Okay.
Because we're touching a bit on that Afro-Caribbean sound, and the message is very strong. The message is very strong.
Okay. When are we expecting?
That should be out in mid-January.
Okay, so soon. Very soon. Okay.
So very soon to start the year. Okay. And there'll be more music next year. So much more music.
All right. Well, thank you very much for coming through.
You're welcome.
Okay, thank you very much. And we'll just do a quick turnaround and we'll hear more from Dave the Music Box.
So this is one that I did for the season. One of my personal favorites. He is the Christ, God's only Son, the Word made flesh, the chosen one, was born to die, was crucified. O Lamb of God, be glorified. His name is Emmanuel, Emmanuel, Emmanuel. His name is Emmanuel. God with us, God with us. Oh, come, let us adore Him. Oh, come, come, let us adore Him. Christ the Lord. Oh, come, let us adore Him. It's available everywhere. You can go stream it. For the season, yeah. Let's adore Him. Christ. Sing some part over here. There's no other God that is greater than. There's no greater power upon the land. Me a sing song, me a celebrate. Me a enjoy, me a jubilate. There's no other God that is greater than. There's no greater power upon the land. Me a sing song, me a celebrate. Me a enjoy, me a jubilate. Say there's no other God, there's no other God, yeah, yeah. Me a sing song, me a celebrate. Me a enjoy, me a jubilate, yeah, yeah, yeah. There's no other God that is greater than, yeah. Me a sing song, me a celebrate. Me a enjoy, me a jubilate. Oh come, let us adore Him. Oh come, in the place, yeah. With my Savior lay, adore Him. Christ the Lord. Oh come, let us adore Him. Oh come, ay, 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 yeah. Oh come, let us Me I sing song, me I celebrate, me I enjoy, me I jubilate. There's no other God that is greater than. Hey, there's no greater power upon the land. Me I sing song, me I celebrate, me I enjoy, me I jubilate. Come on, say there's no other God that is greater than. The God that is greater than. Me I sing song, me I celebrate, me I enjoy, me I jubilate. Yeah, 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 yeah. There's no greater power upon the land. Me I sing song, me I celebrate, me I enjoy, me I jubilate. Oh, come, let us adore Him. Oh, come, oh, come, oh, come, let us adore Him. Christ the Lord. And I have another one. This is in the upcoming EP. It'll sound different though, but let me try this. It's a lovely day. Mercy is renewed every morning. I can levitate. The force of gravity to pull me down. No pressure, no stress, no pressure, no stress. These words I confess. I post, I'm excited. Hashtag I'm so blessed. New mercies I see is the fresh air I breathe. I'm sun-kissed with good vibes, yes I will say. When I think about the goodness of the Lord, great things He has done for me, I will say, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. 'Cause I'm excited to see a brand new day. Grateful for this grace, I will say, yeah, 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 yeah. Ah, yeah, 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 yeah. Verse 2, don't get it twisted. I just got fired. My rent expired. No food to put on my table. Yet I am excited. Good and the bad. It's working out for me. It's working out for me. No pressure, no stress. These words I confess. I post, I'm excited. Hashtag I'm so blessed. The mercies I see is the fresh air I breathe. I'm sun-kissed with good vibes. Yes, I will say. When I think about the goodness of the Lord, great things He has done for me, I will say, yeah, 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 yeah. I'm excited to see a brand new day. Lord, I'm grateful for this grace. I will say, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's a brand new day. 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 And I have another one here that I call All Things Are Working from the upcoming EP, right? And I'll just sing it simply. It goes like, all things are working together for my good. All things are working together for my good. Positive. All things are working together for my good. 'Cause I put all my trust in you. Oh, oh, 'cause I put all my trust in you. Oh, all things are working together for my good. All things are working together for my good, yeah. All things are working together for my good. 'Cause I put all my trust in you. Oh, 'cause I put all my trust in you. The verse goes like this. Holy Father, I will trust you, yeah. You and only you. What they meant for evil, God has turned it around for me. He will never ever fail. All things are working together for my good. All things are working together for my good. All things are working together for my good. 'Cause I put all my trust in you. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause I put all my trust in you. Oh, oh. Next part is it is working. It is working for my good. It is turning around for me. It is working. It is working for my good. It is turning around for me. Turning around for me. Yes, it's turning around for me. Yeah, turning around for me. 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 All things are working together for my good. All things are working together for my good. All things are working together for my good. 'Cause I put all my trust in you. Oh, oh. 'Cause I put all my trust in you. Oh, oh. 'Cause I put all my trust in you. Oh, oh. 'Cause I put all my trust in you. Oh, oh. This is one of my personal favorites. Goes like this. We overcame by the blood of the Lamb and the word of our testimony. We overcame by the blood of the Lamb and the word of our testimony. We overcame by the blood of the Lamb and the word of our testimony. And we're standing here today, we got the victory. Yes, we're standing here today, we got the victory. We overcame by the blood of the Lamb and the word of our testimony. We overcame by the blood of the Lamb and the word of our testimony. We overcame by the blood of the Lamb and the word of our testimony. And we're standing here today, we got the victory. Yes, we're standing here today, we got the victory. 'Cause this is how we overcame. 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 Ooh. 'Cause I was pressed, but not crushed. Persecuted, not abandoned. Struck down, but not destroyed. I have overcome, yes, I have overcome. Pressed, but not crushed. Persecuted, not abandoned. Struck down, but not destroyed. I have overcome, but I was pressed, but not crushed. Persecuted, not abandoned. Struck down, but not destroyed. I have overcome, yes, I have overcome. I was pressed, but not crushed. Superpower, I got superpower. I am a winner, more than a conqueror. Greater is He who lives in the inside of me. Superpower, I got superpower. The Lord is my portion, in the land of the living. God gave my side. Who can stand against me? I got the victory. I got the victory. I am a winner. I am a winner. More than a conqueror. Greater is He who lives in the inside of me. Superpower, I got superpower. I am a winner. I love this. More than a conqueror. Greater is He who lives right in the inside of me. Superpower, I got superpower. I need power. I need superpower. With life without God, no sorrow. Everything I borrow. Baba God, He will never fail. It be only I go follow. No need to go solo. Let your power come down right now. Power, come down. I am a winner. I did that for Afri, yo. Afri David. More than a conqueror. Greater is He who lives in the inside of me. Superpower, I got superpower. I am a widow. More than a conqueror. Greater is He who lives in the inside of me. Superpower, I got superpower. 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 Superpower, I got superpower.
Season's greetings from all of us here at Channel 1 TV. This Christmas, we want to take a moment to wish you and your loved ones a truly Merry Christmas, filled with warmth, joy, and unforgettable memories. As you gather with family and friends to celebrate this magical season, we are here to make it even more special.
You'd spread some butter and not margarine but butter on the buns, right? So cut them in half.
Stay tuned to Channel 1 TV as we bring you the heartwarming Christmas specials and exciting holiday programming that will bring the holiday cheer right to your home.
Don't get it twisted. Christmas hasn't gone anywhere just yet.
And of course, the voice.
None of the relationships I have been into ends well. So at that age, you have so much to deal with. For you to send this in, it means that there's something like that doesn't sit well with you.
She's witnessed her mother probably being ill-treated.
From all of us at Channel 1 TV, thank you for being part of our family. Merry Christmas, and keep watching as we tell your story and empower change.
Welcome to Adoration on Channel 1 TV, the only show on TV that allows you to draw closer to God through worship and the Word.
This Christmas, immerse yourself in the spirit of love and joy with Edin and Bright Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV. Experience a joyful journey of gratitude, worship, and festive cheer as Edinam brings you powerful moments of adoration and heartfelt reflections surrounded by uplifting music and inspiring guests. Let the magic of the season fill your heart with peace, hope, and light. Tune in for a Christmas celebration that touches the soul and celebrates the true meaning of the season with Edinam Bright Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome back from that break. Look, we are still reliving the moments. We are still reminiscing on the excitement, on the joy, on the shutdown that we had on the 24th of December. So we want to share with you, we've been sharing with you bits and bits and bits since Wednesday. Yeah. And we are still going to share with you today too, so that when you are sleeping, you are dreaming about it, and you know what you missed. You missed, though.
You missed, though.
You really, I don't know how to say it.
You don't know.
You've missed.
I think we should give them a chin-chin. What do you think?
Of course.
We should give them a chin-chin.
They should see what. So we had lots of artists. We had Bisakede, we had a Danny Best, we had Emoji Music, we had Keche. But Injunction also had their way. They did their own thing. Let's take a look at this.
One of Ghana's biggest exports when it comes to live band music. They're about to treat you to some wonderful, wonderful renditions of some of your favorite songs. Watch this. Injunction. Unchimame.
And my last warning to you is that you also stand firm so that we can prove to the world the black man is capable of managing his own affairs.
the fair is mostly expensive. Some know where them they go, others just they cruise in the true. Smooth at the point, potholes at the next show. See, always people find our own paths early. Cause the time no day, I'm ready home my destiny. Where I know to waste plenty goodie on this journey. But life no be movie, like I go skip to the best part. Hey, Abramo in chinchi, Abrami wo, yeah, Obra kwetwe, bedro. Exoda Obrani Chimfa Udie Etonde Binswa Mechimwa Koshebe Bifofro Sani Miasetie Satini Nanya Peda Nenyada Shona Aprewa Kwine Bayade That's what Metia say Bia Mechimo Brana Kobe Bia Mepe Mini Musa Kwaya Mitwe Bedro, fisa my bremi wo. Abraboye chin chin. Gabriel wo. Obra kwentwe. You bedro. Abraboye chin chin, Gabriel wo, Obra Betty, you better roll. Oh yeah, Merry Christmas. Yabamunya afishi ambao anafuata wana mtiwe utitimia bintu minawe aodi ekesese utimido yase mudose oba konantie etino nyame you mami o medo it's your dog se me yo boni susuka odo dem from so batoni pao se me ni obi na mo susukunio na me ni o adre boni dia adie ko same wo bebia me se wo chaya na me ba o I say I wish one day you will become my wife for life. I wish one day you will become my wife for life. Yeah.
Okay, JK, what you shown?
Well, this has,
band.
Yeah. I mean, look, Injunction players can just go for the entire day if you want them to play there, and they have enough songs to take you for the
entire. And they play everything.
Every single thing. And if you watch some of the other, playbacks with Adani Best and all of that, you see that he's playing. They're the ones playing on the backing band.
Vocals,
Bisakede and so on. Anyway. So that's it for Breakfast Daily today. We're going to leave you with the Rave Master and DJ Mingle.
DJ Mingle, not your regular DJ.
Thing. Don't forget that, however, the Supreme Court is still going to be sitting, and when the time is up, Channel 1, of course, will bring you that as well. So that's it for me today. My name is David Kwekusechi.
My name is Jifa Kedi Akoto. Do stay watching Channel 1 TV.
Yes.
And have a great day. Enjoy the rest of your Christmas.
And let's look at DJ Mingle.
What's up right now? Hear this.
À lui seulement. Tu fais ça.
Alaji. Hey, me like say una not make ready to jam. Hey, me like say una not make ready to party. Oh yeah, shake up. Oh yeah, shake up. Oh yeah, shake up. Don't do this kind of shaking I they talk about too. Alaji. Proper shaking. Proper. Oh my, what's in the you say? What's up? Hey, what the money I'm in control, yeah? What the mommy, I'm in control, yeah. What the mommy, I'm in control, yeah. For mommy, 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 for mommy. Check. What the mommy, I'm in control, yeah. What the mommy, I'm in control, yeah. What the mommy, I'm in control, yeah. Jay, somehow, that's somehow, somehow, that's somehow, somehow, that's somehow, somehow, that's somehow. My head, my neck, my waist. What's up? Give me that one logo line. Who could do that dance? What's up? What's good? What's up? What's good? What's up? What's good? Say one logo.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Welcome to the show. My name is Tajuddin, yours truly, and this is Ghana's #1 and Ghana's favorite television station, Channel 1 TV. Vox Pop Central it is. And today's episode is super special because it's Christmas, and so I'm out here to give you gifts. Of course, when you get my caution correct, okay? But hey, thank you for joining me and thank you for riding with me from January to December. And of course, it's only right that when I step out today, I give you guys gifts. But I can tell you all the time, when you see me on the streets, Murife, don't run, don't run, don't run. I'm going to go for a short break. When I come back, you can call me Santa Murife. And I'm here to give you gifts. I'll be right back.
Season's greetings from all of us here at Channel 1 TV. This Christmas, we want to take a moment to wish you and your loved ones a truly Merry Christmas, filled with warmth, joy, and unforgettable memories. As you gather with family and friends to celebrate this magical season, we are here to make it even more special.
You'd spread some butter, and not margarine, but butter on the buns, right? So cut them in half.
Stay tuned to Channel 1 TV as we bring you the heartwarming Christmas specials and exciting holiday programming that will bring the holiday cheer right to your home.
Don't get it twisted. Christmas hasn't gone anywhere just yet.
And of course, the voice.
None of the relationships I have been into ends well. So at that age, you have so much to deal with. For you to send this in, it means that there's something like that doesn't sit well with you.
She's witnessed her mother probably being ill-treated.
From all of us at Channel 1 TV, thank you for being part of our family. Merry Christmas, and keep watching as we tell your story and empower change.
Oh, what's your name?
Mohammed Aka.
Aka. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you, Daddy.
Oh, I be me a free pa. Me be a free mommy.
What killed Jesus Christ? Then they cool Yesu.
Yes, I'm charging cool Yesu.
What's it?
I'm sorry, but for the cheese, cool. Eh? So because they really cool Yesu, about some blood that boy, you could just class no giant. At the very phone, no place or something cool Yesu. You'll be out. So because when they cool Yesu, or cool Yesu no giant. Or you've been coming on the van. I'm on my Yesu, I said to buy a phone and buy a back with your cool Yesu.
Yeah, I'm planning. I'm plotting here.
Is that here?
I'm fighting them cocoon. Jesus bread.
Oh, I'm rest of bread.
Daddy, Santa Claus, Oma, Achadi, but we Jaima. Santa Claus. Oma Achadi, but we Jaima. Santa Claus, no wine.
No problem.
Name the 3 things that Jesus Christ received when he was born. Jesus Christ, you own man. I said means. I said anything.
Yes, the loving tap. Name called Shironum. Shile. Call Simon P. I said, now, I said, but watch on Qua. Now, hoping I him for babies was so that. This is about 2 nipa, about 2 go for her. Into a say about watch on Quano, and the whole Jesus on your time. Preach up. Who's your man? Yes, but will be a best we are seeing now. Who's a graduate about home? Okay.
Yeah, Channy, no man, say anything.
No man, son, made a match. And I said, a bunch of loving tap and a powder. Hey! Yeah, to come out. This is because of my melon. So I'm one of them here. Man who you am. And no.
This is not who you are about.
I brought your flesh.
Da, spelling man, I mean, actually. Me. Spelling man, I mean, actually.
Medicine.
Me.
Oh, me to say my opinion.
No problem.
No, I'm chow with me. I'm chow with me. Da. No, I'm chow. No, wait.
Amen.
And I vote for me. I said, they are watching Channel 1 TV.
I'm going to be so.
Hi. What's your name?
Gloria.
Did you guys hear that? Gloria. What's your name?
Bridget.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
The same to you.
Hey, me so. Bridget, what killed Jesus Christ?
What killed Jesus Christ?
Look into the camera for me.
I don't know.
What killed Jesus Christ?
He came and died for our sins, so maybe our sin.
Wonderful. Shall never end.
Maybe our sin.
So it's our sins that killed him.
Yeah, I think so.
You know, Santa Claus doesn't give gifts anymore.
I don't even know whether he exists or not.
But who is he? Who is Santa Claus?
I don't know. Maybe it's something we have created ourselves.
Name the 3 things Jesus Christ received when he was born.
Received? When he was born?
Yes.
Like a baby time or?
Adult time.
Adult time. Have you seen the 3 people, the 3 wise people that God sent them? When they came and visited Jesus Christ, they gave him something. So that's maybe you believe Santa Claus exists.
Yeah.
Is it jewelry or
Chash? The what?
Gold.
The what?
Yeah, they gave him gold and other things.
Okay. Spell Mare and get a gift from Santa Murife.
Is it M-A-R-L or what?
Chash. You're very deep. Spell Mare and get a gift from Santa Murife.
Yummy. R-L.
You say what?
MELL.
Some you guys are good, though. You're deep.
No, I don't think I've get it.
Yeah, you don't think you've get it?
No, spirit as well.
Spirit. But you know what? Let me give you guys something. I like the fact that you guys have been very, very like fantastic on the show today, and it's Christmas, so Channel 1 TV is giving this to you guys, so you guys can go and have a good time. You know, so yeah, so just keep watching Channel 1 TV. You know, we are good. We have good content for you. You know what I'm saying? And thank you for riding with me, man. You guys are awesome, man. Thank you very much. What's your name?
Yeah, Philip.
Philip.
Yeah.
What killed Jesus Christ?
Say Jesus Christ, nobody no kill him. Nobody no kill him. Yes. Right. Nobody no kill him. Jesus Christ, nobody no kill him.
He die on you.
He die for himself.
Hey! Really?
He for die.
He for die.
Because he too much. You're born in it or no weird. But Jesus self, he been killed himself. Yes.
Yeah, then Jesus then he won't die.
I swear.
You know the Santa Claus, you know they give gifts again, oh.
What?
Santa Claus. He's sure they give gifts. But who he be? Who is Santa Claus?
Santa Claus.
Yeah.
Oh, Santa Claus is he a woman being?
Yeah.
Who is Santa Claus?
Santa Claus. It be Satan or Santa Claus?
Santa Claus.
Santa Claus. It be Satan.
What be that?
Satan is there. Very, very well. Yeah, he's there. Well.
Where is
Satan there, well. For the earth.
Hey, who are the storyteller? Are you sure?
You know the mass, you know the...
No, in the earth.
Ade. Name the 3 things Jesus Christ received when he was born.
He received?
Yes.
Before he died?
Brother.
When he was born.
Okay. Sir, they born him.
Spell Mer and get a gift from me. Mer.
Where? Mer.
It's 12 minutes past 10 a.m. This is Channel 1 Television, and we are continuing our coverage of the elections of 2024. We may have voted on December 7, and we do have a president-elect. But for the MPs, that's still dicey. It has become a subject of court litigation. There's currently a Supreme Court decision underway, or which is about to be delivered, on the decision to recollate some of the constituencies. I'm taking you there now to the Supreme Court to bring you proceedings live here on Channel 1 Television.
Patrick Yabuama, Nana Ikia Ogusu Efriye, Frank Anodomper, Charles Forson, Martin Kweku Ej Mensakosa, Eric Nana Ajiman Efriye, Inspector General of Police.
The chief applicant is Christopher Leger, and then I can see it.
That is
Yeah.
That is Omana.
That is for NDC.
National Democratic Congress. Please, your name. Fifi Fiavi Kwe. Fiavi Kwe. Please your position. General Secretary. Respectfully, my lords, the first respondent interested party, Electoral Commission, is represented by... Very well, my lord. Please take your time. Please your name. Samuel Tete, Deputy Chairman. Respectfully, the Inspector General of Police, by, please your name. Chief Inspector Angel Lolo. L-O-L-O. Respectfully, my lords, respectfully, my lords, the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh applicants, interested parties are present, my lord. Very well.
Now, Council, in order that we'll find space in our book, let's limit each side to 5.
Very well, my lord. My lord, I'm grateful. My lords, with respect, Godwin